Let's get ready to rumble!
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keep like sweat. That Marq was heading. Look. I'm living at the speed of light cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving.
Let's get ready. Let's get ready to rumble!
Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gonna move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. At the roost, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is do the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always do the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on, my people out there, man? Everybody coming in for the listening party. For my boy Marq Nash. Yeah, man, we about to get in, man. We'll have a good time. He's gonna go through his album. We're gonna chop it up about the songs real quick. We're not gonna spend too much time talking on the songs. Probably do like half the song and then move forward, talk a little bit. Cut in half, move forward. Yeah, so I'm excited, man. I'm excited for my boy, man. Hell of a rapper. So I'm excited that you guys are gonna be able to enjoy his movement. Very excited. We're waiting on him to come through right now and join the chat. The link is in the. Of course, y'all know the link is in the chat. Okay, so until Marq Nash comes on, we're gonna chop it up about some boxing. We got Shakur Stevenson this week. We got Shakur Stevenson this week. Also, MMA talk. We got Clarissa Shields, and also we got Stylebender. So this is gonna be a great week in combat sports, man. I'm looking forward to all that this week has to offer. We got a great fight in Clarissa Shields. It's her debut. We get to support her in her endeavors, becoming a GOAT. You know what I'm saying? In MMA. So I'm looking forward to that. Also, I'm looking forward to one of my first ever interviews. I think it was my fourth interview that I did. So my first interview was Bomac, and then it was Jamel Herring. Then after Jamel Herring, it was Jesse Hart. And then after Jesse Hart, it was Shakur Stevenson. After Shakur Stevenson, so on and so forth. But that's how it went. So I'm always going to support Shakur Stevenson, man. He gave me one of my first interviews when I just started getting down in the podcast game, the YouTube channels, whatever you're calling it. So I'm always indebted to him for that. And so I'm looking forward to that, man. I'm going to have my big screen going. I'm going to have my projector going. So I'm looking forward, man. I'm looking forward to this shit here. And I'm excited, man. Hopefully we can get Clarissa Shields on the show soon. I've been working on that for like the last month. So I'm going to keep working on it till I get her in here. If you haven't seen this run in this interview that I did, make sure y'all hit that link. Click on that video, man. Watch it. Give it a like. If you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button. It don't cost nothing. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Waiting on Marq Nash right now, man. I don't know where the hell he is, but let's see. See, if I leave, my sound will be fucked up. So I'm trying to wait on that nigga as much as possible. Let me know if y'all can hear me, man. If I make sure y'all can hear me and shit like that. So I have a documentary coming out pretty soon. So let me drop that real quick. As we wait on Marq Nash, I'm gonna drop that.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UV? Hey, what's up?
I was listening to your show all day.
What?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera? What you do today in school? What you do? In the streets and they what you do? I know you just do. Race what to my dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to duck and crawl. Gotta get it by any means, it's the casting call. Free the gang, that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from
Check 1 2. Can't hear you, bro. I can't hear you. I hear myself. You hear me?
You hear me now, bro?
Yes, sir. You hear me?
Yeah. We good. Finally, God damn.
Absolutely.
Hopefully I didn't do all that fucking talking. Nobody heard me.
What's the damn deal, my brother? Thanks again for the opportunity, man. It means a lot to me to be over here chopping it up with you. And thanks again for the opportunity to play my music over here, bro.
Come on, man.
It
You
means more than
you know what time it is with me, man. You already know what time it is with me. Hey, listen, I told you I gave my word from the jump. You talking about something? I didn't know you was gonna tell me. I said, bro, we on. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get it.
Yeah, man, I got a fresh cut. Remember, I'm ready for the show, nigga. Shit.
I see you too, bro. I saw you too. I was like, yo, he got zooted and booted for Boo Sinners. Bro, you got the waves spinning. Yo, I saw your baby picture too on the IG, and I was like, yo, you look just like your baby picture too right now.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to.
Got the fresh baby cut.
Hey, listen, your boy done. I've lost 23 pounds. So I'm feeling better. I'm feeling good, man.
Silent clap,
dude. I gotta get back to working out again too, man. I ain't really. I lost a lot of weight, but I ain't been working out like I need to. But man, I'm feeling good. My face is feeling slimmer and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling good.
Hopefully,
man.
I got a record up here that you can, get on the treadmill too. Might motivate, might inspire you, might inspire the listeners, because it definitely inspires me every day. Because I'm definitely on my weight loss journey again. You know what I'm saying? Because I being a military vet, you know what I'm saying? I boxed for my unit. I did a little did my little thing with Taekwondo. I did not get to no UFC level. Do not ask me my belt level. But I definitely know about having good music behind you. You know what I'm saying, while you're working out and doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a big fan of promoting health.
For sure. Now listen. So we gonna do this how we gonna do it, right?
Because it's late over here on the East Coast, but I'm riding with you, my brother. Let's get it.
Yeah. So what we'll do, we'll play half the track unless it's a song that you really want everybody to hear. That way you can
I got some that we can just play a first verse on and just let them go.
Yeah,
some of them I definitely want them to hear the duality, because a lot of the records are only 2-verse records anyway. It's a short project. It's very short.
Because I know you gotta finish. You gotta finish them edits. So I just want you to be able to finish some fucking edits so you get your shit out. But also,
we're doing a clean version. Yeah. We got a clean version that we got to redo. They told us last minute, hey, for it to come out on Friday for a clean version, these certain words got to come out too. And that's my fault. I could have put a sound effects there. I was trying to get away with brick. You know what I'm saying? They was like, nah, take brick out and just, you know what I'm saying, do something like that. So, but thank God I got good people helping me get this thing done. But oh man, all
right, let's get it.
All right, let's get it. Damn, man.
This motherfucker called me hella nervous and shit. I said, man, if you don't play these goddamn songs, man, shit.
Nah, you good. I ain't gonna go through the whole details and every single thing right now, because like I said, man, I just want y'all to hear it, man. I really just want y'all to hear it. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
This is a party, man. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no
yeah, man. Beam in. Tell me if you hate it, you like it, you love it. I can take it,
man.
Yeah, I can take the shit, man. Beam in. Yo, shit, man. At the end, real quick, I'll set it up where y'all can call in too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm all for the shit, man. I can take it, good, bad, whatever. The first track is the title track, is also the intro to the album. Is called Edith. It's the acronym. It stands for Every Day I Try Harder. It's named after my mama. This whole album is, if you listen closely, every track somebody is saying my mama did, or my grandmama taught me that. My mom is on the album in between certain tracks, like doing the interludes, the fade to the next one. You know what I'm saying? So it's an emotional project for me, just to have her a part of it, to be able to release it on her birthday. She's retiring on her birthday. You know what I'm saying? So we going down there for a video shoot, and I think we're gonna get some photos from there, and I'm gonna change the album cover. You get what I'm saying? That's a secret that I just told y'all here. You know what I'm saying? But
how long did the project take?
From inception, I started on it last summer, but it wasn't called Edith, and it didn't have any purpose. I just was making records. You get what I'm saying? Okay. I had a homie named Street Scott, who's a super duper producer. He worked with Jim Jones. He made this track called Love of My Life for Jim Jones Hustler's Poem album. He's a member of my crew. That's my brother. He worked with Max B, that Dipset Bad Santa soundtrack. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he has some credits out there. And that's my brother, and he just in town 4th of July. And in the midst of COVID, we just got together in the studio, masked up and everything, and we did the record.
For sure. All right, man. Let's get it going, man.
Ironically, I sneezed after I said, yeah, we did that record during COVID, and then I had to sneeze. It's crazy. All right, let's get it. This first track.
If y'all want to,
go ahead.
And if y'all want to, man, if y'all want to be man, this, you know, we on to something, man. We having a good time and shit. So if y'all want to join that, if y'all want to, hit that link in the chat. All right, go ahead, big dog.
Yeah, this first record is called Edith. It's the album track. It's the lead track. I opened the project with it. Shout out to Don Blow. He produced it. I'm not going to go through every track and say I produced this, who produced that right now, because y'all going to see it in a lot of notes. I just want y'all to hear it and as briefly as possible. if you want to interject, we'll interject. If you leave it up to me, I ain't gonna stop it. I'm just gonna let it play, because I think what makes the project so dope is the transitions. So
Okay.
I will interject if you want me to, but if you don't stop me, I'll let this shit rock for 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Listen,
this shit is dope.
certain songs, like, cause you know me, man. Like I told you, I'm like a DJ.
I know where I will stop it at though. I know I got a love song up here. I'll stop it halfway through there. But it's a big record though.
Yeah, man. So let's get it popping. Let's play these Jones and let's get it going.
Edith. Every day. Edith. Mama, I love you. You the reason every day I try harder, baby. Nash, you took the birth of my daughter. You might see me less. When you do is chains and champagne, you don't see the stress. All I do is show love. Still I don't receive it yet. Ballin' hard with 2 texts. Like nigga, I don't see the rest. Walking in the trap, the kitchen looking like a CVS. Plug throw me anything I want, cause I'ma bring a check. Marq Nash, bitches know that he the best. Niggas know it too, but see me on the tube and looking at me like a threat. Yep, I'm that probably. To the office from the lobby. The beats are heaven sent. The flow is ungodly juice. He's so glossy, flossy. Fuck what it cost me. Looking at me sideways, better have Bell's palsy, motherfucker. Every day I try harder. Edith. Look, mama pray for your child. Mama pray for your son. Know I be acting out. Might not be your favorite one, but I'm not offended, cause you was handling business while I was getting detentions. I was getting suspensions. Had to leave work early just to be in my attendance. Without you, I'll be dead or doing a life sentence. I remember one day something clicked. We sat down. You told me, please don't act wild. I hate when white folks try to rule my black child. Baby, you my baby. You still handsome with your gap smile. Go out there, make mommy proud. That's why I'm the homie now, cause I had someone to love me, hug me, and to hold me down. Told me I was special since she saw me on the ultrasound. Feeling like I'm Kobe now, about to get my first ring. I ain't switching sides at all. I'm still with my first team. Varsity, all-star, first string. Every verse mean Mars bars. I'm way above you earthlings. I be sunning rappers, you might catch me at the nursery. Maybe I aborted them, should've brought a hearse with me. Niggas want a verse from me, but they can't converse with me, cause currently I'm busy counting currency, running through these stacks till my thumbs numb. Smart nigga with a pocket full of dum-dums. Come and get some, baby, we don't flinch none. Klitschko on my hip, the clip is taller than me. That's a big gun, bang. Broke niggas on the net holding racks. The wolves wanna come get you, I gotta hold them back. You got your stimmy check, taking pictures, holding cash. But I know you for real, you got none of that. So I'ma wrap circles round you like a cul-de-sac. The homies back, Marq Nash, who you know as cold as that? Nobody. Edith. Mama. For real, man. And this is around the time my mother would hear the song and she would say something like, I like the beat, got good lyrics. They're okay, I just played the wrong version, man. I'm fucking up.
Hit your camera back on real quick.
For real, man. And this is around
the music.
Here we go. For real, man. And this is around the time my mother would hear the song and she would say something like,
the music is nice. The lyrics are they okay? They sound good. But I know you ain't finna put my name out there like that.
All right, so yeah, man, and that's how I opened the project.
That's dope. Shout out to Moms, 100%, man. That was dope. All right, man, keep it going, baby. Let's get it popping.
All right, Collards and Yams. From there we go to Collards and Yams, baby. You already know.
You know some shit. That's my shit.
On the table, yams on the stove. Holla at my plug, you'll get grams for the low. He keep his kitchen clean, the mop stick by the dough. We ain't eating fried rice with chopsticks by the bowl. They rewinding what I wrote, every line I give them hope. So when I'm in your city, they might treat me like the Pope. I'm respected by the goats, but I ain't here to gloat, brag or bullshit. I could be braggadocious for roaches, but that's the type of shit. And I'll talk over this one because this is the one we got a video to. You might be already familiar with this one, right? We got the video for this one. Shout out to D Ecstasy. He sent me a pack of beats, and I took this one and I took that one and I put it together to make Collards and Yams. And I think what makes Collards and Yams so dope is the duality of it. Like it starts off, you know, with that boom bap, and they got those dope elements in it, but then you know, it get into some soulful shit. So I think people gonna really like that one. I'm gonna skip to track 3. Unless you got any, you want that to ride, or you know what I'm saying?
No, we listen. We listened to that song 3-4 times already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, niggas know Collards and Yams, so I'll go from the end of Collards and Yams, and let it transition in.
Yo, Grace, she had collars on the table, yams on the stove, butter on the plate, chopsticks by the bowl. Collars on the table.
How the audio sound out there? Sound clean?
Collars on the table, yams on the stove.
It's cool.
Can it be louder? Is it sound muddy?
No.
I can EQ it.
No, it's not as crisp as it was when you played it from the Google.
Oh, I can. Let me play it that way then. Because right now I'm playing it from a laptop through a interface. But yeah, I can. Let me play it that way then. I'd rather do that. Cause I don't know how the audio sound to you.
Nice. I mean, it was
I got it right here. I got it right here queued up. No problem.
For sure.
Yeah, let's do that. All right, this track right here, it's called Blizzard. And basically it's like it starts off with that sample from Juice, where you can hear you know, Tupac just basically going crazy saying, hey man, you got to go out there and get it like Blizzard did. This song was supposed to be called Bishop and Blizzard, or Blizzard and Bishop, but I just decided to just call it Blizzard to leave it more you know, have more how you say the word ambiguity. Y'all know what I mean. Yeah, let's get it though. But I'll share my screen and we can get it popping. Yeah, you just gotta accept me sharing my screen, bro, and then we'll be good to go.
I got you. I'm trying to figure out what the hell just happened. Here we go. Wifey just brought the laptop in and shit, so.
Peace, Queen.
Yeah, we finna get it going. Hold on.
Yes, sir. Let's get it. All right, so this I produced this record right here. And that's what's so dope about this record. Normally, I try to make all the music, try to do everything myself. This time right here, like I said, Street Scott set this thing off by just opening up doors to the church to me, and I just reciprocated that. And a lot of times people want to work with me, I want to work with them, but we just never get it done. I just was like, yo, let's get the work done. So this song right here is called Blizzard. This is literally the first song that I made for this project. And it's track 3, Blizzard featuring Street Scott.
Yo, big man, if you want respect, you gotta earn it. You damn right. You gotta be ready to go down, stand up, and die for that shit like Blizzard.
Look, I'm in Atlanta, but my plug is in the sticks. The price is low, but he gon' text you for the trip. Bring a fiend with you, let him taste test the brick. Watch his eyes roll back before the finger touches lip. Marq Nash, I get lit, but my daughter brought me a better mood. I tell it how it is. You speaking in hypotheticals. I heard they wanna lay me down, but I don't never snooze. But you gon' feel this shit later like an edible. The lady of my house stretching like Mrs. Incredible. Kitchen to the couch, and her mouth is impeccable. Cucumber challenging, she treat me like the vegetables. She eat it all, I'm with the squad, how could I ever lose? I've done it all, from flipping burgers to B&E. Stupid beef, brought it to your doorstep like Uber Eats. Who are we? TAG the squad, something new, unique. Yeah. With that said, I'm done for now. Talk to him straight.
Bark like a dog and get put to sleep.
On the court, I'm a nutso, got defense and I shoot the three. Above the rim's the only height I see. The plug pulled up, the door's unlocked, but he still brought the keys. My mama's from Motown, I got the dope sound. You say it's up, it's gon' go down. What comes round goes round. Rat singing like Old Town. My jam's deaf. It's squad sound or it's no sound. It's 98 degrees on that back street. The work get begun like NSYNC. New kid on the block, work dancing in the pot. Fan base serving that Caitlyn and Ashley. In my mama house making beats and selling weed. You ran into your ops, you was copping on the police. They wanna ride the wave, but that shit was never free. The bird ain't got no wings, but still toward the 7 seas. Look at me.
You gotta snap some collars and let them motherfuckers know you there to take whatever out anytime you feel like it. You gotta get the ground beneath your feet, posse.
Well, that was short. That was short, sweet, to the point, right there.
Yeah, man. That's called Blizzard, man.
Okay, so we got 3 down. How many more songs we got to go?
9.
Nine more to go. Okay, it's 13 songs.
No, it's 12. It's 12.
12.
Yeah, it's 12. But some of these, like I said, I ain't gonna play it all the way through. This one right here is called Grapefruit. I'll skip ahead on this and just let y'all hear my verse on it and what I did.
That's what I really want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I skipped through this one. This is track 4. It's called Grapefruit. Shout out to Jace Kevion. I gotta shout out this producer. Somebody sent me this info. I had it, but you know, I'll be busy, man. I forget. His name is Daryl Green. Shout out to Daryl Green, and it's a Big Bentley Publishing. Is who provided this record for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was not no my homeboy made this beat. No, my homeboy actually had a relationship with this producer, and this was for somebody else. But he liked what we did so much that he was like, yo, just make sure I get my publishing, my BMI. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you do an interview, shout me out, and I need you to shoot a video for this shit, nigga. Like he fucking with the wave. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But this record is called Grapefruit. And I'm gonna just bring it in the middle somewhere.
Marq Nash. Look, clock ticking, time is money, my watch glistens. Allergic to being broke, my pockets itching. The homie Nash, he cool, but the squad tripping. They catch you slipping, you looking green, they gotta get you. Here's another scripture you should listen. I could give you the skill and the work, can't give ambition. I came from under the rock without a pot to piss in. Bill Cartwright free throws, my shot was different. Look how quick I bounced back. Still sold 3 5s, got paid on the ouch back. In the midst of quarantine, I find a way to garner things. Real niggas getting cream, candy yams, collard greens. I ain't never told a thing, but I seen a lot of things. So I'm still respected like Soprano in the bada bing. Look at the drip, yeah, you know we kings. Iced out rolly rings, you know it's a hit when the homie sings. Some wins and some losses, that's some real shit. Something bosses gotta deal with. Every day I feel grateful. Life is bittersweet just like a grapefruit. Bring them in now, they saying that they made you. You my brother, but I know can't kill Abel. First they love you, then they hate you. Life is bittersweet just like a grapefruit.
Turn it up.
The same thing you love be the same thing that kill you sometimes.
Yeah. Y'all got to play the album for that one. We got a video we shooting for that one. I got to fly to Baltimore for that one, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm putting the work in, like just doing the groundwork, connecting with talented and respectful brothers like you. And I'm actually flying out the locations to do the videos with the people I connected with for these projects. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So it's dope.
Hey.
Let's keep it moving.
Hold on. Fuck
Talk
that. Hold on. I got the nah. Bill Cartwright.
Oh, you caught that ball? You caught that ball? My shot was different. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Bill Cartwright free throws. My shot was different.
Yeah, I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it.
Look how quick I bounced back. You know what I'm saying? Because Bill Cartwright once, you know what I'm saying? He got it done too, though. He ain't
I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it. All right. We to the next. We on to the next, man.
Even doing this YouTube shit, you keep you peep the double entendre in that. My shot was different. You know what I'm saying? The way I'm attacking the music, the way I attack the show, it all come, you know, how you say cumulates, cumulate. Y'all know the words.
Big Cletus,
pause on the comp.
D Hodges, salute to you, my brother.
D Hodges, my G.
Salute to you, my brother. J8, Sarah Chong. That's I know that's from your squad. Cooking with
family.
Huh?
That's all this the fam, man. This
with Cersei, Tone Brown.
This my love guy. Right here. It's all my love and hard work. And these and I fuck with them. And
shout out
they
to
fuck
the
with
Deacon
me.
305, man. Shout out to the Deacon, man.
Absolutely, yes, sir. Yo, I got love for y'all. I got love, and they got love for me, man. It's all love and hard work, man. Just reciprocation. It's all it is, man.
George Thomas, you see my brother. Jay Quan, what's going on?
But you can't please everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, with that said, this record right here, I cut off the other record because it leads into this, and I don't want to spoil the story. But
okay,
this one is called "Drive Me Crazy." I just played the intro and the first verse, and I'll let them enjoy the rest of the record for the album. But let's get it.
All right, for sure.
What's up, baby? You know, I still think about you, and I can see your face as if it was yesterday. Sometimes when I write these kind of songs right here, I hope you're listening. Wherever you are, I'm still crazy for you, baby. You said you call, I sit and wait, just staring at the phone. My mama used to always tell me, boy, you don't know what you got till it's gone. Gone. She said you don't know what you got till it's gone. Those words never felt true, never hit home till I made this song. Cause I still got your emails, your voicemails, your texts. I moved on, but from time to time I reflect about my exes. No regrets, but I made mistakes, and I reflect on each one and try not to repeat none. I lost a good thing out of East Point. She used to call my phone often, I was always too busy. Getting bear hugged by a bad bitch, telling her I was on my grizzly. Ha 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 ha. Look how the tables turned. I loved and lost, but I lived and I learned. You drive me crazy.
About you, baby. Girl, you drive me crazy. When I'm not with you, my darling. Girl, you drive me crazy. Acting like you don't love me no more. Girl, you drive me crazy. Oh, so tell me, where do I start to find my way back to your heart?
Pass by your house, no one's there. Neighbor said you moved. Daddy used to always tell me, can't have cake and eat it too. True. Said you can't have your cake and eat it too.
What you doing, Gus? I can't hear you, man. What you doing, man?
Yeah. I thought I was giving you a snippet of the record and playing the next one.
That was too good, man. Fuck that.
Oh, you want that one to ride?
Yeah, I was fucking with that.
All right, let's ride it. That one is called "Drive Me Crazy." Let's get it.
You can chew.
Live on the show.
Pass by your house, no one's there. Neighbor said you moved. Daddy used to always tell me, can't have cake and eat it too. True. Said you can't have your cake and eat it too. Don't fix a plate you can't eat. Never bite off more than you can chew. Good advice to an open mind. It's a gold mine. You change your status when you get mad. I hit the booth to write dope lines. You all on the internet spreading our biz. What you looking for? Likes on a pig? God knows that make me sick. God knows I hate that shit in the studio. The lights are dim. Orange juice poured over ice and jet. I lost my lady, and even worse, more important, I lost my friend. So if I never get to see you soon, lock me in a straight jacket and rubber rooms and keep repeating this tune.
About you, baby. Girl, you drive me crazy. When I'm not with you, my darling. Girl, you drive me crazy. Acting like you don't love me no more. Girl, you drive me crazy. Oh. Girl, you drive me crazy. When I'm not with you, my darling. Girl, you drive me crazy.
I'm fucking with this. Yeah, I'm fucking with this. For sure.
So tell me, where do I start?
What's up, man? What's up?
There's something about you, baby.
Hey, I'm fucking with that. Shout out to the Instagram, my Instagram live. We live on Instagram.
Oh live, shit, we lit,
session, man. Yes, sir. We in this thing, man.
Thank you again for the opportunity, bro, to play this music for you, man.
Hey, hold on, nigga. I'm the host. I got to speak.
Yes, sir.
That's my shit, dog.
You fucking with it?
That's my shit. I'm an R&B.
Get on the big screen. I need to steal. I'm gonna need to steal this screenshot. Change the view. So put that little square where it's side by side. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need to steal this clip for the promo. Oh my God. If you're gonna give me there we go. Give me something like that. If you're gonna give me the flowers, let me get the flowers. Let's talk.
Hey, I'm fucking with it. That's my shit, though. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm fucking with that one.
My nigga. Hey. Appreciate it, brother.
Because we all have been there before, man. Shout out to the homies that's coming through. How you say your name? Biko, man. That's my guy right here, Marq Nash. New album coming out Friday. Streaming services everywhere.
Everywhere, man.
Everywhere. Sure.
If you got a phone, it's gonna be in your phone.
My dog Mir, Kilo Jones, Rob Brown, Rob G Film, my dog Sir Reggie Owens. What's going on, man?
We in OGs. We got the OGs in here, man.
Oh yeah, man. We looking good, man. Quaz, what's up with it, bro? I'm on the YouTube and I'm on the Instagram and shit. So
hey, look, this next record, man. Let's get into it, man. This is a dope record. It's called The Cool Kids.
Shout out to my dog Big Cletus. Shout out to my dog Big Cletus. Hey, shout out to my nigga Big Cletus, man. You know what I mean?
Big Cletus in here?
Man, you already know, man.
I know Big Cletus from the chats. I see Big Cletus in the chat when I be in the chat.
All day. All right. So let's hop to it. Shout out to the OG, man. You know what I'm saying? On the mic with Terrence Bailey, man. We got a full house tonight, man. We got a full house.
The big homie, man. Hey, look, this record right here was produced by Street Scott. He's a member of my crew. Well, I'm a member of his crew. He the big homie. However you want to say it, but I'm just humble, bro. I'm just happy to be here. And like I said, man, thanks again for the opportunity. If you look up Jim Jones, he made on that album Hustler's Poem, he made track number 7. It's called Love of My Life. He made Jadakiss Take Me to New York, Dipset, Bad Santa. He a dope producer, but he's a dope artist too. He can sing, he can rap, he play the bass, he do the drums, you know what I'm saying? Funny as hell too, but we do this record together. It's called The Cool Kids, and we get our bars off, and man, I'm just happy to be here, man. I'm humble, bro.
Hey, get that man some flowers, man. Hey, shout out to my dog Jafar, man. Sliding through this joint. YV, my dog Jalen, man.
Oh shit, Cam and
Zay, man. Salute to my brother. He on my boy Zay on both of these joints, man. Shout out to my dog Jarvis.
What up?
Instagram Live, man.
Isaiah and Felix, what up? Jalen been on my ass for 2 weeks. Pause. Jalen been like Collins and Yams. Edith is coming. Collins and Yams.
Yes, sir.
Jalen been waiting for the shit, yo.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Jalen, yo.
Yeah, man. You see, we on both lives, man. Shout out to my dog Jarvis Johnson.
Oh man, God is good, man. I can't, man. Like I said, I'm humble, bro. I got a long night ahead of me, but bro, today I got time, cuz you know what I'm saying. This Bailey is right here, man.
I gotta start doing
legacy.
I gotta get this laptop because I need to do this type of shit every night, bro.
Oh man, y'all make sure put your cash app out there. Everybody, man, send a donation to Cool Cow, man. Cool Cow D, KOOLKYLED. Send that cash app in right now, man. Let's support the show. You know what I'm saying? Support the show. Match my donation. I'm gonna send a dub right now. Y'all match my dub, yo. KOOLKYLED. Cash app right now.
It's gonna say Kyle Davis Sr., man.
All right, Kyle Davis Sr. Who gonna match my $20? Let's get them donations going in. Yo, Terrence Bailey, what's up, my G? Is that Cam too?
Yeah, you know, Killer Cam in the joint.
Cam, what's up? OG.
Marq Nash, man, what it do? What it do?
Man, I'm just happy here being able to celebrate my mother's life and her legacy and get my raps off at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Praise
So,
to that, praise to that.
yeah, man. So I'm just happy to be here, bro.
Hey, man, congratulations, man.
Yeah, man. I'm just working, man. I'm just out here grinding.
Man, keep doing your thing, man. Keep pushing that art.
I'm just trying to be great, bro.
Hey, keep being great, man. Keep pushing that. Keep pushing it. Keep pushing it. Do your thing.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Do your thing. Keep doing it.
Hey, man, we're going to go into the next record then. That's cool?
For sure. Let's do it.
All right. This one is called The Cool Kids. Shout out to Reggie Owens. He know where this clip came from at the end. But you ever heard that it's called The Education of Sonny Carson. It's a dope movie. Got a lot of dope lessons in it. It's a slept-on movie, too.
For sure. What's all good, Jarvis?
Mr. Baylor, you know that movie. You know about that movie?
What is it?
The Education of Sonny Carson.
I gotta see a clip.
Hey, Reggie Owens said, "Cut the damn talking and play the goddamn music."
There you go. I'm with Reggie. All
right, let me get back to it then. My bad, y'all.
Man, shout out to everybody that's in this joint, man. We topped out at 31 people. We had 26 people right now, man. It's late on the East Coast, man. Shout out to y'all, man, for stopping through, sliding the ride, man. We in this thing. Yeah, but if you wanna join in the panel, it's still a party. You know what I'm saying? It's still a normal activity. We just with a little twist. Shout out to my guy, Big Tank, man. The carrier of the show when niggas go to sleep. You know what I mean?
Bear with me. Let me get it right.
Yeah, you gotta hurry the fuck up, man. I don't know what's going on.
I was good earlier. I don't know what happened right here. Let me stop the stream.
At the Eagle, salute to my brother.
Hey, look, next time I do this, man, look, every day I try harder. That's part of the theme of the album, man. I ain't got all the answers, but
you got most of them.
Nah, man, bro.
When it comes to this computer shit, you got most of them.
Oh yeah, man. I do some computer shit though. I definitely do that. But but I ain't got all the answers, and I'm always open to connect with other brothers and share my knowledge and also see whatever they can offer and bring to the table. Maybe we can grow things, we can network, we can develop together. But don't steal my sauce though. Don't bite my shit.
EG, what's going on, man? What's up, man? That's my guy, man. 100%, man. Listen, we in this thing, man. We having a good time, man. And I'm excited for you, my brother. I'm excited for you, dog. We heading in the right direction, man.
Yeah, we halfway through right now. We halfway through. We cooking. This is called The Cool Kids, featuring Street Scott. How that audio sounds.
Salute to my guy D Hodges, man. I'm glad you had that speedy recovery. I'm glad you was.
You got to click share screen. You got to click share screen and click share audio.
It's
playing over here.
Where's shit at?
Oh, it's playing.
Where, nigga? It ain't on. It ain't on the screen.
Oh, okay. I'll reshare it again.
You fucking up, brother.
It's a live show, baby. Things happen, man. We cooking, man. We trying to get.
That's your favorite line, this shit.
It's a lot. I mean, it's a thou wow though. I'm keeping a thou wow with you. Y'all niggas getting a live show for free. You getting comedy, some entertainment, some beef, some jokes. Let Reggie Owens pull up. Y'all gonna get some ass twerking on the camera. You know what I'm saying? That nigga got a lit Instagram. Follow Reggie Owens. Shout out my bro. Let's get it.
Hey, shout out to Reg, man. I mean, the man has some of the best content one man could have. You know what I'm saying? The man is a jack of all trades.
Marq Nash, Street Scott.
I'm high as a soprano. Usually I'm low key, deep like baritones or Barry White, the OG. We riding, then we riding, motherfucker. You know me. You can get out at the light if you got cold feet. My whole team shooting like we going for trophies. Rim so high, my ride give them a nosebleed. Hold please, I ain't losing no sleep. The main niggas hating, don't be getting no cheese when it's wartime. I tell them to hold these, do it the gritty way like Jason Rosie's. The deuce in the boot, you won't hear a peep. But the shotty tallest stand out like Dave V Street. Scott made the beat, I'm in the studio zoning. Staring in the mirror at my only opponent. Marq Nash, he a poet. In my hood, I'm heroic. We was wearing gloves and masks around this bitch before the COVID. Used to root for the bad guy, now I'm the culprit. Preaching to the choir while I'm standing in the pulpit. Your baby mama in bikinis about to do a full split. Telling me to dive in and see how deep the pool get. Whole time she saying I don't usually do this, but she making music, going in like she toothless. Make her pop that pussy for me while we play my new shit. Now she feeling exclusive, sitting with the cool kids. Nash. Yeah. Big cats. Yeah, talk to him straight. Yo, the boys back in town, nigga, don't play. Not at all. The words I got away with it, OJ. The white girls gon' hear this and be like, no way. The love is fake, the respect go both ways. You are losing, you stuck in your old ways, stuck in the old days. You ain't a transformer, nigga, I know fuck niggas. Yeah, they just won't change. So you won't see them round here. Niggas need road game. Marq Nash, pull up, big truck, take both lanes. Tell Shorty hop out and go get the low main. I'm playing Bobby Womack, rolling the propane. I told Shorty lay back and smoke to this cold train. It only take one slip to end up a no name. These niggas misguided and shooting with no aim. I guess they all zombies, they moving with no brain. Sleepy Hollow, broken bottles, sleazy models. Niggas moving like it's no tomorrow. Need for speed, niggas full throttle. I remember being broke, walking in school, all of my clothes borrowed. Wise man said before you leave, you gotta learn to follow. Bedtime bitches, Sandman at the Apollo. Free cologne, ring Rocky like I hit the lotto. You only live once, niggas dying over that motto. Doing shit that's stupid. Trying to keep up with the cool kids.
Hey man, what you doing? Speak about what I'm doing. You just bumped into me. So move out my way when you see me coming by. No, you walk around me. This is Lord's territory. So what? I'm here too. So what do you mean? Who you with? Who you think I'm with?
What you said, Marq Nash, about
we can stop
about the mask?
Marq Nash, hold up, what was it? Marq Nash, he wrote. Marq Nash, he a poet. Marq Nash, he a poet. In my hood, I'm heroic. We was wearing gloves and masks around this bitch before the COVID. Used to root for the bad guy. Now I'm the culprit. Preaching to the choir while I'm standing in the pulpit. Your baby mama in bikinis about to do a full split. Telling me to dive in and see how deep the pool get. Whole time she saying, I don't usually do this, but she making music, going in like she toothless. You know what I'm saying? Just bars. Just get my shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Heavy on the bars, man. Heavy on the bars, man.
Nah, you'll see where I'm going with it as we continue. You know what I'm saying? The next record though is an interlude. This was originally supposed to be the intro to the album, and people was like, it's a good record and it's cool, but it shouldn't be the intro. It's too slow for the intro. So it's a slow flow. I talk about some political shit. I talk about JFK. I'm talking about the Go for Tonkin. You know what I'm saying? I got it in my Nas bag, some would say. You know what I'm saying?
On that, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Mask before COVID. Ooh.
Oh, you talking about that one? Yeah, man. I'm trying,
like
bro.
that.
Yeah, but let's continue on. This one is an interlude. It's called Nash County. It was originally supposed to be called When Edith Met Lorenzo, or I was gonna call this the Lorenzo intro, but I just end up calling it Nash County, kind of to explain the name Marq Nash as well. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, Mark, hold up.
Yes, sir.
That right there, yo, that's what I need.
Oh, what I'm describing now?
No. That whole that right there, that was that whole what was on that clip that was on the everything that was in that music right there. That's what I need right there for the unveiling for the Frederick Douglass mural unveiling or whatever. But I need it a little bit more tailored towards the mural type thing, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Everything that you're doing right there is what I need for what we doing for the Frederick Douglass mural. You know what I'm saying? Everything that what you doing is what we need for this international everything what
Terrence
you
Bailey
doing.
trying to make me cry, yo. He trying to make me cry on camera. And I
Everything what
said I
you
wasn't gonna cry tonight, but man,
everything
like
everything what you
emotional project
doing,
for me, bro.
everything what you doing is what we need for this international thing that
Hold on quick. In the words of the great philosopher DB, play the song, Nash.
Hey, look, I don't want to cut
Terrence
Mr.
Bailey,
Bailey
you been
off.
drinking?
Like, nah, but he giving me my flowers, man. Like, nah, because I'm in here actually. Soon as we done here, I'm actually working on. Somebody else told me the project is really good, but they need a clean version. You know what I'm saying? So
no.
I got to go back to making the radio version.
No profanity, no profanity. But everything that you doing, what we if you can tailor it towards, you know what I'm saying, Douglas and Tubman, everything that we need.
Oh man, I can make I would love to make a special record just for that. You know what I'm saying?
Everything that you're doing, we everything that you're doing, that whole thing, what you just did, what I just heard, we need that.
It's more to come. Let me click play. It's more to come. Let's get it.
Yeah,
it's more of it. This one is called Nash County. It's an interlude. It's no hook. It's straight bars. But I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna talk to you about. Let's get it.
I sent you an email before, man, but you didn't respond back.
I'm gonna respond back tonight. How about that? I can't change the past, but I'm gonna do better going forward. Just trust me. Every day I'm trying harder, Edith. Every day I try harder.
I heard real quick. I heard some of this stuff, and I sent you an email, and you didn't respond back.
Real quick.
Yes, sir.
Shout out. We gotta do some shout outs, man. You know what I mean? Before we start this next song and shit. Shout out to my dog Taylor Bell for hopping through here, man, and shit like that.
Change the view. Let's change the view because we don't have to keep it on this view so they see the song. Let's keep it on the full view, and I can continue to play the music. There we go.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Do it like that then. Shit.
My brother. Thank you again. Thank you for letting me quarterback with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. That's what we do.
All right.
Team effort.
That's too damn big, man. My head look big as
hell.
Right,
but next time, man,
I look like Mega Man in this motherfucker.
I'm hearing something twice though, brother. I don't know. I'm gonna stop.
Oh shit! No, that's my live. That's my my Instagram.
Okay. Let me go back. Let me do it again.
Hold on.
I look like Mega Man in this motherfucker, bro.
I don't know why I was doing that, but it should be able to. Let me try it this way. Damn, man. But Terrence Bailey, give me some more flowers while I'm pulling it up. Go on, give me some more flowers. Now that I can see you this way, because before I couldn't see you. But you were saying like you need a clean version.
Look what Reggie just said, man. Look what Reggie said.
I know, but look, but man, we gotta play to it.
My brother, hey, much love, man. Much love, dog.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Through this whole LDBC connection that I've made through you guys or whatever, I've noticed that there's a lot of talent through a lot of these connections or whatever. I made a lot of connections through this whole LDBC this whole LDBC network. Whatever. I'm like, man, there's a lot of talent through the whole LDBC thing, and I'm like, man, so that I much rather deal with these brothers through here because there's a whole lot of talent through this whole network or whatever. And I much rather deal with the whole, 78 network because there's a whole lot of talent through here. I mean, I can get T-shirts, I can get.
Kyle, can you add that string to the show? I'm listening to you, Terrence. But Kyle, do you see I'm trying to add something to the show? Kyle, you see me?
Kyle doing something else.
Kyle, you see I'm trying to add that to the show?
Kyle got us on mute. You doing something else.
My bad. Bond, we good to go.
Can you hear that? Can you hear anything?
No, I can hear anything.
I paused it. Can you hear it now?
All right, play it now.
You don't hear nothing. I got it low, but
you gotta turn it up now. I can hear it.
Okay, yeah, okay. I just want to make sure it's queued up and I can play it this way. Go ahead, Mr. Bailey, and then I'll continue.
I was saying once I got introduced to the LDBC, I started realizing that because I ain't nothing about it. So once I got introduced to it, I started realizing that there was a group of brothers that I could start doing other things. Well, I got introduced to a group of brothers that I could start doing.
They booing me out of here, Terrence Bailey. They booing me. You don't see that on the screen? I'm getting booed.
Hey, come to fuck on. What we doing, man?
Let's get it. Let's go back into it. This the interlude. This the interlude called Nash County. We'll come back to it.
Getting booed.
They on your ass.
Getting booed for what?
I'm getting booed from Reggie Owens. Like you look. Hey, look, no disrespect, but Reggie got a point. You going on your LDBC journey. Look, I fuck with the LDBC. Shout out to the LDBC. My song Collars and Yams is on LDBC Mixtape Volume 2. I made the cut. Shout out to all the brothers who put that together, who fuck with Marq Nash, who allowed me to be on that project. But they selected my song, Collars and Yams. So yeah, I fuck with the LDBC. They ain't never disrespected me. You know what I'm saying? But No. But look, no. You can no. Listen, man. Listen. That wasn't for no reply. That was a segue, so I can play the next record. Let's go.
Listen, the nigga has to finish a project after this. He can't be up all fucking night.
Right, bro. I gotta get this. Thank you.
All right.
Mark, you gotta turn it up, Mark.
This is an extra stage laughing, and that shit's funny.
Your ass, dog.
It reminded me of a cartoon I used to watch when I was a kid.
Mark, what's up with it, man?
Man, Mark, you couldn't be a fucking DJ.
Hey, Reg, where do you find this shit on Instagram, bro? Where do you find this shit, Reg?
Man, Reg was on some crazy stuff though, man. I've been trying to figure out where the hell Reg find this stuff, man. I'm trying to find out how people find me on Facebook.
I'm trying to figure out how this nigga Marq Nash is gonna play this goddamn song.
Did you?
I'm trying to figure out how these damn.
Did you share the sound?
I'm trying to figure out how people find.
He gotta share the sound. I can't share nothing.
I'm trying to figure out how people find me on damn Facebook trying to send me Bitcoin. That's what I want to know.
Mark, you gotta turn it up, Mark. We can't hear it.
Terrence Bailey, what you been drinking, man?
What's it called? Damn, I can't remember what it was called. It's
Mark, what is going down, brother?
Nigga Reggie said Puff was stopping by to listen to music, and y'all doing more talking than music.
Yo. I had to go get my phone charger. Yo, my phone was blowing up. What up, though?
Bruh, it's a live show, nigga. We all got things to do, man. What are you doing? You getting us killed in the chat right now, man.
Stop being your meat, Mark.
Whatever it is.
Everybody give him a wrench. Somebody give him a wrench just for that shit. I'm gonna give him a wrench.
Whatever it is I'm taking, it comes in pill form, and it's called Go to Hell to Sleep.
What? Mark, play the goddamn song, brother.
Fuck that. Terrence Bailey, you got a freestyle for
you
Reg?
said keep it rolling?
Keep it, nigga, what you waiting on?
There's 32 people in here, man.
Rolling.
They waiting on
You
you.
was playing. I thought you was saying something like stop it or something.
Hear the music, bro.
All right, here we go. Keep in mind, yo, like I'm doing it like from the Google joint. So like it's like song by song. It's not like I was playing it before. I was trying to play it for you like consistently, but you was like you wanted to stop it in between. So
man, however you gotta play it, just play it, cause nigga, we losing niggas.
Yeah, man, let's get it.
That's one dude going.
Yo, do you they said we losing. Yo, well look, let me just play this and we can just close it out, big dog. I'll close it out with Mama's Proud, and they can just hit the rest when it come out. You know what I'm saying?
For what?
I'll skip a song.
Yo, who's the artist though? Who's the artist?
Who's the artist? What are you talking about?
Cause like
he's the artist.
Like, I'm sharing the link right now.
Put the information out, man.
Did you just ask who the artist was?
Yeah. You ain't put the information out, bro. What's
nigga, his whole entire picture is on the fucking bill.
Yeah.
He's the whole thumbnail. The whole thumbnail is one
continually put the
information
out, man.
Drunk ass out of here. It's time for bed.
No. Continue to put the information out, bro. Continue to put the information out. Man. And the
are you talking to me?
And everything
nigga, he talking to himself. He tripping. This nigga is high.
No.
Yes, Reggie.
No, man.
Can y'all even hear the music, bro? Like, y'all talk to me.
Terrence, bro, you got to shit up, dog. Mute your mic.
THEMG. When Nash is on the beat, you know he's on a mission. Pole in the backseat, guess who's going fishing? All these producers rapping, but I be flowing different, gerrymandering, zoning different, living like what you call it pimping. Homie, you nothing like us. Can't sit around in my cipher, cause idols turn to rifles. I put that on the Bible. I'm feeling so insightful. My third eye got an eyeful. I'm in France by the Eiffel, cause when you president, you gotta watch for those who spite you. Lee Harvey with a rifle, or Karens with cameras entitled, standing backstage begging me to leave my wife though, pay for her lipo, put her on a reality show. Damn, what the fuck do I know? Shit, I'm just a crooked nigga going legit, but I be owning that shit. And I stay close to my grip, and I'm still grooming the pits. I know karma is real, so I got cameras watching rooms in my crib. That's how I live. Marq Nash. Look, man, I ain't got all the answers, my nigga. I promise I don't. But I'm gonna do my best to answer every question my daughter asks me. Yo, look. 7 years old, walking through the crib, picking Booker's grandma's house. Cornflakes added my own sugar. I would add too much sometimes. Used to make my tummy hurt. Mary Evans, may she rest in heaven, taught me lessons to this day that make my money work. She said, boy, don't eat your shirt. Too much of anything in this world gonna make you wanna earl. But I still bench press dollars and make my money curl, so I can give the runaround to all the baddest girls.
house? Your boy back walking through the halls like young Zach. On the beat, some AC Slater. Rappers feeling like they screech. Niggas cannot compete. They was calling me the best, but it ain't. I'm a beast. Get it? Pull up. Yeah. Marq Nash, I'm past y'all. I blast off that hard. These boys got golden diamond teeth and a glass jaw. Honest to God, my flow is cocaine personified. Every verse is homicide. Who wanna ride?
Edith C. Evans, born to Mary and James Evans, June 11th, 1956. What a wonderful day.
Yo, I don't even know where you playing it from. What are you hearing? Are you hearing this right now, Top Shotter?
Whether poor or rich,
can you hear that?
Reached or missed, some of y'all won't ever think I'm shit. I just want to make my mama proud.
Are you hearing that?
It's the mama proud, right? Look, I slept in jail.
Okay, see, I was playing something else over there. I thought you was hearing the shared screen. But yeah, Mama Proud. Yeah, my Mama Proud was next. Yeah, but yeah, we can run there.
Army tents dirt.
Yo, I'm playing it from a laptop plugged into this StreamYard, so I gotta use the mixer to adjust the bass. So bear with me. That's why my camera.
Whether poor or rich, goals reached or missed, some of y'all won't ever think I'm shit. I just want to make my mama proud. Gotta make mama proud. Look, I slept in jail, army tents, dirty floors on air. These are rare facts for all my niggas caught in their acts. Marq Nash, your life to mine, compare that. I'm grizzly on the beat, but I don't be fucking bareback. Run down on me, I'm at your heels like a bear trap. Run down on me, you gon' need more than some Air Max. I break backs, break bones, bad bitch taking her home. Gold chains on my chest, hair like Razor Ramon. I'm getting litty, but I stay in my zone. If my aim is off, fuck it, Holmes, the laser is on. Carl Malone in the post and get a ring, he was close, but you gotta say his name every time you mention ghosts. I know fiends who can't fry chicken, they be seeing ghosts. Flower on the counter, flashback, seeing dope. Marq Nash, I am back. Here to give them hope. Add this to the long list of the realest shit I wrote. Whether poor or rich, goals reached or missed, most of y'all won't ever think I'm shit. I just want to make my mama proud. Gotta make mama proud. Look, I know most of y'all gon' change, start acting kinda strange, but old girl gon' always be the same. So I just wanna make my mama proud. Gotta make mama proud. Look, let's take this shit from the top. That boy Nash County hot. Haters sit around and wonder, will he ever stop? I am creme de la creme, also cream of the crop. Rapping like I'm trying to be the fourth member of the Locks. Outcast third member. You should hear the shit I think of when the herb lit up. It's getting spooky, writing rhymes, wearing Lux, gray hoodie, and Nas Koofy. No scratch that, this off the top, without the loose leaf. It's all food, you all food. Look what that hating shit has brought you. When I pull up in that two-seater, no carpool. You can keep on trolling or make some boss moves. Keep playing and get exposed like I caught you. I've been breaking all rules. The name is Marq Nash, don't ever get it confused. Dislike the video, type what you like. Go ahead and criticize this song, you'll just prove me right. Whether poor or rich, goals reached or missed, most of y'all won't ever think I'm shit. I just wanna make my mama proud. Gotta make mama proud. Look, I know most of y'all gon' change, start acting kinda strange, but old girl gon' always be the same. So I just wanna make my mama proud. Gotta make mama proud.
You right, cause mama gonna always be proud of you, baby. Always.
This shit right here is called Manolo and Tony. I think the name said it all, you know what I'm saying?
Used to be my homie.
Go ahead, talk to me, Kyle.
No, that shit was fire, bro. Go ahead. We want to listen to music, nigga. We heard enough of my talking ass.
Now you switching on me. Used to call each other brothers, now you don't know me. Now you don't know me. They say it's lonely at the top, yeah, the top lonely.
I know you lonely and you scrolling down my page. I know you trolling, looking for something to say. Don't be bitter cause you come from broken homes. Don't get mad, just move out and build your own. Niggas always lying, saying they G, but they always run a road D. Claiming they king, but they begging on me. Say they get money, but they want it for cheap. Niggas crazy, they be lazy, always want something for free. Know it sound fucked up, but that's just what the white man said to me. Put the contracts and the lawyers to the side. If it's really drama between you and I, don't delete me or just block me from your page. If it's drama, nigga, bring it to my face. Ooh, you used to be my homie, now you switching on me. Used to call each other brothers, now you don't know me. The plan was to get money, but you getting phony. They say it's lonely at the top, yeah, the top lonely. Started from the bottom, it was you and I only. Should've known this would happen after what you showed me. It's sad that we going out like Manolo and Tony. It's so lonely at the top, yeah, the top lonely.
Oh yeah, that's a metaphor for me leaving the beat empty right there. Part of my hat. I'm trying to hear how y'all hearing me, so I want to hear over the hat.
Used to be my homie, now you switching on me.
And I left that second verse blank for a reason. It's a metaphor, but also it's like my ode to old music. Like I used to like how those old records they would just let music just play. And since I play the instruments and I'm making all the beats on a lot of these records, I wanted people to hear the instrumentation. But we right here, it's only 2 records left. If you made it this far, you are the MVP. This song is called I Wish. It's the only song on the record on the whole album that actually has 3 verses. Everything is really 2 verses or 1 verse. So it's the only one that has 3 verses. If you listen close, some people think it sounds like a diss record at certain points, but if you listen close, it's more of a song about building unity, and I even talk about my daughter in the 3rd verse, but I can just skip to the 3rd verse.
Nigga, play the goddamn song, brother.
You want me to play the whole record? Or
the whole thing, brother. We here.
Hey, Mark, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Hey, if I asked you to do the Frederick Douglass unveiling ceremony, and I asked you to like leave out like certain words, because it's a cultural fest or whatever.
Yes, sir. I understand completely. I have no problem with that.
Could you do it?
Yes, sir. No problem. Say less. We can get it done. You got my email. You got my phone number. If not, I'll text you my number, or Kyle got my number. I'm on IG. I'm on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. My name is Marq Nash everywhere. My email is in the description of every video that's on my channel. So just let's work. No problem.
Because I had somebody from Chicago fall out.
Hey, look, I ain't got nothing to do with that, and I love Chicago, man. But look, I can do what to answer your question. Yes, I'm gonna play the next 2 records, and then just get with me behind the scene though. I gotta close this out. No. Can respect everybody's time, and I just want to keep it moving. But no, stop, Kyle. Don't do
Why
that.
you laughing, Kyle? I don't understand why Kyle laughing. I mean,
I was making cake before you can reach in the cabinets.
This record is called I Wish. It's track number 11. It's called I Wish. It's 1 record after this, but this track is called I Wish. I hope y'all love it half as much as I did creating it. I did all the production and everything. This is no samples. This is just your boy zoning out in the studio. Shout out to Bishop Graves. I couldn't have did none of this without the late great Bishop Graves. Taught me everything I know about music.
Since we talking about cake, let me ramp a bit. I was making cake before you can reach in the cabinets, before the Duncan Hines and Betty Crop packs. I made mine from scratch. I used to DJ in the back, and after all that, look at what I did for niggas. I held it down, would've did a bid for niggas. I spent years on careers and niggas, did everything except change the diapers, put the bibs on niggas. I will rock your cradle with the same hand I fed you with. The same hand you bit. My nigga, you don't know shit about loyalty, but I pay you no mind. Just pay me my royalties. Whenever we speak, you should move so cordially, show respect accordingly. I always knew this how it would be. Some people get amnesia the moment they don't need you, till they ice cold and begging me to take them out the freezer. I wish that we all can get along. I wish we didn't have to throw the stones. I wish all of my homies could come home. I wish I could change the world with song. I wish every night for better days. I wish that I'm alive to see the change. I wish that we can find a better way. I wish, but I know God don't make mistakes. I was feeling like Kobe, the team was still winning, but we lost the reason. Would have been different if it wasn't for Sharisa, my sister. Told me, remember, you don't need them. Next time people show you who they are, believe them. They say that I'm lonely. I was trying to bring homies. Love was so blind, couldn't see I was bringing phonies. From outro to intro, my shit hit like Kimbo. I raised the bar like Povo, you lowered it like Limbo. Bimbos make the realest niggas do dumb shit, so you gotta keep all the squares out your circumference. Watch who you run with. I wish I'm never caught in no shit. I got married. I wish all of my homies could come home. I wish I could change the world with a song. I wish every night for better days. I wish that I'm alive to see the change. I wish that we can find a better way. I wish, but I know God don't make mistakes. When I put down the mic, lay my daughter down at night, tell her that I love her, kiss her forehead, give her sound advice. After that we say a prayer, wishing this can last forever. As I walk back downstairs, lock myself in the lair, creating in the kitchen, stacking cake up by the layer. I don't do it for night airs, I do it for my heirs. I do it for my grandkids to live without a care. I'm on the road to riches with a full tank and a spare. They gon' have to strap me to a gurney before I let them knock me off my journey. I wish for world peace, but I still keep a piece by my dresser. Nowadays you need a Bible and a rifle to protect you. I wish I can change the drama. I wish my baby's mother wasn't offended when I call her my baby's mama. I used to wish me and my queen would conceive, then God reminded me, don't wish, just pray to me. And it's hard to believe when I look into her eyes, knowing every day she depended on me. Same person, yes indeed. It's gonna tell me, daddy, I can do it by myself. I don't need your help, that's on me. I can see you so beautiful, look at your smile. You your mama's child, raised you to be independent, but I'ma hold you down. You a baby once, then a woman forever. So I cherish every moment that we spend together. You're always watching, you're so clever. Thoughts of losing you, I could cry whenever, but that's gonna happen never. Every morning when the sun rises, I wish I could spend 1,000 forevers looking in your eyes. I wish you well.
All right, talk to me.
Niggas don't take shit serious, bro. These niggas don't take shit serious.
That was powerful as hell.
Hey, man, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I knew what I was getting into.
No, it ain't even you though. It ain't even you.
This hey, look, man, let's close this out, man. Let me play this last record and let niggas do what they do in the chat.
I gotta show you.
Nah, man, I lied. I can't take it, man. I put my heart in it.
No, hold on.
I don't even look at the chat right now, bro. I promise I ain't even looked at the chat. Even when you pop it up on the screen, I just been zoning out. I'm gonna look at it later though.
Hold on, where the hell that shit go? That shit was funny.
I'm just really excited that I can share the music with you guys. It means a lot to me. Sorry that it was a little shaky earlier, because like I said, in a perfect world, I want to do these listenings this way, but also share the listening through the mixer, through the interface. You know, I'm an engineer, so I want the shit to sound a certain way. So I'm still figuring it out right here. We didn't do a test run, Kyle. So
That's all good.
But I
Nash,
appreciate you bearing with me.
Read this comment though.
They asking for the feature price in the chat.
Oh man, if you dope, man, we gonna make it happen. You don't look, I'm gonna owe you. You don't owe me nothing. If you dope, let's make it work. You know what I'm saying? Bring something to the table, man. Bring talent to the table.
Read this comment though, Mark.
No. Hold up, man. Let me see.
Read this comment.
I gotta read out loud.
Yeah.
All right. Boxing conversations with Reggie Owens. He want don't push because I'm close to Frederick Douglass. Is my cousin. You heard what I said?
You gotta rhyme it, dog.
I don't. Oh, it was a rhyme. It was a bar.
Yeah,
there?
it's don't push me because I'm close to
the edge. I'm Frederick Douglass. Oh shit! No, I'm not gonna be a part of that. No. Terrence Bailey is my cousin. You heard what I said. No, man, I don't want to be a part of that. Can we move forward? Can we close this project out?
Oh,
and then anybody got any question, I answer any question. If not, man, look, I'm gonna see y'all out here, bro. This ain't the last time y'all gonna see me. I'm pushing this eater shit all year. I got like 4 more videos from this project that I know for a fact I'm gonna release.
Mark.
Mark. You know what I'm saying? So
look at these niggas, dog.
Yo, feel like I'm shackled. Sometimes it make me wonder how I keep from killing. Yo, what are we doing here? Like, how did y'all get that from the music? Where did this come,
bro?
Bro, I'm not part of that. Yo, I'm gonna play my last record. Hey, this your homeboy right here. He rapped too, though, right?
Huh?
Your homeboy right here with the dreads, though. Like, he made your intro, right?
No. That ain't TK.
Okay, I thought that was the dude that made your intro.
Oh shit!
I thought somebody was gonna spit some bars with me. Thought we was gonna get a live freestyle up here. Because you know I got some bars though. You know when I do these things right here, I gotta have some bars in the tuck when niggas be like, "Yo, we're rap right now." So I'm ready for the whole press program.
They requested it already.
Let me play the last.
Okay,
on God, on God, y'all. On God, I'm gonna give y'all that before.
Listen, we gotta get serious for the last song, man.
Yo, let me
y'all gotta chill in the chat. Y'all gotta chill in the chat, man. This shit crazy.
I can't. I'm done, yo. I ain't even gonna play the last record. We done.
Nah, you gotta play that. This shit been hard. Hey, when this drop, I'm grabbing it.
Friday.
Hey, I'm grabbing this.
Look,
Friday.
it's on the phone near you. It's gonna be in a phone near you, nigga. But I'm putting together something dope for niggas who fuck with my channel, niggas who fuck with me. I'm not gonna do this right away, but I'm gonna press up some vinyl. The vinyl though, it costs me to press up the vinyl. It's gonna cost me $1,500 on the low end to press up 100 copies of vinyl. But I believe in myself. I believe in the audience. We're gonna sell the vinyls for about $25 a copy. So we're gonna at least break even. I just want to break even. I want people to experience this with me because it's super dope, man. Like you guys made this shit possible. You know what I'm saying?
Is it gonna be done by the 26th?
The 26th of what month? No, I'm not. No. Like, cause I'm doing other little promotions prior to the vinyl. The vinyl was the last thing.
Okay.
Like, cause you know I got the merch line. You know what I'm saying. So I'm giving away free hoodies, free shirts. You know what I'm saying. We're gonna do some hard copies. You know what I'm saying. I got a whole bunch of little promotions I'm working on, and you're gonna see those more leak out on my channel. But definitely, I got a PO box. So if you got things you want to promote, you want to send it to me. We'll promote your things on my channel as well. I'll give Kyle the PO box. So, you know what I'm saying? So if you want to support the show, that's dope. If you got branding and merch that you want to get pressed up, we got a presser here, and we just doing things different here. We could do game night, but on the channel. I'm trying to do the game night where it's gonna be members only soon. So fuck with the show, subscribe now so you can lock in. Once you're locked in, you're gonna be locked in. But after that, it's gonna be members only. So when we do game night, when we do the brackets, like my channel is super different, bro. So, but also I'm incorporating the music into it. Even with like we had a A&R on the show this week. He picked somebody from one of my subscribers' video and said, "Hey, find him. I'm gonna invest in him." Me, while we talking about him, I get on the phone, IG, call him, hit him up. He beam in. They meet, they talk, and yo, we connecting people. You get what I'm saying? Niggas don't owe me nothing, but click the share, click the like, because you seeing history get made right in front of your face. And I can't explain that. I know that made that guy's dream come true. You get what I'm saying? Because I know what he's going through, being an artist, trying to pay for your video, pay for the studio time. You got to travel here to go to the shows here in Atlanta. I met up with him. He's one of my subscribers, but he's not that far. He in Athens, Georgia. I'm in Atlanta. He said, yo, I'm gonna be in Atlanta doing the show. I pulled up on the kid. You know what I'm saying? Let's go up here, go to this club, let's get some wings, have a drink or two. Felt this temperature, chopped it up with him, talked to him. He get to see Marq Nash is a real person. That's why I don't be out here talking reckless on this internet shit, because I know I'm accessible. Niggas gonna pull up on me, and I'm gonna pull up on nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be at the shows. I'm gonna be at the fights. I'm out here networking, trying to be great. So, man, I just challenge everybody to be great. Let me close this project out. If y'all got anything to ask me, man, we can do that. And if I can help, I'm here to help. But other than that, I'm back to the grind. You feel me?
Hey, real quick, Mark.
What up?
This was a great show, bro.
Man, you're a GOAT, man. I appreciate the opportunity, bro.
Nah, I ain't shit. I ain't shit but a friend.
Nah, man, nah, don't say that. Bro, you look how imagine how I feel. I'm on your show right after Jerron Boots Ennis. I'm your next guest. Look at God.
Yeah, man, it's amazing, man. It's amazing.
On, man. Shout out to Boots Ennis, man.
Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Next champ,
man.
next superstar boxer. If you don't know who Jerron Boots Ennis is, get familiar. Check that last interview on this channel. Let's get it.
Hey, YouTube been doing me scandalous though, man. I lose 2 subscribers every day, bro. I don't know what the hell.
Oh, I talked to you about that. That's a whole nother thing, man, too. But yeah, man. I talked to you about that. That shit ain't real. Like, they do the shit, they put it back, they take it away. Like, that shit weird.
Yeah, because it'll be a nigga right in front of me. He'll subscribe, right?
And then your number went up 1.
And then 2 of them will leave. But yeah, play this last song and shit, man, so we can get up out of here and let Centos take over. But shout out to Marq Nash, man. Shout out to everybody in the fucking chat, man. If I miss anybody, man, I'm sorry. Tom Brown, man, I apologize that you didn't have a wrench. I thought I been gave you a wrench.
Since we're talking about cake, let me.
Yeah, my bad, Tom Brown. I'm sorry, bro. I thought you had a wrench way long ago.
Hey, last record is Nothing Gonna Stop Me. Let's get it.
Sure.
Oh shit. That shit was like not located over here. Let me play it over here. Let's do this. Let's see if it'll play over here. I promise though that I share your screen. Share your screen.
What you mean? Share what? Here we go.
You know, but more importantly, you got to give them something to believe in. Yeah. Hello world, it's me again, Nash. Sometimes you gotta remind people who you are, you know. But more importantly, you gotta give them something to believe in. Drop them drums though. With that said, I want you to remember dreams require sleep, goals require effort. And you can get that hoodie at marknash.com.
Look, Nash, before the army taught me how to aim the heat right. We was on Hill Street practicing on street lights. Trey Pound, He's so major, still my brother to this day. I am no hater. We built it on our own. We owe no favors. So my ring looking like an ice maker, waving high to my neighbors. High as a skyscraper. I'm back. High haters, I'm back from my hot haters. I've been raising my baby, just trying to get my cake up. That's the first thing I think about. Every morning, wake up, ball the basketball hoop for the neighborhood kids to teach them how to ball instead of breaking in my crib. I don't know it all, but here's the answers that I give. If you don't give them options, it is what it is. Hey, you never know if his stomach touching his ribs. I keep him from the biz, but show him how I live.
So I was hooping with some kids the other day between the ages of 6 and 15. So in the middle of taking a shot, one of the babies says, I'm going to the NBA. The teenager says, no, you're not. I said, why not? He said, I don't know. He just shot an air ball. Just seems impossible. I said, why? He said, I don't know. Man, I stopped the game. I gathered them around. I looked them all in their eyes and I said, y'all can be what y'all want to be.
I kick the truth to the youth when I get in the booth. Every verse is like I figured out a Rubik's Cube. I tell them nobody should be a martyr. Better to be a father. I'm unbought, unbossed, unbothered. Text loopholes and good credit for my daughter. Brown rice, grilled fish, extra veggies when I order. The world is full of sheep. I don't want to see her caught up. Growing with no guidance, straying towards the slaughter. Every day I just wanna be a better dad. Give it everything I never had. I know it sound cliche, but I try each day. I had snow cones, want her to try creme brulee. I'm on my business, she my business. I watch her each day. I'll give her both my kidneys if she need it. I'm straight. I'm living off the prophecy of the late Bishop Graves. He told me I'll be great. God'll guide me if I pray.
So let's pray. Dear God, please watch over us. Keep us safe as we travel on this journey. Give us a sane mind in a world that's consumed with chaos. Nothing's gonna stop me.
And shit. Yo.
Yeah, that's how we close it out, man. That's how we close it out.
That was amazing, bro. Listen, that shit was amazing. Shout out to the whole entire chat, man. Shout out to everybody that has come through, man. I fucks with y'all heavy for this one.
Me too, man. Me too, man. Bro, this means the world to me, bro. You don't even know how much it means to me for me to come over and be able to share it with you. You guys to listen, interact with me, bro. I owe you, bro. I owe you one for real, in a major way. I appreciate you.
Yeah, listen, man. You don't owe me a damn thing, man. But just to drop this album, you know what I'm saying, and that's a fact. Yeah, man. We in this shit together, dog. Like I say, man. Like I always say, man. We in this shit together, dog. For real, for real. All right. So check this out. You know, like I always say, man, another one like the other one, same superheated.
Hold up. Not to interrupt you, man. What's up with this freestyle before we get out of here? You really down to do that?
He can freestyle after I get off this shit.
They want that thing.
Yeah,
okay, I hang back for a minute. I get a verse off real quick.
I got some shit to handle. But
take your ass to sleep.
So shout out to the whole entire chat, man. I gotta be up in 2 hours. So I'm trying to get a little sleep with Shime, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody that came through tonight. We still gonna rock. Shout out to Centos Boxing, the OG. He gonna keep it going. Shout out to Big Tank. I know he gonna jump in too. So like I always say, man, nothing like the other one. Same super heated. You know what I'm saying? In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life.
100.
So we'll talk to y'all tomorrow, man. Hasta mañana. Listen, make sure y'all go watch.
Kyle, thanks again, man. Thanks for the opportunity, bro. Friday, eat it.
Good. Don't cut me off.
Actually, 11:30, 11:59.
But hey, listen. If y'all haven't seen that Jerron Booth interview, man, go watch it. And if you have seen it, go back and watch it again. Share it, like it, and if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get these numbers all the way up. So I'm just trying to keep working, keep getting better, man. I appreciate everybody that showed my dog love today. This was a live, this was a live chat today, man. So appreciate everybody for sliding through and coming through. Centos, the show is all yours. Terrence Bailey, get some rest. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Love y'all, man. Much love. All right, y'all. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow, Wire Wednesday. So if you haven't caught up on the first episode or the second episode of The Wire, you should do so. Big Tank, I'm going to holler at you tomorrow. We're going to get this show rocking and rolling. Shout out to my dog, H Money. You know what I'm saying? Just slid through. So, yeah, man, make sure y'all have a good time tonight, man. Safe travels if you're on the road. And also, man, remember this, man. We only as good as the weakest link. You know what I'm saying? So remember, we were one. You know what I'm saying? Remember that. So be respectful to one another, man, because we get enough disrespect outside in the world. So let's show each other some love and some gratitude, man, because that determines your latitude. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow, man. Peace.
All right, bro. Love, man.
Kyle, thanks again for the opportunity. You gonna change the view or you gonna keep the logo right there?
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, change the camera view.
You want the face up?
I mean, that'll work right there. However they want to do it. Who wanted to rap? Somebody said they wanted to rap with me real quick. What happened to your boy? He dipped off.
Who said that?
I thought your man with the dreads said he wanted to rap with me real quick.
No, that's me. I said they wanted a freestyle in the comments. I was reading the comments.
Oh, Cam, that's Cam said that.
Yeah. I'm still on here with you.
Okay. I got one for you. Let me know when you're ready.
Man, whenever.
They just want some bars, right? This a verse. It's some dope bars. It's not on the project, but it's a dope ass verse. It was like it's like my brother had a baby. Damn, that made him humble. Things that he used to do, now he don't want to. I understand because now I'm an uncle. Then my eyes see the bills. My brain saying, what you gonna do? My nerves say they won't smoke. My stomach say it won't food. Penis wants vagina. All of it costs loot. Damn, this is awful. Getting too much too quick, niggas are off you. Throw a punch, they might snitch. You got a lawsuit. Now you in the courtroom. Let them change your picture through your switch up in the dark room. Not me. I move sharper than a harpoon. Fly like the Jetsons, draw guns like a cartoon. Boom. The bullet's animated. If I see a hater, make a move. I see ladies, make them choose. I'm that dude. Let's make money or make mutant rules. Yeah, y'all know how I'm doing, man. Look, man, I'm just trying to get some bars off. I thought somebody wanted to rap with me, man, but it's all love. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you guys' time, man. My name is Marq Nash. I got like 50, 60 records in your phone right now, but more importantly, this new project, Edith, drops on Friday. It'll be in a phone near you. Thank you again for your time, bro. I'm gonna let y'all cook the rest of y'all show. But I'm here, man. Like I said, I'm humble, bro. I'm humbled by the opportunity. I don't take it for granted. You feel me?
Love, bro, man. You spitting that shit. I'm definitely gonna be looking for this on Friday.
Absolutely, brother. I thank you, brother. And Collards and Yams is the video that we got streaming right now. Man, we did almost 4,000 views in a month. That means a lot to me. I know it don't seem like a lot to some people, but for a dude like me just jumping off the porch, yo, to be the rapper, the producer, the engineer, the songwriter, shooting the video, directing, editing, putting it out here, marketing. I'm out here doing the show. I'm networking with y'all. For me to just come off the porch, 4,000 views less than a month, man, we're going to do 8,000 views in the next month. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind taking the stairs. Some dudes want to take the escalator and the elevator to success. I'm a soldier at heart, bro. I don't mind taking the stairs, and I'm gonna do the leg work. This ain't gonna be the last time y'all see me, and every time y'all see me, I ain't gonna be up here trying to rap for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get some bars off. We're gonna talk boxing. We're gonna talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. But the project is out there, and I just want to get these bars off. I want y'all to hear it. Yeah, what can I say, man? I'm humbled by the opportunity tonight. It means a lot to me to be here with y'all.
Man, we appreciate it for sure.
Yes, sir. Thank you again, man. Peace.
All right. Later.
Santos, my G, what up? Terrence Baylor, thanks again, man. Appreciate y'all.
What up with you, Mark? What's up, Cam? What's up, Terrence? And I never did get a chance to say what up to the other brother. What was his name, Cam?
Who? That was me. Y'all just ain't seen
Oh,
me
that
like
was.
that.
Oh, shoot, man, my bad. Well, officially, what's up, my brother Cam?
What's going on, man?
You got it, my brother. Hey, man, let me say something real quick, man. In the
Yes, sir.
chat, man, let's not bring that negative energy to this platform. Somebody's saying "f you" to one of the persons in the chat. I think Lady Chan got a "f you" from somebody. I don't know who did it, but let's not do that. Let's not bring that negative energy to this platform, man. We have a great platform this time of night. We all are mature people. We get along. We don't agree on everything, but we get along and we respect one another. So let's keep it respectful, man. Let's not, especially when it comes to the females. That's not necessary, my man. Whoever it was.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. I agree a
We don't.
million
We
percent.
don't. Yeah, we don't get down like that over here. We ain't hollering free smoke and all that. I mean, we value everyone's opinion, but it's respectful over here, man. I mean, I'm a granddaddy, man. I don't like all that bull crap because I don't want to think about killing nobody. And they ain't on that
Oh man,
timeline.
hey, look, and that's why I gotta go. I heard killing. Hey, look, man, I
Oh,
love
man.
y'all. Thanks again for
Nah,
having me up here. Look, I
hey,
support
Mark, I got a question.
positivity. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, on your music, are you gonna have some music with you in hand in the ATL on the 26th, or you just want it all on this
I'm gonna have some.
through
And look,
electronic?
man, I definitely gonna have hard copies available. Like for people who want hard copies, I'm gonna have a link for that in the show. But yeah, man, I'm gonna enjoy the show. But yeah, I'm gonna have my car. I'm gonna have the book bag. I'm gonna be out here grinding, but I'm also gonna really be out there getting some footage of the fights, trying to chop it up
Yeah.
with dope
Well,
creators like you guys.
I'm thinking
All of
about
us, we
getting
gonna hook up. We're gonna
all
hook
right,
up while we down here get
I'm
some
gonna touch
wings.
base with you and get something direct from you.
But I definitely gonna have clean versions. I do got some dirty versions, but that's why I got to get off right now because I got to finish having the clean version ready for an event that I got this Friday. And because some people don't know, but I am a DJ as well. So
Gotcha.
you know I'm gonna slide my records in on the show.
Well, you're supposed to. Why
So
not?
I'm a working DJ, man. So some people don't
Why
know,
not?
but I do events like I do weddings, I do corporate events, I do clubs, strip clubs, private parties. I'm still a DJ. I got the equipment, I got the lights, the bubble machine, fog machines. That's why I don't be out here talking crazy to niggas, cause I'm accessible, bro. Cause if I'm gonna pull up, I'm gonna be at the fights, I'm gonna be at the events, I'm gonna be out there promoting your favorite artists, I'm gonna be promoting myself. I'm gonna be in these studios engineering and mixing sessions. So, you know what I'm saying? My name is my name. So I try to be respectful as much as I can, but I ain't running from nothing, but I ain't asking for nothing either. You feel me? So I'm just trying to be great. And if I can help you be great, man, holla at me. My name is Marq Nash. Yeah, marknash27@gmail. Email me today if I can help you be great. Need an intro, a logo, trying to get your merch popping. You might just want to know how I do my lights. Like, hey, I like your camera and your light setup. Man, holla at me, bro. I ain't on no fuck shit. But don't steal my content though. You know what I'm saying? Don't steal my content. You know what I'm saying? Let me be great. And that's all I got, man. Fuck with me. I'll see y'all in the next one.
All right, man. Salute.
Absolutely. Mr. Bailey, thanks again for your time, brother. And hit me up, man. Let's work on that. Let's be great together. Yes, sir.
Well, I guess hey, what's up, Terrence?
I think it's over for him.
Is he sleeping?
Oh,
I heard I've been in and out, man, because I've been a little preoccupied, and so I missed a lot of the music, and I did catch a little bit of Terrence asking who was the artist. that kind of tickled me, man. I said Terrence, say who was the artist, man. I was cracking up. I was behind the scenes with it, dude. But yeah, man. If you guys wanna, guys and girls, if you guys wanna kick this boxing, let's kick it. That's what I do. I I don't know too much of anything else in life, but I do know a little bit about boxing. Not a lot, but a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna let's give a big shout out to Marq Nash for coming through, displaying his talents on his up and coming project, and let's support the brother. You know, it's not often that you get a chance to pre-listen to some good music and somebody who's destined to be great. And you never know, Marq Nash may be the guy that be at the Grammys that you can say, hey, I knew this guy. I know this guy, and I knew this guy when he was getting started. And listen that, or if this particular project hits it big, you say, hey, I heard that before millions of people did, you know. So I mean, it's good to support, but most of us, it's just great to support our own, anyways. So let's give a lot of support to this brother. Come through, chop it up with us on the boxing section. Give us an opportunity to get a little sample what he's serving. I appreciate you. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to the live later, and for the beginning, for the songs that I missed, my brother. So, but I plan to go ahead and probably do a little something on the support tip, hand to hand with you, like you know, like a side deal, you know. But anyway, got let's see, I'm late to the party. I'm tardy to the party, as they say. We got Ronald Finkley in the house. What's up, my brother? We got H Money in the house. What's up, my brother? We got Mir in the house. We got box fans in the house. Sweet Science Examiner, my brother Tank. What's happening? We got my man D Hodges is in the house, and I don't know. We got Lady Shan in the house. What's up, my sister? And well, actually, Lady Shan, that's my baby's mama. Some of y'all don't know that, but in the UK, that's my only UK baby's mama I have, and then over here in the US, I got a few other baby's mamas. But anyway, we got D Hodges. I think I said that. Well, anyway, I want to thank you all for coming over, hanging out, and supporting the show. And let's talk about whatever topics you want to talk about. It was something I did want to bring up to you all. I just can't think. I see we got George Townsend is in the house. If you're not here, shout out to you, my brother. We got somebody named Russo or something like that. Get your A to big, Cal. Don't play. But anyway, shout out to you, my man. Robert Brown, what's up, my brother? Got L Dog. Just going through reading off a few names that here. Deuce, what's up, Deuce? Got Gump 88. What you mean by Gump? Why you name yourself Gump? I don't know about that name, but anyway, Julio Rodriguez. Oh yeah, that was you, Julio, man. Keep it clean, my man. Keep it clean over here and respectful, my brother. Please do that for us over here. That's what we do on this end. Hustler Slim, my man, what's happening? And let's see. I'm trying not to miss anyone. Keelan James, if you're still here, what's up, my man? Jalen, what's up, bro? How you doing? And let's see. We got Bicho Man. I don't know if I pronounced that right. And of course, the infamous my brother Reggie Owens from Boxing Conversations. What's up, Reggie? Let's see. Anyway, let's get some things. So somebody put a new comment in. It looks like it says Cento, you see Wilder Fury card. I haven't, man. I've been getting home kind of late, man, and I've been lazy after I get there, so I've been sleeping. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, I got to check on that, man. I hope it's a great card. But if you guys got that information, I'm driving. If somebody want to put some information in the chat, we'll touch on it. Highly anticipated Wire Wednesday. Oh, okay, yeah. We got that going on tomorrow. Then we got Asher Steele. What's up, my man? Or my sister? No, I would think that's a guy. Anyway, Nebraska in the building. What up, Nebraska? All right. And again, my brother H Money. That's still what's good, champ. Got Mir, Kawanowski, Helenas. Oh, he's calling out the heavyweights. Potential heavyweights. Okay. I was the fastest kid on my block. And they called you Gunk. Okay, we're gonna. That's your name. I'm gonna respect that, brother, and keep that speed up. What's up, H1? Salute, my man. Let's see. I've just been made aware. This is how behind I am on my information. Yesterday, I was on a platform before I went to bed, and some folks were speaking about Marcellus Wilder possibly going to fight Tommy Fury, which is the younger brother of Tyson Fury, which Marcellus is the younger brother of Deontay Wilder. I was under the impression that Marcellus had retired from boxing a few months ago, but maybe the information that I got was incorrect. However, I did research it myself before I was out of that platform, and I was able to correct myself because I was telling the folks over there that he was retired. That fight's not going to happen. But Marcellus is calling the fight. He's calling out Tommy Fury he wants to fight Tommy Fury on the undercard fight for next month. So Marcellus, I like Marcellus. Plus, he's the brother of Deontay, but and I know he hasn't been boxing very long. I think Tommy gonna get it, man. Tommy pretty good. I saw that kid fight over the weekend, man, and Tommy Fury is pretty good, man. These guys, of course, they've been boxing for quite a few years, man. It's in the blood. They're raised fighting, you know what I'm saying? So the techniques and style and everything is already embedded in them. So Marcellus, you better be ready for that one. You're gonna need a knockout on that one, my brother. Let's see. Got Marshall Steele said, "Oh, darn, fam, laugh out loud. All balls over here." Oh yeah, my bad, bro. I got you. Yeah, I'm sure you got some. But no, I screwed up on that. Then we got the boxing section TBS. Manana Ketchup. Oh, that's my man Cal. He was saying manana to us. You get you some rest, my man. We'll see you tomorrow. We got H Money. He was tripping off of what Asher Steele said. Lady Chan said Tommy Fury is trash, Santos. Yeah, he might be, but I think he can. I'm looking at Wilder. Marcellus. He didn't look good to me the last couple of fights I've seen him in. I put it that way. And when I saw Tommy's he didn't strike me as a great fighter or anything like that, but it looks like he may have a little bit better technique, but I think it'll be a good fight between them two. I guess they're both on the same level. Even I think Marcellus has been on the pro level longer though. But yeah, I know what you're saying though. I got that. But it'd be interesting, I mean, they probably get them a couple $1,000, and move on for the night and watch the rest of the fights, But I'm hoping. I hadn't seen the card, and I'm hoping it's a decent card if they've already put it together. If not, then I'm hoping it comes together nicely. Of course, when you have a big fight like that with two juggernauts in the business of boxing, that's going to require a great deal of money to be paid to both fighters, at least some scraps at the bottom, for the undercard fights. So that's the only thing about it. You have the main event and then the next exciting fight next to the main event. Those will be the ones that get paid, but everyone else will get the soft money. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we got Clarissa Shields is going to be fighting Thursday night. She's making her debut for her MMA appearance, and she's going to come out and show the world what her talents have accumulated to at this point, as she has been training for MMA fighting. So we'll see what that looks like. Now, me personally, I'll be asleep. Hopefully, I get to watch it at a later time. I really want to support that sister. I hope the best for her, and I'm sure she's taking it serious. I just want her to. I hope she's better than what I've been seeing in practice, on the videos of training. And I know that's just training, so I'm not trying to grade her either way on that. But I just hope she's got a lot more to show than what little bit we've been able to see on videos. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. So shout out to Clarissa Shields, the GOAT. Currently, she's two-time. Well, she's currently holding undisputed titles in 2 different weight divisions. Great champion. She's 2-time gold medalist. Only lost 1 fight in her whole career as an amateur, and that was a questionable loss, to say the least. So we need to give her flowers and support Clarissa Shields in her endeavors and try to be great. Okay. Shout outs to the sister. Let's see. We got Taylor Bell. What's up, my brother? That's Sick Beat. I guess he was talking about some of the music that Marq Nash displayed tonight. And again, shout out to Marq Nash for coming through and giving us a little flavor in our ear. For those of you that are musically inclined, hip hop kids, R&B heads, whatever you may be, country, jazz, banjos. I don't know what your flavor might be, but hopefully he did something for you that made you feel a little better for tonight, and give you a snippet of what's to come. Shout outs to Marq Nash, man. I wish you great leaps in your music, and hopefully you get to that level that you desire and surpass that even. All right, yeah, let's see. We talked about Clarissa. Okay, this weekend we got Shakur Stevens. He's fighting this weekend. I can't think of the guy he's fighting. I guess I don't care that much about the guy he's fighting because I just feel like he's going to win anyway. But I plan to watch that fight if the Lord is willing and nothing holds me up from watching that fight. Shakur, I think, is a great fighter. His skill levels are very great. He doesn't get touched much because, he reminds me of Floyd when he was younger. But, this kid, he probably gets touched even less than Floyd, in my opinion. This kid, he delivers the punches, and his opponents try to touch him. They don't get to touch him much at all so far. The kid's great. And I'm looking forward to seeing him in action this weekend, and I wish the best for him as well. And is Lomachenko fighting this weekend or next weekend? No, I think he's fighting. Wait a minute, hold on. Today is the 9th. Yeah, okay, so this weekend I think Lomachenko's fighting this weekend, isn't he? I don't know. I don't think he's fighting the 9th. I think he's fighting the 12th. So he may be fighting this weekend as well. Someone let me know about that because I'm a little bit off track on my information there. But I thought he was probably fighting on the 12th too. But anyways, we have going into there's probably some more people fighting this weekend, and it's just not on the tip of my mind right now. Well, I know on the 19th we have Charlo. He's fighting his fight, and we also have the Teofimo Lopez and his opponent fighting on the 19th. So it's safe to say that I think Teofimo is going to take some numbers from Charlo, unless they got the both fights are stagnated in time slots a little bit. But other than that, he may take a few numbers from him because people want to see him fight his fight more than the Charlo fight. The Charlo fight is he's fighting a guy that a lot of us are not very concerned about, and Should be a win for him. This is the future of boxing, Charlo, Big Charlo. He calls himself the future. He goes by future of boxing on his Instagram page. So let's wish him luck as well. Let's see what my man got. A couple people. Robert Brown says Loma on the 26th. Okay. So it's the same night as Tank. Well, I won't see that because I'll be at the Tank fight. Okay, it's 26. Thanks for the correction, Robert. Then we got Pablo says Devin Haney is the new Floyd reincarnated, not Shakur. I never said that Shakur was the reincarnated Floyd. I understand what you're saying, Pablo, but what I am saying that Shakur doesn't get hit much at all, period. And I think he gets hit less than what, in my opinion, from the naked eye, the few fights that I've seen him in, it looks like he gets hit less than Floyd did when Floyd was early when he was Pretty Boy. Looks like he gets hit less to me. Now Robert Brown, Shakur 12th, right? Correct. Robert Brown says, Inoue is fighting on the 19th as well. Okay, that'd be great. We got a lot of boxing this month. Robert Brown also said Loma on the 26th. Word up. Now we got H Money says Sento Shakur Stevenson reminds me of Pernell Williams. Hey, you know what? I agree with you, H Money, all the way. He does because Pernell, he didn't get hit much himself, and I always people give Floyd a lot of kudos for his defense, and I do too. But I still think Pernell was one of the greatest persons to stand there and make you miss shots. James Son was a hell of a person to stand in front of you, make you miss shots too. But I think Pernell was the most consistent person in my lifetime to make you miss shots and deliver great shots. Neil said, I need Shakur to step up the competition. Well, I mean, he's fighting who they put in front of him, and it's not like he doesn't want the competition. He wants it. You know how he's with Top Rank. You know how things work, my man. So they play the shell game sometimes with some fighters. It'll come for him. He may, I know I want to talk to y'all about, but I'm gonna bring it up later. H Money Boxing. He says he's saying salute to Jalen. Eldol Lomachenko versus Shakur, fire. That would be a hell of a fight. I agree with you, Eldol. Robert Brown, Inoue and Tio may hurt the Charlo fight, especially since Charlo is fighting Martinez. Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. He's fighting somebody that we really don't, he's I mean, I don't know much. I don't know anything about Martinez. I'll tell you that right now. H Money says Shakur Stevenson is the truth. What's up, W. Rouse? He says fighting bums. Who's fighting bums? W. Rouse. D. Hodges says Emmanuel Augustus. Hey, Emmanuel Augustus was a tough hombre. I liked him. Floyd said that was one of the toughest fights he's ever had. And H Money Boxing, he says Cento breaking news. Top Rank signs deal with Sky Sports pay-per-view in the UK. Oh yeah, that's not a big surprise for me though. Since Matchroom left, you know what I'm saying? And Sky Sports got that outlet. But yeah, that's good information. H Money, appreciate that, brother. But yeah, I knew somebody was going to do some business with them though. It's just my heart just told me that because I mean. That I don't think they're planning to get out of the boxing business, and I figure somebody on this end over here will probably step up and try to get some time slots in over there with a proven platform. A proven network. So yeah, that's great news, man. So we'll look forward to keeping up with all of that. I don't know how many of you guys and girls probably watched the Four Kings on Showtime, but I took the time out to watch it today myself, and it's awesome. Check it out. Something that I did not know, and I'll be the first. I mean, I'm not ashamed to admit it because I didn't know, but I didn't know Sugar Ray was an independent fighter, man. So I think I found all it out today watching the the Four Kings, and I think maybe that's where Al Heyman got the idea to work for the fighters the way he does, to give them a situation like Sugar Ray. Now I knew Sugar Ray had made a bunch of money because he was the darling of boxing, and he was the next biggest thing to Ali. And I knew all that, but I didn't know the business makeup because I didn't I didn't care about all that back in those days. But it was great to learn that, and it worked out good for him financially. And now you saw his manager. I forget his first name, but his last name is Trainer. He would he worked with the is there somebody here in their car? He would work with the promoters to Bob Arum and Don King. They didn't really like the cat because he educated Sugar Ray, and him and Sugar Ray worked together to put their fights together themselves. But they said he didn't have the connections or the know too much knowledge about the closed circuit outlets and things of that nature. So he had to depend on them and bring them into the fold from a lot of the fights in order to get portions of that money there. So they made some money off Sugar Ray themselves as well. But Sugar Ray got a good portion of his earnings, and I was happy to hear that, because I kid you not, if somebody had, if I had never saw that, I probably would have been willing to argue somebody down without investigating that Sugar Ray was probably part of top rank or something, because I was looking at the fact that he was with Angelo Dundee, which I know Ali was had been trained by Dundee most of his career, and so I was thinking that I know Dundee had a lot of great champions, and I figured that he had followed suit. So I had that all wrong, I tell you. But it's good to know. And now, got the Al Heymans of the world, and just like Devin Haney is doing his thing, but Al Heyman, he's making sure these fighters have, they're don't get mistreated financially in this business, because we all know that's part of boxing history. These guys and ladies getting treated, getting tricked out of their money, basically, their earnings, and because sometimes promoters will do right, and sometimes they won't do right by certain fighters. So I appreciate learning that information. But I think more people, more athletes in the sport of boxing or any other sport for that, now they need to get a little bit. I know they just want to, do what they do. They just want to fight, and they don't want to worry about all the business and all that kind of stuff. But hey, man, let me tell you something. You are the business. You got to worry about that stuff. If not, somebody's gonna worry about it for you, and it's not going to pay out so well for you. So you got to worry about that stuff. It's part of this. I implore all athletes, become a little business savvy when you go professional, because these folks are making money off of your back to the point of billions of dollars. If you're a superstar, get some of that billions. Get some of those billions right. Don't let them get all the money and reap all the benefits off of something that you've off of your skill, your God-given talent. It don't make sense. There's no way. That's your product. Your talent is your product. Why not get your earnings, earn the kind of money you should earn? Why give them all the glory and money off of your talent that the Lord has blessed you with? People been making money off the talents of others forever and a day in this country, and they're going to continue to do that, especially when some people don't want to use their head to see check into their own business endeavors. See what's sorry guys, I'm getting a load out the back, but to see what's good for them in this whole situation. I don't understand that kind of thinking. I never have understood it, and I mean, I didn't know much about all this stuff when I was a little bitty kid. But even when I was a little kid, I was always trying to cut the middleman out of any kind of little business deal I got involved with. I look at somebody and they're doing something, or they call me to help them do something to make some money. So I'd be like, shoot, I can make more money if I get to the same source that they're getting this product from, or I go to the people directly and do the same service. I don't need a pimp. Shoot, I am the pimp. Crap, I'm gonna let somebody else make a bundle of money off me just to orchestrate something I can do for myself. That's just stupid to me. I always understood looking out for myself in that aspect. But anyway, just with more people, more athletes would be a little bit more, that's what bothers. I love Bud, but that part bothers me about him. He don't want to worry about he may be now. I think he's paying attention to the business aspect now. But when I first heard him say he don't want to have to worry about the business part of putting the fights together, this, that, and the third, he just want to fight. I respected it, but I also disagreed with it. Because man, you have to inspect what you expect. If you don't do that, you're gonna lose something. You're gonna be losing some money that you should have, been making. And that's in anything, not just boxing. I mean anything that's business. So, and see, even in the business that I'm in myself, I'm not making the greatest amount of money, but I'm getting a good portion of what what's being earned from my labor. Because the way I do business, I believe in cutting the middleman out. And I always tell people, my motto is you want to get the Escobar. You want to get the Escobar. And what I mean by that, don't buy it from your homie. Buy it from the source. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. Get the biggest portion of and percentage of the proceeds that you possibly can. Shoot, you're taking all the risk, or you are producing a product, or you are the product, which means you're taking the risk, and you with your life as far as sports or whatever. Shoot, man, it just don't make sense to me. That's all I'm saying. Well, I'm about to get back in the truck and I'm gonna check this chat again. My phone's in my pocket, but anyway, just wanted to speak on that. I was so proud to find out about what Sugar Ray did for his career and himself, and so I wish more fighters took a page from Sugar Ray Leonard to Mayweather and Al Heyman, the way they did it. They have done things and so on. Anybody, and I'm gonna tell you, I forgot Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson probably was. I know I don't know if I want to think he was independent. He pretty much dictated his own fights. He wouldn't fight if the money wasn't right. Various little things like that. So Sugar Ray Robinson was on top of his business back then. He didn't let people just do anything for him. Let's see. Robert Brown, he said Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine sometime in August, possibly. Okay, it's a good fight to look forward to. H Money Boxing said he was sending he was like a what's good to W Riles. H Money also hollering at D Hodges. What up, bro? Jalen at H Money Boxing. Salute, homie. W Riles. He was sending a salute back to H Money. Everybody's speaking to everybody. So, well, H Money said something about Loma versus Nakatani. I guess he was letting L Dog know about that fight. And then H1, he was saying Fact Santos. Well, Cento, that's me. Boxing Conversations, though, OG Reggie Owen says, facts, don't let the suits take all the money. Amen, my brother. H Money Boxing Reggie, facts, bro, on God. And yes, sir, H Money. Okay, that catches up almost. Man, I had no idea that Sugar Ray Robinson was buried at the Inglewood Cemetery. Oh, yeah, I saw that in his documentary. I just learned that this week. Word. There's my brother, Eli Zachary. What's up, my brother? Salute at Cento's Boxing, fam. That's my man's there. But yeah, man, you know, I just, it always bothers me, man, that people get involved with whatever you're doing. Now, if you're going to work and you clocking in, you on somebody's job, you know, you just gotta, you know, earn whatever you can. But when it's business, I don't care what kind of business. I don't care if you're if you're an athlete. I don't care if you're an entrepreneur of some type. I don't care if you're whatever. If it's business, your job as a business person, a self-employed entrepreneur, is what you are. Your job is to get the bulk of your job is to get as much money out of your client as you possibly can for whatever service or job you are providing, or entertainment, whatever it may be, you're providing for that person. That person that's paying you, their job is to pay you the least amount. Okay? Now, with that being said, if you got John, Dick, and Harry coming in between your business dealings with the client and yourself, guess what? Your money shrinks by the time it gets to you. So if you don't need people in between you to make certain business ventures happen, cut them out. Don't let that bull crap interfere with your well-being. Shoot, I mean, you know, now I contract through a company that pay the company that I contract with. They pay me, but they get paid by another company. Now, if it was up to me, you know, we have contractual. I have contractual reasons why I can't go directly to the client. But if it was up to me, I'll go directly to that client and snatch all the money. But let me tell you what happened this year. I had put a notice in to stop running this route because, you know, I'm getting older now. You know, I'm still very, I'm not gonna say very fit, but I'm fit enough. You know, my strength is still, I'm still, you know, I have a lot of strength in my body to do whatever I need to do physically. My faculties are very much well intact. I want to think of myself as a sharp thinker when it comes down to business. You know, well, money at least anyway. However, what I'm getting at is I was in the process. I had come up with an idea of that because I got to get my business back to the level where the monies that come. Oh man, all these, I hate running over dead cockers already, man, because it puts flesh and stuff on my vehicle. But anyway, I know I need to get my business revenues back up to par, like what I'm accustomed to and what I used to do, so I don't struggle as much financially and worry about, you know, the earnings and stuff like that. You know, because right now, I'm gonna be honest and I'm gonna keep it 100% with you guys. I've been doing my business on a level to the point that I'm doing it like it's a job instead of a business. And anytime you are in business for yourself and you're looking at your business as a job and you're doing it as a job, you're not gonna get your peak earning potential. So when I'm thinking as a business-minded entrepreneur and running it that way and not looking at it as a job, my earnings potentials are much greater. and I'm just gonna have to get back in that mind frame and do what I know I need to do. However, I was I was in the process of trying to put some things together to go down the road to get the peak amount of money for my earnings, And earlier, a few months ago, I let the client that I deal with, that I contract through, I let them know that I was going to be giving this route up so that I could earn more money. And, I was going to work smart. I was going to do less physical work and earn more money in the process, and have less time. Have more personal time. And I was going to build from there with this, using the same client that I was going to work with. And I'm still working with that client part-time on the weekends, which I tell you, it's Amazon. But what I do now, Monday through Friday night, is more physical than working with Amazon. Amazon is a cinch. It's nothing to it. You just have to be on time, But all the work is, you can get a female driving a truck and working by herself, and she can do the work, But anyway, with that being said, I was letting them know that I know I will be capable of earning X amount of dollars per week, just my performance alone on a weekly basis with Amazon. And I told them I had to, I had to make a business decision. That business decision is to leave this route. Well, some of the stores that I delivered to, they found out about. Well, they didn't find out. I let some of them know that I was going to be leaving. I didn't want to give them any surprises, and I told them they were looking to hire another owner operator to come in and take over the route. And I was going to train them a few days, and they said, "Well, we'd like to meet them." And they said, "We hate to see you go. And is there anything that can be done to persuade you to stay around?" I said, "Nah, I'll be honest with you, I don't think they can pay me enough that they will see will be fair to them to keep me around." And I said, I don't want to negotiate. I never even gave them an offer. A consideration of what it would take to keep me. I had no plans on staying at all. So anyway, when you're doing good work and you're caring about what you do, plus I'm one of those type of persons. My customer service means the world to me. So I went out before I even ran one route on this route. I went and I went to all the stores that I would possibly come in contact with on a nightly basis. I went and met all my contacts, working out, just driving with my car, because I wanted to be personal with them. I want to let them know, you have a problem, you call me, because I had every intention on hiring somebody to run the route after a few months after I learned it myself. So anyway, I got to know these folks, and they got to depend on me, and everything was much better than what they've had as far as the experience that they've had the previous year or so with other drivers on this route. So they didn't want to lose that. They knew they could depend on me to deliver every day on time, and that things be taken care of. They want to make sure they get all the credits for their returns and things of that nature, which they wouldn't give me in the past. So a couple of stores that have a great amount of influence on this route, they decided themselves that they were going to speak to the company that they get the product from, which is not the client that I deal with, but the client that I deal with gets paid by the company that provides the product. So the clients, these stores, they decided to contact the company that provides the product that they are purchasing, that they wait for me to deliver to them. And they told them, hey, this guy's planning to leave, and we don't want, everything is good now. It has been good for more than a year, and we don't want things to get worse. We don't want it to change back to the old. We want it to be, good. But they're talking about bringing in a new person. We don't know the person. We got a feeling that it'll probably be similar situation that we've had before, and we don't want that. And we think you guys need to do all you can to retain the guy that's doing the route now. And if it means you guys need to pay him more money, then I think you guys should do it. And this is the story. This is the way the story came to me. And I don't know what was said exactly, no more than what was told to me. But I do know that these stores did take action in my behalf with the provider of the product. And so they let them know that they need to do whatever it takes, because they didn't want to start over. And they said that if they had to start over, they're just going to start doing more business with another company. Because I also, because of my efforts, this route has increased as far as orders for the past year and a half. So that company said, yeah, it's something we got to address then. So they got with the company that I contract through and asked them what's the problem. And the company that I contract through told them, well, he said there was no problem. He just said he needs to earn more money, but he won't tell us what that number is. And he said he didn't want to negotiate. He had plans to do something else. So they said, well, you guys might need to try to get close to whatever numbers he figured he needs to have. Well, long story short, well, long story long, but I'm going to cut it off. What minimal I was willing to do, we came within $100 of what I needed. I'll put it that way, which was a $900 increase weekly. And I'm speaking with the better half of me, my wife. I let her know every time I make a move, because she is part of my family, so I have to, let her know in case something happens to me, she knows what's going on, and let her know what the deal is. She said my wife didn't want me to. My wife wanted me to get the other 100, but I know just about what's fair for this route, and I wasn't gonna try to put them in a vice grip, a headlock that I know that's not fair, but I knew what was about fair for this route, so that's why I went ahead and settled for $100 less for what I really wanted to keep me here. But that was a situation that happened a day before my last day. They put the presses on me at that point. They asked me a day or two before that, and I just told them, I said, nah, I said, you guys, I don't feel you guys have been unfair with me. I said, we agreed upon a price, and I'm a man of my word. I wasn't trying to change the negotiations on them, but I just didn't think they would get close. If I had, I didn't think they would get close to what I would have needed to stay. But when the clients speak up, it changes everything, because these clients that I deliver to pay the company that has the product that I deliver. So they knew just about what their budget are. Now, the way I was told, that company is kicking in a little bit to make sure I get paid. Now, I don't believe that, but that's what I was told. And the company that I contract through are paying, what they pay. But that's not really how business works. What happens is the company at the top pays the company above me a certain amount of money, and they make sure they pay them fairly to compensate the drivers that do, deliver the product. However, the reason I brought that up is to say, I said the client is not my client as far as where the product comes from. So I'm not dealing with Escobar, but Escobar knows my name. Escobar knows what I do, and Escobar knows how important I am to this route. So if things got too bad for the client that I get paid from, who you think Escobar is going to call next? He'll call me. So I'm in a pretty good position for that. Case in point, to give you an idea of what I'm speaking on, there was a guy that used to contract just like I do with the client that pays me before I became a part of this organization. Well, they were dealing with a company out of Alabama, and they're basically the competition of what I do now from the product that I deliver. Anyways, the guy was contracted through the same client I contract through now. Well, they didn't like the way some of the business or complaints were. Excuse me, they had complaints, and the company as a whole. So they went to the guy that was actually doing the deliveries for this particular route because he was doing a good job, and asked him if he could handle all the routes that they had contracted with the other with the client that was paying him and myself. And he told him yes. I don't know how many routes it is, but it was a $400,000 contract. Just to give you guys per year, that is. Just to give you guys a little aspect of what kind of money is involved. And if the deal that's from what I understand, the deal with this client that pays my client, the deal between the two of them is over $1 million per year. So it's a lot of things going on that in this business that could be lucrative for the right person. That guy that got that $400,000 contract, he was pulled into court by the client that pays me that used to pay him as well. And I don't know what the outcome was because we do have a non-compete agreement with this company. Now, my thing is, I've had to deal with a non-compete before, but I know that if the client is done with one client, as long as I'm not the one that starts off the negotiations and pursue the client for the business, I should be in the clear. But if they contact me, from what I understand, I think unless you might, I got to check on that. I'm not gonna finish that statement because I could be totally wrong. But anyway, what I'm saying is, we need to get the Escobar in all cases, whatever you may be doing, and I want to implore these fighters out here to not be, quiet about their business. Get on top of that business and make it happen for yourself. So you got the Haney, Eli. Check out Gucci Mane, new artist, Big Walton Dog. He the truth, bro. Eli, facts, bro. Memphis niggas finally start to come up. Eli said, yeah, that was a major look for Moneybag Yo. Yeah, it was. He looked like he belonged there too. Okay, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Yeah. I can't see the chat on you guys' side. How many people do we have in the chat right now active? If somebody could send me that number. But whatever you guys want to talk about, let's get it. I've told my story. I just wanted to, I just wanted to let people know we got to think a little different when we're trying to, do business for ourselves. Whatever it is, whatever field, whatever. 17 people. Oh, okay, we got some action here. But yeah, send me in some info. Hit the chat, guys and girls, and let's talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. If it's rap, let's talk about rap. If it's boxing, let's talk about boxing. I'm all good with either one. I got several hours I got to go before I'm going to run out of juice. I'm going to be out here. Let's see. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, let's do this thing. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. We talked about some upcoming fights. Yeah, I got I'm hooking up with my man Shelton Moore, my brother. We are hooking up. We're gonna be at the fight. We're gonna be sitting in the same next to each other pretty much, and looking forward to that fight this month in the ATL with my man Tank against Mario Barrios. I'm gonna tell you guys something. I know my brother Sheldon Moore. He's thinking Tank is not gonna be able to beat this guy. Now we don't know until the results come back in at the end of the fight. But this kid Aries who fought and beat Jalen Hurd. I said Jalen. I'm talking about football player. Who beat Hurd over the weekend. He gave an interview. I guess it was Ellie Setback. I guess he was one of the interviews. A day before the fight, 2 days before the fight, and he asked him about Tate and him fighting Barrios. And Aries said, "I got Tank." And he said, "You serious?" He said, "Yeah, I'm serious." He said, "I've sparred Tank." He said, "Tank hits hard, very hard." He said, "I don't care who it is." He said, "He hits hard." He said, "Anybody get in the ring with Tank. I don't care what weight division you are, how big you are." He said, "You're gonna feel his punch." He said, he can hurt you." He said, "I'm telling you." He said, "I don't care who you are, what weight division you're in. Tank can hurt you." He said, and I see Tank knocking Barrios out. Now that was a strong statement. Now this is the guy that has trained with Tank, sparred, actually been in the ring sparring with him. And we're talking about a 154 pound who was probably at the time, 160 something. Who knows? So I mean, this guy Tank, he knows what he's doing. He's not afraid to get in the ring with the Barrios because he figured he can hang. I do remember when Tank was asking to spar Earl Spence years ago. They were drunk, but Tank was serious. He wanted to spar Earl Spence. Tank's always wanted to spar these bigger guys because he believed in himself that much. And it's awesome that this little man, could believe in himself like that because he packs a hell of a punch. I've always heard that. But when Ari said what he said, that made me really feel good about Tank's possibilities against Barrios. And someone else made a statement about Tank against Barrios. Oh, no, not against Barrios. But I remember Tay Jones was saying that the word in the industry, there's two people that a lot of them don't want to fight, and everybody knows it. He said Tank and Tank and was it Shakur
Little
Stevens?
brother.
I think Shakur Stevens. Yeah, who that?
It's Eli, man.
My brother.
What's going
What's
on?
happening? What's happening?
Oh, not too much, man. Just another day trying to get it.
Word, man. Let's get it popping, man. Let's get it popping.
Hey, that's true what you're saying about Tank. Because
Yeah,
the more I talk to people, the more people say that they like
yeah.
motherfuckers don't want to see Tank. I was tripping when Charles Lolo Harris daddy
What they
said
said about the sparring.
yeah, when he was talking about Tank and Regis. I was like, damn, I was thinking like Regis is big, like shit.
Hmm.
And shit, Regis ain't no walk in the park. And he was like, shit, what's special about him? He was like, shit, Tank, man,
Right.
Tank the real deal. Then shit, Tay said it. Tay was like, shit, bro, Tank the real deal.
Yeah,
Then you
that's what
hear
they said.
Louis Aries, Cuba saying it. Like
Right.
everybody is saying it, and it's like you
Everybody,
think
man.
of it as
Remember what I
with
always
him
say,
being so
Eli?
little. Hmm.
Remember I always say fighters know fighters. these guys know who's who in the business, man,
Yep.
and I believe them. Let me tell you what I do. I know about life. If the majority of people are saying the same thing about you, then it must be true to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? That's what I had to face with myself. A lot of people saying some of the, they were talking about the characteristics that I have. Basically they always saying a certain thing about me. When I was young coming up, and some adult in my life told me it can't be everybody's against you. If everyone's saying the same thing about you, you got to look at the person in the mirror. There must be some truth to it. And I thought about what they said, and they were right. Well, I'm gonna tell you what they said. They were saying I talk a lot.
Yeah.
But you know what? I've been hearing that all my life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From a youngster to a teenager. And I had to look in the mirror, man, and there was two things they were saying. Actually, that was one of them. And I said, man, I do talk a lot. So I started going around letting folks know. I let people know when they first meet me, I talk a lot. I'm gonna let you know that on the front end. You know what I'm saying? Now the part I don't let them know up front until you get to know me. But the other part, I had a short temper, and I used to go off on the least little thing when I was younger, man. Of course, I'm not that way now. It takes a lot for me to get upset now, and I have more control over my emotions. But at the same time, and my actions. But at the same time, everybody said, if everybody's thinking you short-tempered, go off at the drop of a dime, there has to be some truth to it. And I realized that they were right. You know what I'm saying? So you hear a lot of fighters saying the same thing about a certain fighter. There's some truth to it because they know they on the inside of all this, man. They know what they're talking about. They've seen the sparring matches. They've seen these guys in action. And Tank has a hell of a lot of confidence in himself, and I love that about him, man. So now
That's what I was just about to say, bro.
Yeah.
That type of what you when you have that going all your life,
Yes, sir.
it builds that type of confidence in you.
Yeah.
Because for me, for like me, like the same way you say in your neighborhood, my neighborhood, all the old heads always say they're different. Y'all, man, I always been different to all over here. Like where other young dudes came around and they would tell me, like, man, you can't keep these young dudes around. They cause too much trouble. They got too much going on, this and that. With me, it was always like, shit, he different. I command a different respect so when certain people, when I talk
We
to
got
certain
that in
people that
common.
don't know
Yeah.
me,
Right.
when I talk to certain people that don't know me and they don't give me that respect, in my head, I already deserve that respect, and I feel like that's Tank in boxing because all his life he's been that good. He has that confidence about himself. Like you gonna give me my respect, I'm gonna take it. And he has that mean streak about him when he get in the ring. Not only that, he just like I told him and Spence got this thing about being able to be in the fire, and it's something that I see about the great fighters. They can be in the fire in the heat of the moment when most people will fold. They just have that poise about them to stand through it and find a way out. You know, where Javante has that one punch changing power. Spence has the punch selection and good pop on him to
And
hit
I'm
you
gonna
in
tell
the
you
right
something else.
places.
Not to cut you off, my brother. I
You,
apologize, but I'm
you
old.
rolling.
I'm old, man. I don't want to forget. Look, let me tell you something. Don't forget, Tank had he had the highest punch power on that what was that ESPN that show
On the
they did.
PVC, the PVC,
Yeah,
the PVC show.
he had the highest punch power ever that they ever showed on there, man. So I don't forget stuff like that. Then the fighters that are confident in themselves and their abilities, they're going to ask the bigger, greater, so-called bigger and greater guys they're going to ask them for some sparring sessions. Shakur Stevens, he wants to spar all the guys bigger and better than him, supposedly. I mean, the guys have been around longer. He asked for that stuff, just like Tank. If you don't feel you that great, you're not going to go in there and okay. Shakur Stevens, why would you ask Bud Crawford why would you want to spar Bud Crawford if you don't think um, up to par with him? I mean, nowhere near that level. I mean, it's you might not be better, but if you don't think you're nowhere near that elite level, you're not gonna ask to spar him. You might want to be better, and iron sharpens iron. I mean, steel sharpens steel. But the thing about it, or iron, whichever one sounds good to you. But anyway, the thing is, I wouldn't ask for a beatdown if I didn't think it was going to be beneficial to me, or that the fact that I'm gonna have a little skill myself, and I can go in there and gain more skill to go with the little skill that I have. And
I think
the
that's
guys
something
that's destined to be, go ahead.
I think that's something that's real with those guys that are starting to separate themselves.
Yeah,
Period. Tank,
exactly.
Thor, Devin Haney, Tiafimo, just those guys. Period. That are Boots
Right.
Ennis. They're starting to
That's what you.
separate
That's
themselves.
what you
Those
do.
artists,
Exactly.
they,
I've
they
seen. I
they want the bigger sparring. They want the bigger names to know I'm here, and by all means, I'm not a fluke. I'm the real deal. You heard Virgil Ortiz out his mouth. That's what his statement was in that last fight. He wanted everybody to know I'm the real
right.
fucking deal.
Right. And then yeah, the Devin Haney's, the Teofimos, they don't spar a whole lot. I remember when seeing footage of Devin Haney and Sean Porter spar. When Devin sparred a lot of people when he was a kid, man, a lot of people. And these guys are destined to be great, man. So the elite, they are elite for a reason. They're talking about them for a reason because they've proven themselves. And I, I always figured that Tank knew something. They said Tank asked for this fight, and a lot of us are thinking that his promoters have put it together. But I got a feeling Tank did ask for this fight now. And I'm gonna tell you something else. I was a little worried about Tank running up on Regis Prograis.
Hmm
I'm
I'm
not
not so
that
worried
worried
anymore.
anymore. I'm not that worried anymore. After
Me
Eric said what he's had to say, and I'm gonna look
neither.
at Tank's performance down here. But man, I'm telling you, man, Tank. They said Tank packing that power, that power, that almighty
Yeah.
power. You
Yo,
understand?
what's good, Sento? Sento,
What's
what's
up,
good?
H
This
Money?
H Money. What up,
Got you,
What up,
man. Welcome
Eli?
to the
How y'all
panel, my
doing?
brother.
What's up, H-Man?
Hey, y'all go ahead and
What's
hold down
good?
for me. I'm gonna go on mute to get this load out. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to say this now. I interviewed a professional, a light heavyweight contender, one of Tyson Fury teammates, and he told me he was in a gym with the Mayweather gym when Tank was out there knocking out middleweights and shit. So like I heard from professionals that Tank is a real killer, bro. You know what I mean? And like you said, Eli, he do got that mean streak. He got a little bit of Mike Tyson. He kind of reminds me of Mike Tyson, Tank Davis. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. One of those middleweights that they were talking about is Luis Arias, Cuba. He was one of the ones that
Oh,
was in the
Cuba.
Mayweather. Yeah, that's who
Oh,
Louis,
so
Louis Arias, the one that just beat Heard, was the one that was saying that Tank the real deal. That's who Santos was just talking about, and he was one of those ones that he said he
hear me?
sparred
Can you hear
Tank
me, bro?
in Mayweather Jr. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you now.
Eli, you can hear me? Is it clear? Is good?
Yeah, you clear.
Okay. Yeah. So you said Tank knocked out Cuba
No,
in the
no, no. I'm
Mayweather
not
gym?
saying he
Was
knocked
that?
him out. I'm not
Oh,
saying he
okay. I'm
knocked
just
him out.
making sure.
I'm saying he was. I'm saying he's one of those middleweights that he was sparring though at the Mayweather gym. That's what Aries Cuba said. That's what Santos was saying, that he was saying that he sparred Tank, and he was with the Mayweather team. He was with Team Mayweather.
Exactly.
I'm not saying
Cuba.
Tank knocked
Yeah.
him out.
Cuba was one of the first fighters that signed to the money team. Like that was one of Floyd's first fighters when he first started off. What you thought about Jerry Hurt's performance, Eli? What you thought about that?
I, dude, this the first time I done got to talk about it online with everybody. But dude, Jerry Hurd is who he is. Like everybody's saying, I think Jerry Hurd so much is concentrating on being able to box off the back foot. He need to be able to concentrate on how to get out the side, on how to get out the side though. some head movement and shit. Just being himself, dude. He stay in front of people too. He stay in front of people too long. You know, he's a volume. He's a volume puncher. He's a pressure fighter. He needs to be able to concentrate on how to get in and out. You know, mainly shit. Be able to get out the side door, or should be able to step off line. But trying to fight off the back foot does not work for him. Trying to fight off the back foot and thinking too much does not work for him. It has to become muscle
Exactly.
memory for him to be able to know
You're
to
right,
get
Eli.
out the
You
hmm
you're right.
I'm
You know,
listening.
he should have stick to being what he is, and that's a pressure fighter. He's his best. Yeah, he's his best when he's coming forward and putting pressure on opponents like he did Lara. Now, if he could improve, like you said, with his head movement, probably go into a high guard defense or something like that, he'll be better at that. But Jared Hurd trying to be a slick boxer like he's Mayweather, that's not him, man. You know what I mean? I expected Jared Hurd to do good against Cuba, but when I saw the first round and I seen Cuba was faster than him, Jared Hurd was trying to box, and I was like, yo, he might lose this fight, and he ended up losing. That's crazy. It's like he took that one loss to Julian Williams, J Rock, and now he's not the same fighter. I don't think he's the same fighter anymore.
I, I don't think he's the same fighter as a non because his identity is all messed up. But I think he still has a lot left in him. For one, he just had a whole fat camp. So I don't think he was as strong as he could have been. I think he just needs to move up to 160, leave that whole 154 shit alone, draining down that far, move up to 160 and 168, get strong as a motherfucking ox, and come on and be yourself, man. Get your footwork together, get your legs together, your core together, your explosiveness, your balance, and everything, and shit. Get your confidence back in a good fight with somebody that's a decent name and shit. Come on, because reality of it is, dude. He right now he's spunked because he's trying to think too much. He's just trying to think too much. That's not him. He's not a fighter that's going to be thinking in some crazy way. They need to give him a couple things to key on and tell him, look, man, we're not gonna overcomplicate this. It's not you. He been sparring with Bud, and Bud is a whole lot smaller fighter that's got a lot of pop in him and has got good reach on his arms and everything. But it wasn't the same as having a big guy that could sit in the pocket with you and weigh on you a little bit. That's not trying to get out of your way. That's I'm coming to you. What he saw was not what he saw in sparring. It didn't look like it at least. It didn't look like he saw what he saw in sparring. It looked like he saw a bigger guy that was in there weighing on him, son. And once those punches started to land, he just reverted back to what he knew. Like, oh shit, I don't need like a deer in Philly.
Yeah, he took a beating. He took a real beating in that fight against J Rock, Julian Williams. He took a lot of punishment. Even in that Lara fight, he won that fight against Lara, but he took a lot of punishment. His face was all swollen, no head movement. And man, you can't take that many shots to the head, to the brain, man. You won't be the same fighter. And, I don't think he's the same fighter anymore, man. And people wanted to see Jared Hurd versus Charlo. With Jermell Charlo, he ended up losing to Tony Harrison, and that was a controversial decision. A lot of people thought Charlo really won that fight. It was very close though. You know what I mean? But at that time, Charlo versus Jared Hurd, bro, that was a big fight, man. Do you still want to see that fight, Charlo, Jared Hurd?
I mean, as of now, no, he need to go back and get his shit together. It's not something he got to revamp himself. They could probably revisit that at 160 down the road, but Hurd has to rebuild himself mentally and physically. Hurd been through a lot, in the fights with Lara, the fight with J Rock, you know, for a minute, Hurd was running the gauntlet. He went Trout, Lara, J Rock, and Harrison. He had to knock Harrison out. So he went like back to back to back to back, where it was just like a string of hard ass fights. So I think he
Yep.
needs to rebuild himself mentally. Mm-hmm.
You're right. You right about that. I never thought about it like that. He fought Tony Harrison. He fought Lara, J Rock. He was fighting killer after killer. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. So at this point, sometimes those guys need those fights to just get that confidence back, you know, and just shake off all the cobwebs and stuff. They need to take a break. That the body here, especially someone like him, he been in wars, bro. He don't get in fights that are just like, oh, that was an easy one, man. 4 or 5 rounds, soon out of it. He getting 12 round wars, 8, 9, 10 round wars where he get deep and the attrition of the fight starts to weigh on the other fighter and he may get the knockout or he got that if he didn't get that knockdown late against Larry, I'm not sure that he would have actually won that fight against Larry. It was so nip and tuck. I thought
Yep.
they had a draw.
You're right about that. It was a very close fight. You know, I do like 154. When you think about it, at 154 pounds, they all fighting each other. Everybody fighting each other right there, pretty much. You know, Charlo fought Tony Harrison. You got Charlo versus Castano for undisputed. Jerry Hurd fought Tony Harrison. Lubin fought Charlo. Now Lubin fighting Rosario. Charlo just fought Rosario. It's like J-Rock just fought Rosario. They all mixing it up. So that division is lit, I would say.
Well, 147 like that too. You gotta remember, bro. PBC has fought their fighters against each other. And 140, look, Ugas done fought Sean Porter. Sean Porter done fought Ugas, Danny, Spence, Thurman. Thurman done fought Spence and Danny. Danny done fought Spence, Thurman, and Porter. You know, they fighting, bro.
Yeah,
They
they
fighting.
is, but the best thing. See, the thing is, Keith Thurman and Earl Spence never fought each other, right? And they on the same network, and they was like the two top guys right there for the PBC, and also Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence, like that fight ain't happened. Terrence Crawford versus like Keith Thurman and the rest of those guys. So like the two top guys, they ain't fought yet. So I think that's why people like, man, what's up with the welterweights?
I think that Earl Spence and if Earl beats Pacquiao, I think the Earl Spence and Bud Crawford fight will happen. Earl, he said some stuff on the interview with Fred last week that which was in line with what he was saying in the beginning. You know, all that other stuff we got, you know, about the percentages and through the internet, everybody going back and forth. That was just air talk. You know what I'm saying? Where they would just, you know, mess with each other head or whatever, I guess. But I remember Earl early in the process said they had talked offline over the phone. They both said they wanted to fight each other and things of that nature, and they're gonna let it build up. And they were going to go ahead and fight, and they kind of quieted down, especially after the accident. They kind of quieted down a little bit, but then it got cranked up again. And you know, sometimes we as fans we get involved with stuff over the internet, and they take it and they run with it, and they say some stuff, and it screws everything up. But and Terrence got pretty pissed off about it, you know. But I think that's going to happen. I don't. Earl has a great deal of respect for Terrence, and I think when he come to him after the Pacquiao fight, if that happens, I think they're going to be able to sit down at the table and make something happen. Like Earl said, they don't know how to put fights together. All they do is know how to speak on the fact of who they want to fight. They let Al Heyman and Bob Aaron's team put the fights together. But Bob has been a big problem. He's a big problem. But I think he's going to. I think
the problem is for him.
Yeah, it's been a big
That's
problem.
For Terrence, because otherwise Pacquiao done got in the loop and he got big fights. All of them fighters can fought each other. It's just been trying to get Terrence over.
I think Bob gonna have to do something a little different if he's still involved when this fight goes down, because the fact that he can't blame it on COVID anymore, because the fights are happening now. So he can't blame it on COVID as far as why he don't want to give up some money. But at the same time, it'll probably be a promotion on the PBC side, since whoever's the A side is going to do the promotion. So I think that fight's going to happen. But anyway, let me tell you. I'm going to tell y'all this real quick. Y'all were talking about Hurd. I agree with what you guys were saying. Eli, you really hit some stuff on spot, which I was already thinking. He was searching for his identity in the ring as well. Because you remember the first fight when he come back with his new coach, he fought a different style.
Yep,
He didn't take a lot of abuse, and he took care of business. But see, this kid here was more crafty than that first fight. Now he reverted back to the old with this fight here, but I'm gonna tell you, the everything y'all was saying is spot on. But one thing y'all didn't say, and I think has a lot to do with his situation the other night. There's one key component he didn't have in this fight that he's had in all the rest of his fights. His dad. Remember Tony Harrison when he came back for his first fight after his dad died, he didn't look good. You know, he's only had that one fight. So these are things these guys psychologically have to go through. And, you know, Aries was respectful enough to say something about that at the end of the fight. He said, I take my hat off to him to get back in this ring after what he's been dealing with outside the ring. You know, that was very respectful, man. And because he knew that he probably didn't fight the best Jared Hurd, but he fought a good Jared Hurd. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, what Jared didn't work for him in that fight. And this kid was better than he assumed he was going to be. He must have forgot this kid had a long streak of being an undefeated fighter. You know, and he lost his first fight. He lost was in a championship fight after he left Mayweather, and I forget who he fought a name. I can't remember if it was Cotto or Canelo or whoever it was, but he was talking big stuff to him, and his leg or something got hurt in that fight, but he still lasted throughout the fight though. But he didn't win that fight. That was his first loss, and but he talked that fight up a whole lot. But that kid, he's a fighter though, man. He's a fighter. I mean, he's no slouch at all. I wasn't surprised with him competing against her, but I didn't think he could beat her because her's so big and strong. You know what I'm saying? And it'll take 4 or 5 your punches just to get one in on him.
Most definitely. Hey, I got to get a brother DB his props, man. He one of the most. We always forget about DB. We always say the barbershop, and we always say Fred. DB one of the most charismatic natural interviewers on YouTube. Just period. Just the way you DB, the way you get that recruit.
Oh yeah.
Every one of the groups. It's like it becomes a personal intrigue with them, the relationship that you build with them, just the line of questioning, the respect that you give them, and what you get from it. It's like, hey, it's like they've been knowing you forever when they start talking to you. So, but we don't mean to forget you. We just the whole barbershop thing. We got to get that in our head that we associate that with the Fred DB and Patty D, and not just Fred. You know, we always see Fred face. We never see your face, so we always just that facial. We never see Patty D's face, so it's just
Not
that
only that,
facial recognition that I always see
we
as
got to get,
Fred.
and not only that, Eli, what you said is 100%. DB is the truth, man. But we also got to give it up for Patty Dean because she's working behind the scenes, bringing these big time, these big headliner names to the platform for us, and I appreciate them, man, because a lot of us and a lot of you guys wouldn't have had, like you guys that are creating content, like H Money and some more of you that's creating content on your pages. These are extra opportunities to meet high profile name persons and have a chance to talk to them, and it'll give us all the chance to talk to them. You know, I can't call myself a YouTube content creator or anything like that because I don't have the time to really put in like I want to. I have the love for the sport, but I just don't have the time. But at the same time, I've had the opportunity to speak to some persons because of you guys having these interviews and stuff like that. And I appreciate all of y'all. But Patty Dean, I'm saying Patty Dean's getting not just for boxing personnel, but she's getting people from the music industry, from various industries, politicians and all that. I mean, I don't know who else platform in boxing is doing that. So we definitely got to give the whole team a shout out, man. that's one thing I respect about Fred. He always said if he gets an opportunity to go to a big network, it's got to be for all three of them, and that's love, because they make that show happen, man.
It's that whole vibe that they have together. They
Exactly.
just bounce and feed off each other. Even when Patty Dean just steps into the light, she just glows. And
Exactly.
then she's back. She's back outside of it and behind the scenes. She's putting that same energy into the guests that are coming on. So when they come on, they already come on with that energy of Patty Dean. She was so kind to us, and she just had such a light that now I'm on the show, and Fred's gonna give me this line of questioning, this whole open field platform, and then you're gonna get DB who's gonna just hey the charisma. I, I, I got you. Don't worry about it. Come on, let me take you on down through here.
Right.
He go these couple questions. I know you feel it. I know you. I know you got the answer. You know, he's gonna give you that at home feel too. So it's like it's great. And then not only that, you got the brother bilingual, and
Mm-hmm.
you can't really
Right.
miss him even if it's a Hispanic guest. The interviews with Benavides and
Right.
other guests have been great too. You know.
Right.
Oh,
And
oh yeah, they
and then
work.
we'll
I'm sorry.
go
I
ahead.
just want to
No,
say
go ahead.
that they work good together. Like Fred is one of the best at doing interviews already. Now, when you get DB on there, he bring a different type of flavor. It just makes it better.
Mhm.
You know.
Yeah, and then
Mhm.
and then you got, like you were saying, DV being bilingual. Some of those names and things that, some of the names that like Latin descent names, when they pop up in there, he help give us the correct pronunciation of those names, which is a big help because we as African Americans, I know me from being from the South, I can butcher a name real bad. You know what I'm saying? And so I appreciate them what they do. And the three of them are a dynamic dual team, but at the same time, you got the personalities that come to the platform consistently as well. You got H Money, you got Reggie Owens, you got
Mhm.
Deacon, you got names, some of the usual names.
Oh yeah.
Brandon, even Brandon Washington, he's in there all the
Yep.
time. Even though they go back and forth, but that's what makes the show. You know what I'm saying? And the great part about it, I've been able to watch this show with Fred them develop from the time Fred started doing these lives late at night. I was out here driving. I was always, checking it out, and I watched it grow. Fred was already a name. He'd already made his presence known, as we all know. But this late night thing, man, they have molded this until they found a formula that works for them. And man, that's something that's popping right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's a shout outs and kudos to them, man.
Oh yeah, shout outs to Fred. Because it was on Fred's platform when I got a chance to talk to Bill Haney, and I appreciate Fred for setting that up for me. Reggie Owens, of course. Also, man, I met Coach Kevin Cunningham on his channel. Now, me and Coach Kevin Cunningham, we good friends. And it started off in the barbershop. Now, hopefully, I could get an interview in with Erickson Lubin and Coach Kevin Cunningham sometime next week. And it all started in the barbershop. So shout outs to Fred, man. Much love to the whole barbershop, the whole community, man.
And you know what else? Because of the barbershop, and making all these trainers, fighters, and other personnel feel so welcome when they come to the platform, and people that we've seen on television at certain events or certain shows or whatever, that they probably appeared one way to us at that time, but because of the barbershop, we feel like we know them, even if we hadn't called in and spoke with them. So, like, I through H Money's platform, I've spoken with Bill Haney once or twice. You know, well, I talked to him like I've been knowing him because the fact that I'm familiar with him because Fred's show. And then I see him out on all these other platforms. You know what I'm saying? And Bill Haney, he's just who he is, no matter which platform he's on. He's still Trill Bill. And actually, I take that back. The first platform I witnessed him being on was Trill Boxing. That was the first platform, and then it went to the barbershop, and I think Blue Blood had him on, interviewing him at one time. But being able to have the opportunity to witness this brother on all these different platforms, has done wonders for me. Made me feel like I know him, even though I hadn't really spoke with him in depth like some of you guys have. So when I did speak with him on H Money's platform, I didn't feel like we were strangers to one another. You know what I'm saying? I know he didn't know jack about me, but at the same time, I think he had heard, had seen some of the comments I put in on some chats, and I guess he was kind of familiar with my name. But at the same time, that's a blessing in itself, is what I'm trying to say for all of us, because we didn't have to buy a ticket. We didn't have to pay any money or anything like that to speak with these people. And when they address us with familiarity, letting us know that they are acknowledging us because they are familiar with our names, being in the chats and things of that nature. Man, that's a feel good situation right there. You know what I'm saying? So if you see these people in public, you can already you have a little commonality with the person. You know, hey man, I talked to you through Fred or either through H Money. Oh yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, you such and such. You know, that's cool. Because Bill ain't no phony baloney type dude, man. And I don't think I think for the majority of most people that we've had opportunity to witness and or speak with, most of them are real deal people, man. I don't think they'll be all phony baloney with us in public if they really who they are when they come into these platforms, which I think
But
half of them are.
you know that goes to say that shout out to the brother Best Future. Seeing that I would love to I would love to see more content from him. You know he always give a good point of view. Him and Robert Brown.
Yeah,
Robert Brown
yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of times will catch me on the little end of stuff like I might have a little piece of facts which Robert always know his shit. You know, it's a lot of us that are in these comments that you hear a lot of good content from, but you don't really get to get the content from.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys that are coming on these shows, you can tell they're watching the shows because they actually started to talk about those guys, and
Right,
it lets you know they're paying attention to this YouTube, this social media, these platforms that are going throughout the guys in South Central and LDBC and all the other new media. They really are driving boxing right now. When
right.
I talk boxing with people, that's the first thing I ask them. Hey, what shows you watch? You know, what shows on YouTube you watch? I don't even ask them about ESPN or shit like that. You know, it's just what shows I can tell where you're leaning, what fighters you're are going to be leaning on by the shows that you say you watch. You know, if you say you watch H Money, I can tell say, hey, shit, you probably gonna be a Terrence Crawford or a Fury fan. If
Devin
you watch
Haney. What about Devin Haney, bro?
Devin, that Devin Haney, my bad, bro. And Devin Haney, I didn't mean to disrespect Haney like that, but yeah, and if you're watching the barbershop, I know most likely you're gonna be probably a well-rounded fan, but you're gonna be an Errol Spence fan, you're gonna be a Deontay Wilder fan, you know, but you're gonna get some of all elements when you're watching the barbershop, when you're watching Clinton, when you're watching trail boxing, when you're watching TBS, you know, you're gonna get some of everything, but you're gonna get a heavy dose of Tron Ennis. You know, you're gonna get a heavy dose of Crawford and Smith. You're gonna get a nice mix. You know, it's you can tell who the fans are what they by who they follow a lot. You know, and we need more of that Reggie Owens and more of that Trill talking one where we get those current events and all that. We get all of that in the barbershop too that we forget about a lot of times. A lot of times those current events and those issues in the community, we get all of that too. But we need more of that. Those discussions are good throughout the day beyond just boxing. Like we get some damn good discussions on all kinds of things, from politics to religion to current events in the world to just maybe you sharpening up your business, your craft, your economics, and you know we get all of that. So yeah, man, I think the community is beautiful, and it's a lot to be said about that in itself.
Facts, facts, man.
So,
It's
best future.
it's great. You know, a lot of us have learned.
Best Fuseless just came on, Cinto.
What's up, my brother? What it be like?
What's up, Cinto?
You got it, bro.
How you doing, bro? How's
Shoot,
everything?
man. You know, I'm better now that you're gonna come over here, my man.
Yeah, I've been on. I was on the whole time. I just was able to really get on at work. I was on pretty much the whole show. Yeah, I just couldn't get on. I'm actually leaving work now, so I got a chance to get on. I heard you talking about that Four Kings. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet, but I heard it was pretty good. Check it out. You know. Yeah,
hey,
but that's
what were y'all talking about? 14?
I think he was talking about. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I had missed your cousin yet, have I? Coming on the
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, he was supposed to come on. We were trying to get him on yesterday, but he taking care of some things.
Oh, that's who Cal was. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So
okay.
But so hopefully I have him on by next week. So as soon as he finish up with the stuff he's doing, I'm gonna get him on. Yeah. But yeah, like I was listening to you talking about that 4 Kings, that thing with Sugar Ray. I see a lot of people don't know that about Ray Lynn. See, Mike Trainer. Actually, the guy name was Mike Trainer.
Yeah, Mike Trainer. That's it.
Now, Mike Trainer was not actually his manager. Mike Trainer was his lawyer. See, but most people don't know.
That's right.
That.
He was his attorney. That's right. I said manager,
most
didn't I?
Realize,
yeah, he was attorney.
Yeah. Most people don't know that Sugar Ray Leonard was his own manager. So most people don't know that.
Right.
That's why
Mike
he was
Tyson.
independent.
That's what Mike Tyson keep telling everybody. All you need is an attorney.
Yeah.
Keep telling people that. All you need is your attorney, man. Because they know they gonna have all the legal situations together for you.
Yeah, because they're gonna do your contract.
Yeah.
They're gonna do your contract for you. They can give you your contract.
And I think Sugar Ray Robinson managed himself because he was always about his money. You see what I'm saying? I think that's where Sugar Ray Leonard got it from.
Yeah, that's
him and Mike Trainer. Now we got Al Heyman, you know,
doing a similar thing. But actually, what happened was Ray Leonard took that same format that Sugar Ray Robinson did, and basically did the same thing in that era, in the 70s. Because what Leonard did was, when he turned pro, because you remember, off that 76 Olympic team,
he was the captain.
Howard Davis do it, and for Howard Davis Jr. was the outstanding boxer.
Right, that's right.
That tournament. Howard Davis Jr. was the outstanding boxer of the tournament. Howard Davis Jr. signed a $1 million contract with CBS.
Yep.
That's who signed the contract.
Right.
Sugar Ray.
That's right.
Yeah, Howard Davis Jr. signed a $1 million contract with CBS, and Sugar Ray Leonard actually, what he did was he got some money from some investors. He incorporated himself. Into Sugar Ray Leonard Incorporated. Got hired Mike Trainer as his lawyer. He managed himself, and he made like 50 grand, something like that, in that first fight. He paid back his investors. He ran his own career. You know, so he was always his own boss. So that's why you know he's a great pick and choose with promoters he wanted to work with. So he works with whoever he wanted to work with, whether it was Don King, Paul Brown, but he was his own boss the whole time.
Right.
You know?
Yep.
Yeah, that's how he did that.
Yeah, I take my hat off to Sugar Ray, man.
I was just explaining this to these other brothers the other day. I was like, like a lot of what you see was done. It has been done, but not to the level.
Right.
But not to the level, but it was little increments done by like original Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, people like that. But Floyd just did it and took it to astronomical levels as far as the money, you know. With the assistance of Al Heyman.
Right.
But see, that's the invisible hand that's been behind Floyd doing this shit is Al Heyman.
Right.
Al Heyman came out of the music industry.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So he's been a big hand that's been helping to guide Floyd through to the point where he's gotten though.
Right.
You know?
And see that what's good about Al Heyman, the knowledge that Mike Trainer didn't have about on the promotional end. Al Heyman has that. He knows how to He knows how to. What is going on down here? Oh, okay. He knows how to do the reach for all the money in all the various places. And Trainer didn't have that experience, but he made sure Leonard was straight with what he did know. But then he learned he had to tie in with the Arams and the Kings to get some closed circuit and some other promotional avenues of money. So they made some money off of Sugar Ray, but they didn't make it all. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's up, man. And that was
that era. For that era, they did well. For that time, they did well. But Al Heyman coming from the music industry, he knows a lot about marketing and advertising, getting advertising money, marketing.
Right.
That's what helped. That's what helped Floyd. That's the experience that he brought. To Floyd.
Yo, I want to say this real quick. I'm sorry, but Al Heyman, man, he delivered for Earl Spence, man. I think they got to give Al Heyman some credit for delivering that Manny Pacquiao fight for Earl Spence. Even with Deontay Wilder, Al Heyman delivered that Tyson Fury fight. But Wilder just couldn't beat him.
Okay.
But he delivered for Wilder. Now Wilder would have beat Fury. Wilder would be on top of the game right now. You know what I mean? But Al Heyman does a good job putting his fighters in position to become superstars, bro. And he did it again with Earl Spence, the Manny Pacquiao fight. So I got to tip my hat off to the PBC, Al Heyman, for that one, for real.
Oh, no question. Yeah, he definitely know how to maneuver in that area. He has a lot of connections too. See, it's not always what you know, but it's who you know. He has a lot of connections from his previous career, which was in that music industry. And he had all those relationships with different advertising and marketing people from that industry. He just brought it into boxing, and his work real good for him. But he will put you in a position if you let him.
Mm-hmm. Like you said, he knows how to make his fighters stars. He came from the music industry. You know what I mean? And Bill Haney as well. Bill Haney came from the music industry. He was a manager for Too Short. He was a manager for Too Short, Keek the Sneak, and a lot of artists out there. So with Al Heyman, what he's doing is he's making his fighters stars, man. And you gotta give the man credit. He's been doing this for a very long time. Look, he made Adrian Broner a superstar. Adrian Broner was one of the biggest names in boxing, but Adrian Broner, he couldn't control himself. So he fucked up his own situation. But Al Heyman put him in that position, and now I'm really starting to see it. He made a power move by taking Manny Pacquiao away from Terrence Crawford and giving that fight to Earl Spence. Now the pressure is on Bob Arum to deliver for Terrence Crawford. Bob Arum needs to try to give Terrence Crawford that Josh Taylor fight. He needs to do a counterattack and probably get that fight for Terrence Crawford with Josh Taylor, because that's a good fight right there. But if he doesn't, now Earl Spence, man, he got the leverage. Now he fighting Manny Pacquiao, and it's just going to add to his accolades. Now you got Manny Pacquiao on your resume with Mikey Garcia, and now Earl Spence was already saying he's the big fish. Now if he beats Manny Pacquiao, he really gonna feel like he the big fish, man.
Yeah, no question. But the key is if Bob Arum is going to do that, which I don't think he's going to do for Terrence Crawford. I think that ship done already sailed. I think he's already moving in a different direction. He's not feeling him like that. That's why when you hear a promoter speaking out against a fighter, their relationship is pretty much severed. You understand what I'm saying? When you hear a promoter starting to talk about their fighter, who in many people's eyes is considered the best fighter, talking down on him, talking about you losing money on him, and this and that. I don't really think he's going to try to do that, make that fight with Josh Taylor like that. You understand? Because if that was the case, he could have made the Pacquiao fight. So I think that ship has sailed. Terrence Crawford's going to more than likely move on to a different promotion when his contract is up. Work with somebody who feels
Well, say if he goes to a different promoter like Eddie Hearn. Now, Eddie Hearn got plenty of fighters. Eddie Hearn, he's running around, kissing Canelo ass. He got Anthony Joshua. Eddie Hearn, he hasn't even delivered for Demetrius Andrade. Now, if you Terrence Crawford and people say, oh, you need a big fight, if you go to Eddie Hearn got a bunch of fighters that, haven't got big fights themselves, like Demetrius Andrade. So I don't want Terrence Crawford to go sign with an Eddie Hearn and he be stuck in the same situation and he still ain't got a big fight. That's my only concern for Terrence Bud Crawford. I want to give a special shout out to my brother, the Sweet Science Examiner, Big Tank. He said, "Facts, H Money. We can add Sam Watson to that list as well." Exactly, Sam Watson, the Watson brothers. They from LA. They, you know what I'm saying? That's where I'm from. So, shout out to Sam Watson. Yeah, and I want to give us, and also special shout out to Jalil Hackett, only 17 years old. Jalil Hackett made his professional debut on the Mayweather undercard, got a first round knockout, and Sam Watson, he doing a phenomenal job with young fighters like Jalil Hackett, man. So, man, I tip my hat off to him. Go ahead, Bess.
Yeah, that's all a part of that team. That's part of that Alabama team. Sam Watson and them, man, they do their thing. Him and his sons, all a part of that, all a part of that machine, man. Get stuff done, So, we see what happens, man. Terrence, I got a friend. They saying he went to Dubai and had a meeting over there. They was even talking that he may have been talking to MTK Global or something like that. But I definitely think he's gonna make a move from top rank.
Oh yeah. Yeah, MTK Global, they some heavyweights in the game. Now, they manage Tyson Fury, Josh Taylor. They got Jamil Herring. Who else they got? Mm-hmm. They got Jojo Diaz. They got a lot of fighters and they got a lot of money, surrounding them. But you never know, man. You just got to make your next move your best move. You know what I mean? That's what I think.
I agree.
You got to make a smart decision.
You got to make it happen now. He has to make it happen now. Whatever he's going to do, he got to do it now. Because, like I said, he lost that fight. He lost that Pacquiao fight. So he got to make a real power move now. This stage in his career. What is he like? 30, 32, 33 now? Still got a couple of good.
Yeah, about 34 now.
No, 34 now. Oh, yeah.
Well, now I don't know. Is he 34? Yeah, he might be 34.
33.
Oh, 33.
He's been like 33 or so, but he got to make that move now, man. So I agree. His next move got to be his best move.
For me, with Crawford, the thing that I don't get is he's so driven by going against the grain. He won't let nobody tell him that PBC is the answer. That's why all the big stuff. And it's sad that at this point, like you're full of boxers. Everybody like, man, all the fights is okay. And you in high demand, regardless of anybody telling you that this is where all the big fights are. Your demand has been set by your performance. So go have a discussion. What does it hurt for you to have a discussion? Go have discussions with MT Global. Go have discussions with Matchbox Room. See your value on the market, and come over here and have a real discussion with PBC and see what PBC throws out there to you, and see where those numbers match up with everybody else, and make an honest decision. Like, hey, look, you betting on yourself. You're gonna have your own promotional company. You come over here. You got a line of fights that are gonna be much better than the fights that you actually have. Errol Spence is not gonna be in the welterweight. Whether once y'all fight, if y'all fight this year or beginning of next year, and if you still got 4 or 5 more years left in you to fight, for 4 or 5 more.
Yo, y'all hear him?
Nah, he went off.
No, his sound went out.
You went off, Eli. We can't hear you no more.
Oh, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, there you go. You back.
Okay, but yeah, whether he beat Spence or Spence beat him on PBC for the next 4 or 5 years, he'll still have a great line of fights to be a superstar on and then he can be his own promoter and still build and and go on to have a great career. You know, he's already had a good career. He's already had great accomplishments. You know, but to come over to the PBC, it's like you got Sean Porter, you got Keith Thurman, you got Danny Garcia, you got Boots Ennis that he's not signed to anybody, but he's doing work with with the PBC. You know, even Virgil Ortiz, he's doing work with the PBC. That's 5 big fights outside of Errol Smith. There's 6 big fights, and all of those fights are huge. And then at the same time, you coming off of that fight with Errol Smith after Errol Smith comes off this fight with Pacquiao, that's gonna be one of those fights where it's just stars are gonna be born from that fight, even greater. You know, it just it only makes sense.
Well, I'm gonna just say this now: if if Top Rank, if they can deliver a Josh Taylor fight, he should make that happen. Now, Josh Taylor just did an interview a couple of days ago where he said he wants to move up to 147 to fight Terrence Crawford. If they offer him that fight, he needs to jump on that and take that ASAP. Because right now, Josh Taylor's he's top 5 pound for pound. He's undisputed.
Okay.
He go ahead.
But what's that gonna do for Terrence's resume?
I mean, that it'll be good. You know why? Because Josh Taylor, he's undefeated, and Josh Taylor just wiped out his division at 140. He's on the top 5 pound for pound, and he's a big name.
I understand that, but you know what's going to be said once he gets finished beating up on Josh? He was supposed to beat him. That's what they're gonna say. I'd rather see him take a Boots Ennis Boots, fight over that Josh Taylor fight. Even and I really don't want to see that right now because I think Ennis and Ortiz are in the next class coming up. But I'll take either one of them over the Josh Taylor fight because from our conversations out here, he'll get more credit for beating those kids versus beating up on Josh Taylor. He's supposed to be Josh Taylor.
Okay, some people are high on Josh Taylor. I know some people.
Yeah,
I heard
they
a few
high,
people.
but that's not going to money-wise and prestige-wise. That's not going to do nothing for his resume.
What about?
He is undisputed.
Okay, what about like pound for pound? Now, Josh Taylor's top 5 pound for pound. Like none of those fighters that we mentioned, like on the PBC side, that's available, like the Sean Porters, the Danny Garcias. None of them is on that pound for pound list. Like Josh Taylor is on the pound for pound.
I'm going to ask
But
you
those
H Money.
Josh Taylor's still not a bigger fight than
Right, that's what I'm saying. And I'm gonna ask you H Money, the expert, because I don't care what people say or think of you. You got a lot of knowledge in this business, and I respect it. Which one's a better fight?
You said Josh Taylor, or Jerron Ennis.
Yeah,
I would say Taylor, to be honest, because Taylor got accolades like Jerron. Yeah, I would say that, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Let me just explain, because Jerron Ennis, right? His best win is we would say Lipinets. Now Josh Taylor just beat Regis Prograis. He beat Jose Ramirez, Victor Postal, Ivan Barichek. The dude got a nice resume. He just won the World Boxing Super Series. He got a buzz. Like Jerron Ennis got a buzz. Go ahead.
But guess what?
I agree.
Remember when Regis Prograis and his crew was talking about Terrence should fight them, and Terrence said come up to 147. He didn't see nothing. That was before. That's when Regis was undefeated, and everybody respected Regis. Phil and still do. Phil he got the fight, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't even want to see Regis fighting my man now because it's not gonna do anything for his resume. I think a better fight for Regis now is my man Javante Tabor. If he proves that he's everything I think he is in this next fight, I think a Regis fight in him is a big fight. And so what I'm looking at what is it going to do for, see this is the thing. The majority, well, I ain't gonna say the majority, but a good portion of fight fans are already saying that he doesn't have a good resume for welterweight. I'm looking at what it's going to do for his welterweight resume. And I don't see that Josh Taylor fight doing anything for his welterweight resume. I think Ortiz or Ennis would do better for his resume because they already proven and they've been fighting welterweight. But at the same time, I don't want to see him fight either one of the three. I don't want to see him fight either one of the three of them.
Okay, Virgil Ortiz, his best win is Maurice Hooker, right? Maurice Hooker, who got knocked out by Jose Ramirez. Josh Taylor, who just beat Jose Ramirez, right? Now, what's the name? Jerron Ennis, his best win, Sergey Lipyets, who came up for 140 as well. Now, Josh Taylor, he still has a better resume than Jerron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, even though he coming up from 140. Because Jerron Ennis, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. My bad.
No, you good. Go ahead, big bro. You got it.
What is Josh? Okay, this is be for all y'all. What does Josh Taylor resume do for the welterweight division?
It really does. Well, this will be his first fight at 147. Now, when Mikey Garcia he fought Earl Spence, that was his first fight at 147, and he jumped. I mean, that was his first fight in weight class, and Spence got credit for it. He got credit. So why wouldn't
But the fight wasn't forced on him.
After that, the question is after that, if he allows Top Rank to dangle a carrot in front of him, a Josh Taylor fight, and he's Top Rank for another few fights. After that, he has no fights. If he comes over,
bro.
You want out?
If he comes over to PBC, he still got Porter, Ugas, Thurman, Garcia. Like he's got multiple welterweight fights. If he stays over there and allows them to dangle a carrot in front of him of a Josh Taylor fight, it's just Josh Taylor there. It's not the big fights that are over here on the PVC side. That's the only PBC. That's the only issue that I have with it. Like Josh Taylor is a good fight. I would love to see him get that win underneath this belt, but getting that win underneath this belt only makes him have to sign over for another fight. And we're talking about his welterweight resume and really the possibility of him having even more legacy fights. Those big fights that we want to see that really mean something, man. That's Keith Thurman, that's Porter, there's Danny Garcia, there's Ugas, there's the up and coming Ennis, there's Virgil Ortiz. Those are like 6 fights versus one.
Okay, but Virgil with the zone though. Virgil is with the zone. Go ahead, Cinto.
All of those fights would help him when he sat down to the table with Team Spence to negotiate his deal. That Josh Taylor fight is not going to do anything to help him negotiate anything with and I mean it might be too late for man. You think Earl respect? Can Josh? You think Josh can beat Earl?
Josh a good fighter, but I got Earl. Josh a good fighter. I got Earl though. But I'm gonna just say this:
Who you got, Bud or Josh?
I got Bud, but it's gonna be a good fight. I think Josh is a beast, though. I think Josh is a beast, bro. Some people think Josh can beat Crawford. I'm gonna be honest. I heard a few.
But I hear he's a good fighter. I'm not taking that from him. I gave him more points after this last fight than I was giving him before. But I'm gonna tell you, if he gets hurt by these stronger guys, what is he gonna do? It ain't gonna be the same situation walking the park like it was with those 140 guys. These guys are finishers, man. And they get him hurt, he gonna be, man. I'm telling you, folks already talking about Bud hit harder than Earl. They said Earl power was accumulated, but Bud has got thudding power. He get hit real good, man. He catch him, man. He ain't dude.
Okay, since
I will say this. I will say this though. Taylor did impress me in this last fight a lot more than I thought. He showed himself to be even better than I originally thought.
I can't hear you too clear, man.
You hear me now? How about now?
Yeah,
I sound better?
Yeah, you sound better. Go ahead.
Better? Yeah. So Taylor did definitely impress me in that last fight. And he proved himself to be better than I thought. And he's clearly the class of 140, unified that. So can't really count him out, although I definitely would pick Terrence in that fight, but he's gonna definitely come to fight, and he is the unified champion there. And it would be similar to when Mikey Garcia went up and fought Errol. But you know, a lot of people, there's a lot of people actually picking Mikey Garcia to upset him. I heard people saying that shit. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it, but I heard people saying that shit. But they thought Mikey Garcia was going to beat him. But
I remember that, but I thought it was more of a political talk from the network's pressure or something from these guys who they work for.
Yeah, but
that's what, like Sugar Ray, he even said, and I know Sugar Ray knew better than that.
Yeah, that was crazy. I couldn't believe Sugar Ray said that.
That was, that was crazy too. That bugged me out too. But you did have people saying that shit, and it's always been, you know, it can happen, man. Like boxing is boxing is definitely the theater of the unexpected, man. You never know, because you got to remember, Terrence Crawford was that same champion with those same belts that came up from that weight class, and he's now the welterweight champion. You know, he holding one of those belts. So I can't necessarily say that it's not possible, because when you're dealing with very good to great fighters, you know, all it takes is one good night. You know, it's like when we talk about the 4 Kings. It's like when Sugar Ray Leonard fought Duran. Duran was already a legendary lightweight champion, but most people didn't think he was going to beat Sugar Ray at that time. You understand what I'm saying? So Sugar Ray Leonard was a big favorite in that fight against Roberto Duran. Although Roberto Duran was already considered a first ballot Hall of Famer and an all-time great. He was already considered by most to be the greatest lightweight. He was already considered by most to be the greatest lightweight ever at that time.
Yeah, but he was a lightweight, so he had to jump up 2 weight classes. That's why.
That's right.
He was,
and nobody thought he was going to beat Sugar Ray, but he beat Sugar Ray in that first fight. So you never know, man. You never know until they get in there.
Hey, let me just make one point out. Terrence Crawford now, he's a natural lightweight. Now Terrence Crawford, he's not a natural welterweight. He started off at 135. He went to 140, became undisputed. Then he came to welterweight. So it's not like Crawford got this crazy size advantage. Crawford was a lightweight, and Josh Taylor started off at 140. So, you know, I think Josh Taylor is actually taller than Terrence Crawford. Crawford got longer arms. Now, when you look at the accolades of both fighters, Josh Taylor, undefeated, undisputed champion. Terrence Crawford, 3-division world champion, undisputed champion at 140. That makes for a very good matchup. Now, I think Terrence Crawford versus Josh Taylor at this point is a bigger fight than Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter or Danny Garcia or even Keith Thurman. I think Josh Taylor got the whole UK behind him. He got MTK Global behind him. It makes for a big fight, just like Fury and Wilder, American fighter versus a UK fighter. It makes for big fights, like Mayweather and Ricky Hatton. They make big fights, bro. I'm being honest. I think that's.
I agree.
I hear what you're saying, and I respect it. I understand that's the business side of it, and but I'm looking at it from a fan side of it. I'm looking at being a fan of boxing. The only person that comes up in that scenario outside of financially is Josh Taylor. If he wins, he comes up. That does nothing for Terrence Crawford's resume. Let me tell you, when Terrence was coming up, being that I was a Bud fan, I wanted to see Bud make that move. Just like if I was an all-out Josh fan, I would be wanting to. I'm not a Josh fan over Bud, so I don't feel that does anything for my guy. You see what I'm saying? As far as fighting that fight. Now the other thing is, Terrence Crawford had the likes of Jeff Horn to look at up there in the welterweight division that he was able to go after. Bud ain't no Jeff Horn. Bud is a beast, a real true beast. Proven facts. Josh Taylor gets knocked out, messing with Bud, and that knockout ratio streak continues. I'm telling you. So Josh if he wins, it's good for him. But if he can't win that fight, it does nothing for Terrence Crawford. No more put some money in the bank.
I got a question. Let me ask one question to Senso. So Senso, did Mikey Garcia do something for Earl Spence's career? I think it did. After that fight,
according to Earl, he did because he had a name. But but Mikey Garcia knocked most of his opponents out too, though. Josh, he's capable of knocking people out, but he didn't knock he ain't got for 16, 17 fights, man. Mikey had 30 or 40 some fights by then, I think. I don't know how many he had.
He was 39-0.
He was well proven twice.
Yeah, but Josh Taylor's more. He's more actually. He got more accolades than Mikey Garcia. as an undisputed champion.
But Mikey Garcia, he in one division. He's undisputed, but it's one division. But Mikey had, I think he was 2 or 3 different divisions.
Yeah, I think like 3
at that time. So it makes a difference right there.
Yeah,
I think that's to me that's more threatening. That's like a Roberto Duran type of situation.
But if you look at the resumes, Josh Taylor beat way better fighters than Mikey Garcia. He beat Jose Ramirez, Regis Prograis. Like I said, he beat Ivan Barichik, Victor Postal. He beat killers. Now, who Mikey got? Adrian Broner. Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor beat Victor Postal too.
Okay.
Yeah, he beat Jose Ramirez, Regis Prograis. So you look at Josh Taylor's resume and his accomplishments, even undisputed. That's wiping out a whole weight class. Mikey ain't never did nothing like that. Mikey ain't
look at Mikey's weight class. I mean, look at who he know. He took out Bunny. He took out Adrian Broner. He took out Lipinus when Lipinus was undefeated. He took out and the weight classes underneath him. He wiped them out, even though he didn't go undisputed. But no one wanted to fight the kid.
He beat Salido. He beat Salido, who beat Loma. But still, Loma. Jose, the wins over Jose Ramirez, Regis Prograis, that's more impressive than Robert Easter and I would say Adrian Broner. Way more impressive than that.
Well,
you know what I mean? Because Broner already got beat.
Adrian Broner has the biggest name out of everybody you just named, though.
Well, Jose Ramirez is much better than Adrian Broner. Even Regis way better than.
Bigger.
But Jose Ramirez is a big name.
Before Adrian started losing, he was a 4 division champion. 4 division.
But AB, he was a big name. But when we talking about like best wins, like now who's the bigger name? I'm talking about actual wins. Who beat better fighters? Josh Taylor beat better fighters. He was undisputed. He wiped out his whole division. Mikey ain't never did nothing like that. Mikey ain't beat nobody like a Jose Ramirez or Regis Prograis, not on his resume. Taylor got a better resume.
Check it out though. We getting outside of what the real conversation is. The real conversation was what was the best move for Terrence Crawford next. The best fight, that's probably the one single fight that's gonna come out of this is probably gonna be Josh Taylor. But beyond Josh Taylor, and Josh Taylor is probably gonna be his next fight. Resumes aside, the resumes don't matter at this point in time. It's Josh Taylor is undisputed right now. That's the biggest. That's probably gonna be his biggest fight right now. That's the biggest seller. That's probably gonna be his biggest fight right now, as far as being at top rank. But beyond that, when he has to start bidding for other jobs after that, the best position for him is to be his own boss at PBC. So whatever he does, if he fights Josh Taylor next, which I think he will, he can't get hung up in a contractual obligation to be stuck there. He has to be able to maneuver around and be able to fight these other fighters. If MTK Global can present that for him and they be able to work with PBC, so be it. If he can get that fight as a one-off, because I was undisputed too, and I'm bringing a 147-pound belt to the table, then hey, I'll fight Josh Taylor, and if I beat Josh Taylor, then I'll move on and I'll decide my own fate and bet on myself. That's how I feel like it should be done. But at the end of it, it's not about Josh Taylor's resume versus Mikey Garcia's resume. Josh Taylor is a good fighter, and Josh Taylor himself being a 5'10", and being a 71-inch reach fighter is the size of most, if not bigger than a lot of these welterweights that are already there. And I believe he does have an opportunity to have very much success in the welterweight division.
I do too. He's got the size. I don't want to take away from that with him being 140 top wrestler. He's got the size and the skills. I'm not questioning that about Josh Taylor. And I feel like his chin is strong enough to get him through some fights. But when I would look at the elite guys, when I look at Crawford, when I look at Earl, I don't see a win there for Josh. I could be wrong. But when I look at Ennis, I don't see a win there for Josh. I could be wrong. When I look at Ortiz, I don't see a win there for Josh. I could be wrong. We're talking about the elite champions and then the guys coming in the class behind them. Now, when I see Porter versus Josh Taylor, I'm going with Porter. If I see Keith Thurman and Josh Taylor, I'm going with Keith Thurman. I'm not going with just. I don't see a big win in the welterweight division for Josh Taylor right now. Can he compete? Yes, he can compete. He's got the size, he's got skill, he's got the heart. But when he get up there with them dudes up there, we got to see another side of him. And I just don't. If he wins, it does great. It does a great deal for Josh Taylor's career, and I'll be the first to admit it and say it. But I don't see it doing anything but financially helping Crawford. Other than that, I don't see it helping him. Now I understand you talk about because he's undisputed, legacy, all that kind of stuff. But in my opinion, if you're in the welterweight division, if he was knocking folks out left and right, man, I'd be singing a whole different tune. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I ain't saying you got to be a knockout artist, but that was the respect that Mikey had coming up. They knew you go to a Mikey fight, you looking for a knockout. That's just who he was.
Hey, but since so Mikey didn't knock out Broner or Bunny. Like he didn't.
I didn't say he did. I didn't say he did. But throughout him coming up from them lighter divisions, coming up to the 140, he was knocking them out left and right. Until he got to 140, it kind of panned out. You know, when he got to the more elite guys. The
flip side of that coin, do you think MTK Global with the momentum right now that Josh Taylor has, being number 5 on the pound for pound list and undisputed, do you think they want to take this one fight chance against Crawford and lose all that momentum, or do they want to give him a few fights and get him acclimated at welterweight?
Well, Taylor said he wanted. Taylor said he want that smoke. That's what Taylor said. He said he want to fight him.
But he also got a mandatory. He got a mandatory to do also.
But if he move up to 147, he relinquish his belts.
Yeah, he got to relinquish his belts.
Yeah, I think that's what he wants to do. I think Josh Taylor feel like he could beat Crawford. In his mind, he feels like he could beat that. He could beat him. That's what he thinks.
Man, if he get in trouble, if he get in trouble with them guys up there, man, like he has, I've seen him hurt, you know, against these other Regis and Ramirez. It's curtains for him, man. It's gonna dampen his career a little bit, in my opinion. But that's him. He ain't my guy. I mean, I like him. Now, I think he's great, great fighter, man. I'm not taking that from him. I just don't think he's a great fighter at the welterweight division at this point in time against the guys I see up there. I think if he fight a Ugas, and we see how he do on that, because Ugas, he's strong physically. You know what I'm saying? You know, it probably hurts a bit more. But I think the rest. Yeah, he might beat Ugas.
Yeah, to be honest, I think. Let me just say,
guys. No, he beat the rest of them.
I think Taylor. To me personally, I think Taylor could beat Ugas. I think he could beat Danny Garcia. I think he could beat Sean Porter. Who else? I think that right now, last time I saw Thurman, I think he could beat Thurman. You know what I mean? I think he loses. I think he loses to Spence, Crawford. I think those guys beat him. Who else could get him?
You think the Thurman
Well, I got to see more from Menace, though. We still got to see more from Menace. Lipinets ain't it like that. And Lipinets was a good win, but Lipinets ain't did nothing. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? He got to do more than Lipinets for me.
That was only his second loss.
I think Ennis the goods, bro.
Yeah, he looks like he's the goods, but we still got to see him mix it up with some more guys. You know, like I want to see him in there with the other guys.
That's why I don't want
to. That's true.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, this guy Keith Thurman. You say you think he'll beat Keith Thurman, but this is the same Keith Thurman who got up off the floor against Pacquiao and gave a good account of himself. That performance he put down, he got in trouble with Josecito. I admit that. But he was also had been out the game for a while. But he gave a good account of himself against Pacquiao.
He's not the same fighter.
If he's got that in him or a little bit more, I just don't see. I don't think Josh hit as hard as Pacquiao. I just don't see.
He's not the same. Hey, so now Keith Thurman is no longer the same fighter that he once was. Now Keith Thurman, I couldn't believe he got beat by man.
I don't disagree.
Yeah, like with the injury, shoulder surgery, elbow surgery, inactivity. When's the last time he fought was against Manny Pacquiao? That was like 2 years ago. Now, when you look back, he had long layoffs, like with the injuries already. So Thurman is shot, man. Thurman is no longer the same Thurman. I don't think Thurman can compete. Yeah,
but he gave a good account of himself when he got off the floor against Pacquiao.
He fought back. He fought back, Cento, but I thought Pacquiao was beating the shit out of him. To be honest, I didn't like his performance.
Oh yeah, the Pacquiao whooped himself. But what if Keith Thurman land one of them one-time shots on him?
What was the last time we seen that? Cento, who was it one time? I mean,
I'm just saying. What if he do? What if he do?
Man, man, Thurman ain't really knocked out none of the top dudes. Like that one time shit. He ain't knocked out not one of the top dudes. So Thurman, man, I think he pretty much off the chessboard at this point. He might fuck around.
Thurman got one fight in 4 years in the last 4 years. It's gonna be another 2 years right now.
Okay, I got one for you.
We coming up on another 2 years.
What about Josh Taylor and Carl Brooks?
Oh, I got Taylor on that one. I got Taylor.
Stop Brooks, bro. Did you see Brooks the last? Josh Taylor's a good fighter.
He is, but I'm just worried about. I'm just worried about if he get hurt. That's what I'm worried about. That's why I'm bringing these guys up.
Josh Taylor is going to get hurt. Just the style of fight that he fights, he's going to get hurt against guys like Porter, Spence, Jerron, and Crawford. Guys like Thurman and Thurman is gonna be wishy washy, but I think Taylor will walk him into something. I think that he'll sit back long enough and let Taylor put something together and counter him on something, and he gets hurt. Taylor has gotten hurt, but has shown a lot of dogs when he got hurt.
Yeah, he got dogs.
He's primed to get ready to go because he ain't been fighting and Taylor been more active. And same thing on Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia sits back way too long and will let Josh Taylor put something together on him and think outbox him.
That's why I didn't mention his name.
Yeah, I'm about to step off, y'all. I just want to say, man, shout out to everybody on the panel. Brother Cento, good talking to you. My brother Eli, best pugilist. Shout out to everybody in the chat. The Sweet Science Examiner, W. Riles, Jay Dixon, DB. I think DB wants y'all to read some comments and interact with the people. Shout out to y'all. Reggie Owens, much love, man. I'm going to talk to y'all later, man. Peace.
All right, my man.
Yeah, but most definitely, bro. Josh Taylor is a good fighter. I believe that he can do it at 147. There are some fights that we're talking about, not that he beats guys. Because I see Sweet Time saying, fights are won, not in my mind. But the thing is, we're not just saying that he's going to win these fights. We're saying we favor him in these fights. In these fights, we don't favor him. It's not a win or a loss to be handed out in our head. But we all know that as guys.
My man Rouse said F Thurman.
Hey, that damn Thurman, bro, he ain't fought number one fight in the last 4 years. 1 or 2 fights. I hope Tito Lopez and
J.A. Dixon, he said that it does more for Bud than Taylor. I disagree totally, man.
From the perspective,
he can fight mandatory at home, then rematch Regis and Ramirez, Zepeda, Easter Jr. and but see, that's what I'd rather see him do. To be honest,
even Taylor got more fights than Bud.
He got more options. Taylor got more options, and like I said, I think it does more for Taylor than Bud. But Jay said he think it does more for Bud than Taylor. I think it does more for Taylor. I think he will be in a win-win situation. Because even if he lose, it won't knock him down much because it's former undisputed Crawford, pound for pound Crawford. So he's expected to lose that fight. So I don't think it does much for Bud at all. Bud is expected to win that fight. To me, it's like the young lion trying to fight the old lion, and the young lion should win that fight. That's the way I'm looking at it. And I just don't think it do enough for Bud. And when he sat down, when he tried to talk to when the chatter spurs up again about him and Earl and the percentages and all that bull crap, which I don't really care to get into and talk about because it ain't our business. People gonna be saying the same thing. Look at his resume. He ain't fought nobody at welterweight. Josh Taylor ain't on true welterweight. He came up from it's gonna be the same bull crap. I don't see why it does anything for Bud personally. No more than put a win on his record and put a little money in his account. I don't see it doing anything resume wise.
But it's a watchable fight. It's the
It's
only
watchable.
watchable fight right now. Bud has. It's the only watchable fight.
It's the easiest watchable fight for him to make. But there's a
Yeah,
number of fights
right
that
in his current position.
he should Bud should be in, but his idiot promoter ain't trying to help the man get the fights, man. So
I
I
believe
hear what
that's
you're
what Brother
saying.
Dixon is saying. Yeah, over there on over there at top rank, Josh Taylor is a big fight for him. But
Yeah,
beyond that,
that's the fight.
you know,
That's the fight Aaron wants to make with him because it's cheaper for Aaron's pocket. That's why he want to make that fight. He make more money.
Aaron would
He
hope
getting
to
paid
hold
off of
that
both of them.
Aaron would
Aaron,
also hold that WBO belt and take it from.
yeah,
He was
yeah,
hoping to
he
take
keeps it in the house.
to keep that belt.
Yeah, he keeps it in the house, man. You're right. To me, I think he's doing Bud a disservice with that fight. I feel like Bob Arum is committing promoter, what do you call it when the doctors do a bad surgery, malpractice. I think he's committing promoter's malpractice, if that's such a thing, against Bud. That's what I believe. I don't think he's doing nothing for Bud, man, to help his career. He's not helping Bud be great. Bud wants to be great, and he's not helping him. He's hurting him more than anything. And him, whoever wins this fight needs to fight Terrence Crawford. Man, get the heck out of here, old thief. He's an old thief to me, man. That's all. I'm sorry. I just gotta say that, man. He gets paid. He lines his pocket off both of those fighters. At that time. I mean, he's got ulterior motives because it helps him if they both fight. He gets paid from both fighters. He don't lose. I mean, it is what, and then he don't have to pay Josh as much money as he'll have to pay Terrence, of course. But at the same time, it's not. It's just I don't like it. That's just
You
my
know what
opinion.
I'm interested in? Beyond, cause we've been on quiet for a while. I'm interested in this whole 168 shakeup and what was said today, and what was said by Charlo, saying that Canelo would have to come down to 160. Canelo said, "I call the shots. You have to come up to 168." But then also in that same realm, Benavidez fights Uskatigi in August, and Caleb Plant has still not signed the contract to fight Canelo in September. That shakeup of that four fighters into that division, and possibly Andre coming up into that division too. What do you
Now,
guys?
go ahead.
Yeah. What do you guys want to see from that division right
We want to see the fights. The best fighting the best.
now? I mean, what do you?
If
Go ahead.
Charlo want to fight Canelo, he gonna have to come up because he ain't coming down to him. I mean, he know what it is. We ain't even got what needs no explanation. How I go?
What's understood ain't got to be
What's
explained.
understood need no explanation. Yeah, that part. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even worry about that now. As far as Caleb, have they agreed on the money yet? I know Caleb was on 10 million.
He was wanting 10 million, and the last thing that I heard was Canelo said, "Give him whatever he wants."
Yeah,
I
what
want
I
that
thought.
back.
I heard too. That's what I thought. So that's why I was saying I don't know if they you said he hadn't signed yet, and I didn't know if they had got all through the red tape. But I know Canelo said let him have what he wants because he wants the belt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
Now I'm
I'm
gonna say this: if my homeboy after Canelo saying what he's saying, if they're gonna give him my homeboy the money and he don't do that fight, I'm
not your
gonna say he
homeboy.
ducked. I'm gonna say he
He
ducked.
not,
Caleb,
he not your homeboy no more. If he don't sign for that money,
he ain't from the hood I'm from anyway, But if he don't take that fight after they agree to give him money, I'm gonna have to go on record and say he's ducking Canelo. I don't know any other way to do it. I gotta be true to myself first,
most
And
definitely, most definitely.
duck is if it walk like my man said his daddy told me, walk like a duck, quack like one. Yes, a duck. And I know some of y'all don't want to hear it, but I'm gonna go on and say it like my man JLF. It's an official duh.
Hey, no bullshit though. In between this time right here. If David fight in if David fights in August, and once he fights in August, and he has that fight, and then Charlo fights here in July, and Charlo fights in June. After he fights in June here, I wonder should those two get together, or should they be waiting on the winner out of Canelo and Plant at 168? That's the four card Molly right now that I'm really looking at 168.
You talking about Charlo and who should be waiting on the winner of the
Should
fight?
Charlo and Benavidez be getting together since they fight before that actual date, or should they be waiting on the winner of Canelo and Plant?
Well,
Because they'll fight in June and
we would like to see Benavidez and Charlo get it on since Charlo called him out, but it ain't gonna happen. That's what I would like to see. And then whoever wins that fight gets the win of Caleb and Canelo.
That's my thought, because all the fighters are waiting on Canelo, waiting on Canelo, waiting on Canelo. I can damn near guarantee you, if Canelo were to lose this fight by any stretch of imagination, if he were to lose this fight against Caleb Plant, you would still have fighters wanting to be the next one in line with Canelo just
Yeah, they still
because
want to
of
fight.
the draw
Yeah.
that he is.
Yeah.
Rather than trying to go after the belt. You know, that's just how crazy it is. You know, J.A. Dixon did say something kind of. He got out there faster than what I could. You know, we are saying that we want Charlo versus Benavidez. We are saying we want all these other fights, but nobody is saying that about Better Be and Bill. And they've been holding those belts for a while. What do y'all think about the 175? Best pugilist left on us. What do you think about 175 with Better Be and Bill?
Better be even Bill. Yeah, that'd be a great fight. We're gonna see that fight, man. I mean, they the top of the class right now in that division. It just makes sense for me. That'd be a heck of a fight. I'm with Jay Dixon on that one.
Yeah, that's been the big fight for the longest, ever since the Adonis Stevenson and Gossip fight. After that one broke up, it was supposed to be Bibble and Better Be to see who was going to control those two belts, and then come together for undisputed over there. But then it just it never materialized, and then we hit the pandemic, and it still never materialized. It's not a big fight that to the point where it had to have fans or anything. It's a big fight for boxing fans that would have watched it anyway. I just didn't understand why those guys have not gotten together at all. And Cam, Best Pugilist, is backstage, waiting, trying to get in. But I just did not understand why those guys have not gotten together. And that is one of, I guess, because we are not that fan base, J.A. Dixon, we always concentrate on our fighters and our fans, and that we have fighting. So we never really do call for other groups, fighters to fight. We don't call for none of the Hispanic fighters to fight except for Canelo, because he's the big face of boxing. You know, when we see him, and we can see him, he's in the eye of everybody. But every once in a while we talk about Leo Santa Cruz. He should be fighting Gary Russell Jr. You know, Navarrete. But we don't even call for him against Navarrete. They're all at 126 right now. Well,
And Never Rider.
Valdez, yeah,
Never Rider something else, boy.
Valdez.
He bad boy.
Hey, Navarrete just finds a way to just man.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Sure
but
do.
we don't really concentrate on everybody else fighting. They concentrate on my fight. It's you know what? It's
Right.
kind of like how I feel to be a Cowboys fan. You know, we never talk about other people's team. They always talk about us. You know,
Mm-hmm. Right.
that's how it is when it black fighters in boxing. You know, not to start talking the whole race thing, but we know that's part of boxing. We don't really talk about other people's fighters like that. So a lot of
Right.
times we hold our fighters to a higher standard, and that's how we end up with all this Jamal fight, Andre, Jamal fight Benavidez. He said he wanted to fight Benavidez. You know, Crawford and Spence. The uh, Gary Russell, right wing squad. You know, Devin Haney. Man, he got to fight. He got to fight such and such. Tank need to fight Devin Haney. Tank need to fight. We talk about it from a standpoint that these are our fighters. So we push our fighters more than we push anybody. Leo and Gary should definitely fight Jay. Leo and Gary should have definitely been fought. You know, they should have. And honestly, Leo and Gary should fight. And as much as I was one of those guys that said Herring and Herring
Shakur.
and
Shakur.
Valdez,
Oh,
the
Valdez.
unification, you know, I think Valdez would run with that belt. I think him and Shakur should fight because it's only right. But Shakur, this is my problem. That would be the champion having to wait for the possible mandatory. And I don't think that's fair. If Henry can actually get that unification with Valdez, rethinking it, I think Henry should
Mm-hmm.
be allowed to get that shot with Valdez, even though I don't want to see Valdez run with that belt, and I would love to see Shakur get the shot first. That's the issue. You're gonna have Henry, an older fighter, just out and not fighting anybody inactive for longer than he has to be. Where he could be getting a fight, he can be getting a fight and getting it on too. You know,
Right.
getting the contract on. But I guess since Shakur's fighting this weekend, most people think that really it really doesn't matter. You know, but that was a month and a half ago that hearing fought. He could have already had been signed a contract with Valdez and been getting ready to come up on that fight in the next 2 months. You know, so you'll have Shakur turning around real fast. But that's good for Shakur because he's a young fighter that's active. But we gotta see if Shakur is going to win. So everything that Heron is betting on is like, damn, Shakur is the one that's flashing the contract that, hey, we gotta fight this mandatory. We gotta fight this mandatory. But shit, that means the champion is having to wait on a mandatory that's not already really established. It's just it was ordered. I thought that fight should have been ordered before beforehand.
Yeah. I feel what you're saying. They need to get this stuff together, man. Because I be getting mad at them promoters, man, and anybody standing in the way of a good fight, man, it's possible. When I think about it, man, in depth, I get upset, man. Not at my counterparts, but at the organizations.
We getting some damn good fights slowly,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
like
we get some.
we should have more. Like everybody been saying, that door that's been left open for YouTubers to get in here and do this and do this and that, and
Mm-hmm.
older fighters is because these fights, the big fights, need to happen, and then at the same time like us as fans talking, giving the excuses and the resume, giving the talking points and all that
Right,
stuff. Which we gonna talk. That's what we do. That's what we on here doing. It's
right,
social media. We're socializing, talking about our point of views and all this, and it's the media. So it all goes hand in hand. That we are giving talking points. It's just
right.
naturally what's gonna happen. What's gonna occur. You know, we're gonna end up talking about resumes at points in time with all of this stuff. It naturally comes with the talking points that we have. But like the Gary Russell, you look around Gary Russell right now, it's a shame that he's not fighting with everything that's going on because you got Valdez, you got Herring, you got Shakur, you got JoJo Diaz, you got Leo Santa Cruz, you got Navarrete, you got Colbert, you got all these fighters right around him, 7 fights right around him that are all good fan friendly fights for him, and he ain't getting none of them. He's talking about skipping a division and going to 135 when all of those good fights are right around.
Who's that going up to 135?
Uh, Gary Russell. Gary Russell.
Gary Russell. Oh
You know,
yeah, yeah.
he's been talking about those guys at 135 and possibly getting those fights. The Tank Davis fighting and everything. Like you got all of these good fights around you to build your career on, and it's sad that the powers that be are not giving us those fights. You know, it's like I don't know if it's us as fans not demanding the right fights. You know, as has been said in the past, we sometimes get in our own way because we excuse a lot of fights and we pay for fights that we shouldn't pay for. You know, but we're fight fans, so we just naturally watch the fight. But it's like, damn, you don't like a guy like Jamel for his comments that he just made. You know, it's like we're fight fans. That's an undisputed fight. Most likely, most people are still gonna watch that damn fight, and like life goes on. You know, but you saying we can boycott a big fight like that, but then some of these smaller fights that are not even 70-30 fights at best. You know, why are we watching them if we're not getting the fights that we want?
Right. Well,
No,
yeah. I say the same thing, but you know what it is? We junkies, man. When you love the sport or you love anything that you know is not right, depending on your level and degree of loving it, you're still probably going to more likely indulge in it. And that's what we do as fight fans. We love it so much. We want to see somebody fighting. Yeah, we need best pictures in here. Cam, if you're awake, my man. Man, best pictures, if we had a phone number for you to call in on, we'll hook you up, but we don't have that tonight.
And J.A. Dixon, you say Gary been talking for years, but really talked himself on the shelf and was over there rubbing elbows with Eddie Herman. But what is he supposed to do if he's not getting fights? And then it wasn't a problem when Danny Jacobs went over there and got a contract. It wasn't a problem when Mikey did it. It wasn't a problem. Al is just an advisor. He's not. He's not a promoter. So the fighters are not like obligated to stay on PBC there to do their best thing. Gary had been loyal before then. So why is Gary even sitting on the shelf to begin with? And isn't a fighter supposed to want to fight everybody and talk that shit and try to build up a fight? So him wearing the shirt that said Al make the fight, I want Leo. That shouldn't have been a problem. That was like all Al had to say is shit. Hell, Leo, do you want Gary? Hey, Leo don't want to fight now. Gary did what he was supposed to do. So a lot of this stuff that we're putting on Gary only been acting like a fighter. Like shit, yeah, make the fight, make the fight. Now, when that contract didn't get signed with Devin and all of that, I don't know what was the behind the scenes and all that. But if I will say, if he felt so badly about how he was being treated at PBC, there's no way I would have let Al Heyman advise me on not signing a contract that was there for me to fight a big fight if I'm already upset with you and then I still ain't got a fight. So that to me, I fought Gary on. You know,
That would have been
like
his biggest payday. I think that would have been Gary's biggest payday, that Devin Haney fight. From the way they were talking. Is that what you were talking about?
Yeah, because the whole thing of it is you didn't have a fight. You were talking up on getting fights. So since you were talking up on getting fights, when Devin came with an offer, if you were so upset with PBC and you was talking about they blackballed you, why did you run the offer back to that?
I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I've been thinking about this and I've been thinking about it. I've heard that he was difficult to deal with. And it may be some truth to it because either the fighters don't want to fight him, period, or he's wanting too much within these contractual agreements. Because Devin Haney's always said he don't think he's going to sign the contract.
Yep.
Well, the agreement. He don't think he's going to sign it because they end up giving him the money he asked for, and he still didn't sign it.
So you think he's been hold up on the Leo fight too? That he think he's bigger than Leo, and he think he's too big when Leo may have a bigger Mexican fan base than he can actually bring in black fan base. Do you think that's the hold up on that fight because he wants too much based on that?
Maybe I don't know what I don't. That may well they had me thinking that was the case, but well they had me thinking for years that Leo was just ducking him, period, point blank. But it may have something to do with the negotiations part of it because we saw how it went with Devin Haney pretty much, and Devin didn't think he would agree to the fight, and Devin knew that for a particular reason. And these fighters on the inside of their business, so they know just about what's they okay, just like we talk amongst each other, those fighters talk amongst each other. You know, they know who's doing what, you know. Then on top of that, if he's got fighters that want to fight him and Al Hamer's not working for him in his behalf so much, do like Teofimo Lopez did. You know, go to bid the fight out. See if you can get some investors come in and buy that fight and let somebody bid on it and make it happen. Whoever you're trying to fight.
It does sound like that to a degree that he is hard to deal with. And Jay Dixon, I did see your comment, bro. It does sound it's something that's there that's messed up that's he is the common denominator in, but I'm not too hung up on him saying, "Hey, Al, make the fight." But maybe those comments afterwards, coming out and bashing the team, like you said, are the issue. But it's like I'm not so hung up on a fighter being so hungry that they say shit. Give me a motherfucking fight. But if you are in negotiation, getting in your own way, then yeah, you're the problem. If I can't advise you on shit and I'm your team, and you are basically telling me fuck my program and I've been running this program and setting the mold for it like Birdo came on and showed us. If I'm telling you your value is here within our program, within the PBC, within this range of fighters, I'm giving you an honest assessment. I've always been honest with you about your career and everything. You're treating me like I'm trying to give away your money to every other fighter that you come about. Like I'm not the guy that's been making these big fights and been treating fighters fair and putting them in better positions than anybody. So yeah, I can see why Al Haymon would be fucked up if I tell you, hey, you and Leo, this is where y'all arrange. I got the numbers for both of y'all. Both of y'all are my fighters. This is fair. And you say, no, fuck that, man. Hell no. Uh-uh. No, shot I can't deal with that. If that's so much the case, then it's like, shit, I can't even negotiate with you on that. It's like
Right.
that's not somebody to talk with.
Right. It's some. Let me tell you something. For a fighter to only have 5 or 6 fights in 5 years, and he's a champ. He's been a champion what 5 years plus, going on 6 years. Man, if your management team, promotional team, whatever it is, are treating you that bad, why haven't you left? Just like we saying to Terrence Crawford, why stick around to get the same old bologna and crackers?
That was my thought. That's why I said, why did he give I'm going through the thought process of this whole thing right now because I'm like, why did he give Al that? Why did he give Al that contract if it was so bad in the first place? You know, we get on the social media sites and we're talking about all of this, but at the end of the day, fighters are not standing on what they actually are saying when they say, "Hey, I'm not happy here," but then I come back and I give this guy my contract to look over and say, "Hey man, is my business good here?" But you wasn't happy with the business that I gave you in the first place for the fights, for the negotiation and talk that we had.
Right.
So yeah,
It's something to do with Garrett, man. I'm convinced mentally. I'm convinced something to do with him, man. I've been saying that for a few months now because I like Gary Russell, but it can't be that bad and you're still sticking around. Can't be. Don't make sense.
yeah. That's
It just
it's sad. Like and then what Robert Brown. Robert Brown just said, yeah, Gary just turned down 1.5 million to fight Warrington, and then that was he would have had Warrington. He would have had at that point in time, Tevin Foreman was still there, and then shit.
yeah.
I think Frampton hadn't left yet either. He would have had all of
Right.
those fights
Yep.
around him when he went over there to sit with Eddie that first time. And it's like you had the opportunity to leave for a bigger fight, the same amount of money that you asked Dale for just last year and this year, shit, a year and a half, 2 years ago was already offered to you, and you didn't leave. So it's like shit. I'm not fucked up about him talking that shit, and wanting fights, but then you got to come through and make some of these goddamn deals, man. We
You
want
gotta
to see
look
you
at the
fighting.
man in the mirror.
Yeah, yeah,
What are
yeah.
you doing to help yourself? You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody else really tripping off Al Heyman like that. I ain't saying Al perfect, but I think he do truly have the best. The fight. He has the fighter's best interest at heart first and foremost. I really do believe that. And I'm gonna tell you, just like Eddie Hearn, I don't believe half of what Eddie says half the time, but I do think he's looking out for his fighters. Now the Andrade thing, I think that's just a situation. I think that's a situation where fighters are not wanting to fight him because he's talking and he's wanting fights and stuff like that. It's not like he's not wanting fights or that he's getting to the negotiation table and negotiations not coming together. I know, they tried to make the Charlo fight happen this last time. I know the first time he screwed it up, but this last time, I think they were legitimately trying to give my man $7 million to fight Andrade. From information I've seen. Now,
Yeah.
he tried to make the Billy Saunders fight, and of course he popped dirty. Billy Saunders did. Then he's asked for the Canelo fight. Now, and his hands are kind of a little twisted on that one because he's dating Canelo. He's trying to make Canelo the new chick, the new bottom chick. You know what I'm saying? Well, Andrade is already in the stable, locked down and everything on his agreement. So, and there's a lot more money to be had and made with Canelo than it is Andrade. So I understand what he was doing when he was sitting up there. Tell him, come on, guys. I understood what that was all about.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
When is the last time have we seen a smaller fighter move up against another top fighter in the next division or division after that and actually win?
Actually win?
Yeah,
You said the last time a fighter from a lower division moved up to the next division and
and
actually win.
fought the best fighter, high caliber fighter, not fighting a
Okay.
fighter that just had a
See,
belt.
that's what you got, man. You know what I was gonna say, but you said the best, so I can't say that one now.
I said that because when Gary was talking all that shit about Bud, I made a comment. If you go back on which column, I was like, I understand you got a lot of dog in you, but don't go up and get big dog trying to chase a big fight. And
Right.
Gary looked like motherfucker. And I was thinking to myself, he seriously think that that's in his best interest to move up 21 pounds and go fight Bud.
It would have been a legal killing. That
Like,
was
bro,
suicide.
no,
You know
I'm trying to think.
that was clout chasing at his best right there, bro.
That's what I'm trying to think right now, just on historically in boxing, beyond what when did Roberto Duran move up, and who did he fight for one of his big fights? Because Roberto Duran came from the lower weights, and then Oscar De La Hoya did too. But I don't remember them just taking huge fights. I don't remember how that move up was from them moving
But
up.
you know, Roberto was the first to do it, man, and be successful at it. But Roberto already had before he fought Sugar Ray, man, he already had like 50 or 60 something fights. You know, the man was a beast. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and on top of that, not only did he have a hell of a resume of as far as the amounts of fight, you know, with experience and everything, but he also punked Sugar Ray out when they got to talking about the fights. He punked him out and talking about he gonna do his wife and all that. You know what I'm saying? Duran was a mother sucker, man. He was a mother sucker, bro.
That's the most recent time that I remember, and that was way back in what
Way
70s.
back when, yeah, in the
Yeah,
70s.
no, that's
Well,
not something that's
they might have, they might have, It was either late 70s or early 80s when that fight went down.
well. Would you consider that for Floyd with Carlos Baldomir?
Baltimore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Would you consider that for Floyd with Carlos Baldomir? When Floyd moved to 154
Was it
to
one weight class or?
that was just
Go
one weight
ahead.
class. He caught Canelo at that catch weight
The catch
at
weight. Yeah,
152.
Canelo wanted to do a catch weight because Canelo wanted that name on his resume. And oh shoot, I gotta get up in the truck. He wanted that name on his resume, and he thought it was a sure win because he was so much bigger than Floyd. And plus he listened to Oscar De La Hoya. You can beat him, I'm telling you. I got the blueprint. Oscar going nothing but a pregnant sissy. And I used to like Oscar De La Hoya, but when he started doing some old sissified stuff, you know, later on after he retired, and he went straight promoter.
Yeah, Mosley. Yeah, I knew it was somewhere around there. That's usually I knew it was at the towards the end of the 70s or something, but it was 80. But Mosley did jump to fight Oscar, but like that shit is so rare that you see a smaller fighter jump up and beat a big elite fighter. You know,
Yeah.
it's so
They
rare.
don't. You're right. It don't happen that common these days. But back then, when they were true to the game, in my opinion, because you know,
Well,
a lot of them wasn't on top of the business and part of it, like Sugar Ray was, and so they would fight. You know,
who did Manny Pacquiao beat when he jumped up and moved? He beat Marquez.
well, you know,
Mhm.
he came up. Yeah, he beat Eric Morales and he beat the babyface assassin. What was his name?
Yeah.
Start with a B. Barrera. He beat him. Beat Marquez,
Yeah.
and then he came up. He beat a lightweight guy out of Chicago, Hispanic guy. Knocked him cold.
He beat
I forget his name.
Margarito. He beat Cotto.
Yeah, all those were later though.
Yeah. So
There was a lightweight guy. I can't think of his name. Huh?
I say it seems like once or twice a decade it actually happens. You know, but those guys are like one in a million.
Right. I agree.
Yeah. Looking in the chat, Robert Brown said Barrera, best pugilist, was saying that fight happened in 1980. Mosley jumped up. J.A. Dixon is saying you can only see it if the bigger fighter accepts the challenge. That's the only way we get to the truth. We're all assuming Gary gets washed, but he's about the same size as Gamboa. who was rocking Bud. Man, I want to say you have a point, but I want to say you have a point, but that Gamboa at that time was rocking some of everybody. He showed power. I don't know that Gary had so much power as that he overwhelms his opponent.
Gary.
I don't.
Oh, you talking about Gary Russell?
Gary Russell versus Terrence Crawford. J.A. Dixon said, "You can only see if the bigger fighter accepts the challenge. That's the only way we get to the truth. We're all assuming that Gary gets washed, but he's about the same size as Gamboa, who was rocking the."
Yeah, but Gary got hand trouble. You know, he has. Remember, he fought Diaz. His hands was. He hurt his hands again in that fight. He has hand trouble. He ain't man. Man, we got to remember Terrence Crawford is a true dog, man. Gary Russell. I don't care what happened in the amateurs. He has nothing for Terrence right now, bro. He has nothing for him, man. I'm sorry. I mean, if Terrence was, if he was not a good boxer, I will give Gary a shot at that. But Terrence is not only a strong puncher, but he's a good boxer, man. He's a technician. He
I'm
puts
going
in
to say
traps and everything. Huh?
I'm going to keep to the truth about it all is I highly favor Bud in a fight against Gary. I don't want to just say the man automatically lose because, like we said, like Tank said earlier, we can't put wins and losses together in our head, but we
That's
can
true.
put who we favor. So I'm just gonna say I highly favor Bud. I just can, I honestly cannot see Gary beating Bud at
No, man.
147. If he do it, that would be like wow. To say a guy that Loma has hardly any pop, and I know the whole he was dehydrated and out for 2 years deal, but he didn't. He knocked Loma down, but he didn't outclass Loma. And you're gonna say he's gonna jump 21 pounds? I haven't seen Gary be that extraordinary to make me think that he's not a knockout puncher. He's not completely outclassed and everything. He just had a war with JoJo Diaz.
Exactly.
He's not outclassing nothing to that degree that
No.
makes me believe he's gonna jump 21 pounds and beat the former undisputed fighter, 3 division champion,
See, I'm gonna tell you
in Gary Russell.
the guys that have been able to do that kind of pull those kind of feats off, where they move up and they are just as good as they go up as they were in the lower divisions.
You going in and out.
I keep myself. My bad. How
You,
you know what, man? I'm in that bad area. Hope
you
I don't get
sound
cut
good
off,
now. You
man.
sound good now. You
Good.
sound good now.
All right. Well, okay. Well, Floyd, Manny, Pacquiao, Mikey Garcia, Roberto Duran, Oscar De La Hoya. Not only could all those guys box, but they all had punching power. Gary, he's a great boxer, but I don't see him with no hell of a punching power. So when he go up and try to face these guys, he gonna get it. He might do well against a couple of them, but he ain't, man. Crawford will kill this kid, man. Will kill him. Crawford hates to
I
lose.
got you,
Period.
J.A. Dixon. I got J.A.
Crawford.
Dixon. I understand J.A. Dixon's point, though. I mean, if he want to see it, that's all the grounds to see it. If proven is seen, we can favor whoever we want to favor and say whatever we want to say. But at the end of the day, the proof is in the pudding. You know, J.A. Dixon, J.A. Dixon just gave it on. I just want to see it. If he say he can do it, who am I to tell him he can't do it? And that's
I
it.
hear what he
I'm
said,
not gonna
but he
argue with
probably,
nobody.
but Jay might want to go on silence him though. Jay might want to just go on silence him. That might, because
I'm not gonna tell that
that
man
fight
to
don't,
fight that fight. We didn't tell Mikey
that
to
fight
fight
don't do
that
nothing for.
fight.
We gonna watch it because we want to see it, you know,
Yeah, we
and
gonna watch.
because you know why we want to see it, because it's personal. See, for Gary, it's personal. For Terrence, he don't really want to do the fight. He'll do what he gonna do, and he gonna the dog gonna come out and Terrence anyway. But I'm gonna tell you, it's personal for Gary, and that's gonna be another reason he's gonna fail against Mike Tyson. Terrence Crawford, because he's gonna be in there fighting. It ain't gonna be all about thinking. It's gonna be more like, I'm gonna get this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you go and say I'm out of sport and when I fight him, you gonna say, you know, with the attitude like you're in the streets,
The
gotta fight
sound, the
this nigga,
sound
man.
doesn't
It ain't gonna go well for you.
told you that.
Getting bad again.
Well, Robert Brown just made a good point. I forgot about that too. I didn't know that they had actually locked that in, but Robert Brown say they did order the Ray Vargas fight, which that should be a damn good fight. Ray Vargas is a big fighter at that weight at 126. I mean, I think aesthetically, length wise and height wise, he has the same aesthetics as Errol Spence at welterweight, at being 5'10" with a 71-inch reach. If I'm not right, let me pull up his box with. But I believe that's what it is.
Hey,
I believe that's what
Peaches,
it is.
I see you said Duran wasn't the first to do that. No, he wasn't the first to move up in weight, but he was the first to do 4 weight divisions and be a champion at all 4. From what
We were just
I
talking about
remember.
it moved up anyways. Yeah, see, that fight's not on Box Rec yet. I know Robert Brown. You said that we talked about that weeks ago, that fight was supposed to be getting ordered for Ray Vargas and Gary Russell, but that fight's not even on Box Rec yet, as being a fight that's already been signed and locked in. It doesn't have a TV to be determined or nothing. So I'm wondering if that fight completely signed and sealed, that is the next fight that's going to happen.
Yeah, AJ Dixon, I see what you're saying, my man. You know, no, it's not going to do anything for Bud, but it would be entertaining for us. I hear what you're saying, and that'll close the chapter for Gary Russell too. But I mean, you know,
I'm not too sure you're not right that J.A. Dixon ain't trying to get Gary Russell knocked off.
man, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he's going to just go and get him knocked out, get him out the
He's
way.
making a strong case for this. I understand the difference
Yeah.
of they gotta actually
See,
prove it in the ring to see it, but god damn,
you know how
J.A. Dixon
sometimes
looking like make the goddamn fight.
he put him in there, man. If you want to get starts, put him on up in there. He can have a fight, you know. And I understand what he's saying, but yeah, it's not gonna do anything for the legacy or anything like that. But yeah, it's gonna be entertaining for us. And I hate to see the kid get stressed out like that, man. It ain't gonna be nice. Shoot. Parents, man.
Well. To J.A. Dixon's point and to Tank's point earlier, we can't just say 10 just because he got the last 12 fights or 11 fight knockout that he just gonna knock out at
He got 8.
21 pounds
Yeah,
smaller. He got 8
I
in a row.
feel.
We can't just say he gonna knock out Gary Russell with 21 pounds smaller.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, but Terrence still strike me as one of them brothers, man. That no matter how much money he got, he'll still pull up on the block in the hood, man. Just go and rough a nigga up and get in his vehicle and take on off. You know what I'm saying? And he strike me as one of them niggas. No matter how much money he got, he's still that type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, what you say, nigga? Slam that something on that park, jump out of that man. Nigga, don't you ever put your mouth on me again. You know what I'm saying? Jump in this ride and roll out, man.
They've been having that fight, supposed to be in the fight since March 9th. WBC featherweight champion Gary Russell and Ray Vargas have agreed to a fight that will be taking place in May or June. The two have averted a first bid and will be fighting a still to be determined date. and located and location by promoter Tom Brown of TGB promotion. The former WBC Super Bantam champion Vargas, 34-0, 22 KOs, will be fighting for the first time in almost 2 years since the successful title defense of his 122 pound title against Tomoki Kamita in July of 2019. His leg problems kept him out of the ring, is what kept Vargas out of the ring. But I just like shit. It's June now.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
they've been supposed to been locked in since that was March 9th that this came
Where's the replacement?
out.
Where's the replacement? It's time for a fill in. Well, this is a mandatory. I mean, a fight that was ordered by the WBC, so it's a championship fight and everything. So maybe they just want
I'm going all the way back to March to see this, and all the way back to January where they first started talking about it. But they were supposed to be agreed on terms back on March 8th, March 9th, and this fight hasn't happened. That fight was supposed to be happening in May or June.
morning. Hey, oh shoot.
And shit, May passed
How you doing?
June is here.
All
So
right,
I
I got
wonder
a
what's going
little
on
wet
with
box
what's
for you.
going on with that fight.
Okay, you got a. All right. You have anything to return? All righty. Well, stay dry. No, we'll try. We'll see you. Bye bye.
That's real, Jay. That's real. Hey, if you call them out, shit, if you think you big enough, and you think you bad enough, here, shit,
Get
get
on
it
up in
on.
there.
Yep. But yeah, that's strange that fight was called all the way back in March and was in discussions ever since January. And it says they averted a first bid and agreed to terms all the way back in March 8th, March 9th. And that date was so obviously Gary did agree to something. And Tom Brown was supposed to promote it.
Yeah. You know what? I think somebody was talking about that a few days ago, and I just wasn't sure all the ins and outs. But listening to what you're saying about it, yeah, I remember them talking about it because Tom Brown was going to be the promoter. Because you still got to use a promoter for certain things. That's why
Yeah.
Tom Brown, it's a promoter of choice.
Mhm.
But PBC, he had Lou DiBella at first too.
Yeah,
He
Lou
got cut
DeVille,
out.
Tom Brown, and what's the little one? Finkley or uh
Oh, the one
Finkley
that
with
Clarissa them
Wilder,
folks.
the one with Wilder Finkel. He and that one
Shirley Finkel.
they mainly use Tom. Yeah, Shirley Finkel.
I
Yeah.
thought he was management. I didn't know he was promoter. I thought he was management.
Oh, I wasn't sure. I know that. Well, that would
Yeah, I
make
think
sense.
he. I
For him
think
to
he. I
develop
think
a fight.
he. I don't think he promote.
That
I
would make
think
sense.
he's more management because he managed Mike Tyson years ago too, and some more before that. But
I
Tom
see,
Brown.
Robert Brown. I get that you say back in March they wasn't aware of the summer schedule, but they scheduled Tank. They scheduled Jamal. They scheduled Jamel. They scheduled everybody else. So why not schedule Gary? He agreed to terms around them same time. They scheduled everybody else. I get what you're saying. They wasn't sure of the summer schedule, but they scheduled everybody else. And
I'm gonna
Gary
tell you.
should have been right to Showtime mix. Hmm?
I tell you. Hey Rob. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what I think, man. I could be totally wrong, and I respect what you're saying, bro. Even though we didn't have that schedule to pop out, and that schedule came out after March, of course. It came out in May? Or was it April? It might have been April when we first saw that schedule for PBC. But I'm gonna tell you, I think those fights will probably discuss between February and March because you don't just come out with a schedule all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? You gotta talk to the venues
That was
and all that.
January.
Huh?
That one said it first got started getting talked about in January, and then it got locked in March.
Yeah. So I think I'm saying that fight plus all the rest of the fights that finally came out on the schedule for us to see, I think they were all discussed at previous dates like January, February, March, in that range, and then they locked it all in with the venues and the stuff like that. Because you got to be early with them venues, but they'll schedule up something else on you.
That shit, I don't know, bro. That shit
You know
crazy
what?
because they dropped the schedule after they knew they had already agreed to the fight.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, something went all the way 100 with that fight, and they didn't put it on schedule unless that Ray Vargas was hurt already then at that time.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm like, why not have a replacement for that guy for Gary Russell's sake, so he can make him a paycheck, man.
Gary ain't making no paycheck. Well,
No, man.
everything that can go wrong with for a fighter is going wrong for him, whether it's him or the promotion or he's dealing with the promotion. That dude, that just got bad look.
Who's the last person he fought anyway? I can't remember. He fights so seldom.
I want to see that fight. I saw him fight the Hispanic guy when he came out in the lion outfit, and he beat the dog shit out of him. He knocked him out. I think that was like a year and a half.
It had to be after. Was that after Joe Diaz fight?
You know what, JoJo? It might have been right after the JoJo Diaz or right before. I don't remember who gave it.
See, I want to think he's had at least one fight since the
He
JoJo
said
Diaz.
Jay Dixon said King Tut.
Yeah, okay, King Tut. That's right. It was King Tut.
Yeah. So, but Jay Dixon, that's another good one that I've been wanting to see too. I've been wanting to see Inouye versus Rigo, but shit, Rigo steady getting up there in age, and the one that I really want to see Rigo do is they talking about right now is that Rigo and Donaire rematch.
Yeah, I want to see that too. Donaire looked pretty good the other day. He
Yeah,
looked good in the tournament, man.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Damn near won it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now he wants to fight Inouye again.
No, Donaire wants Rigo, and then I think he wants.
But in his fight the other day, he said he want to rematch with Inouye. He says that's what he's doing. He says why he's doing it.
Yeah,
but I'm sure he wants to avenge that. I'm sure he wants to fight Rigondeaux again. I would think he would.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if that Rigondeaux fight is next, but yeah.
Yeah. I hope it is. I hope it is because I want to see him and Rigondeaux get on again since they both got a little bit older. And let's see if he's all the way rejuvenated as far as Donaire. Because I
good fights that.
I think Rigondeaux slowed down a tad or two.
You said I think he can slow down too. Jay Dixon is a good fight.
And when I say slow down, when it's concerning Rigondeaux, I'm thinking more of his footwork.
Mm-hmm.
I think he can still let some punches go. He's not as quick to let punches go. I just think, overall, he slowed down. He's not as quick reacting as he was, in my opinion, from what I've seen.
He still got that goddamn power, though.
Yeah.
Got that power.
Yeah. That's what I'm wondering if Donaire can handle. That first time I think that first time I saw Donaire really hurt.
Mm-hmm.
He put them things on him, man.
Casamayor's next, but they were saying if Rigo won Casamayor's, Donaire was saying before in the interview, Donaire's wife interview, I forget her name, but his wife, that's what she said in the interview with Ellie. I think she was talking to. I think she was talking to Ellie backstage. She was sitting down on the table backstage, waiting on that fight to come, and she was talking about Spence versus Pacquiao and giving all those her different breakdowns. But she was saying they were saying the fights that he would love next, and they were saying if Rigo beat Casamayor, she was saying that he would love to get that fight going again and try to get back on that one, and then possibly go from there into Inouye like that.
Inouye.
Yeah.
What I call him Inouye? I call him Inouye, didn't
I don't. You know what? It's one of them names. I hate to butcher the man's name, My apologies to him, but shit
Y'all,
happened. I hear
hey, I'm
people.
gonna say this. Y'all know who we talking about.
Yeah, that Comey, man, I feel bad for Richard Comey because after he lost his belt to Teofimo, I think he deserves another shot at another big fight or another opportunity. Like
Yeah, he
he
knocked his
didn't get
last
to know.
opponent out. He knocked his last
Yeah,
opponent out.
yeah. He needs that he needed that Nakatani type fight coming after knocking his last opponent out. He needed it. He deserves that Loma smoke. You know,
Hmm.
he deserves those type of fights now to get him back into discussion. Those guys that are lost are what's his name? The Campbell guy that just lost
Yeah.
to
They say they call him Lion Garcia.
yeah. You know. So
Lion.
shit, I mean, or even
Garcia.
or even Ryan Garcia go fight Coleman. You know, like he deserves some of those fights. Coleman deserves to be in some of those fights. Man, there hasn't been a fighter from over there that's been at the top of the game for a long time. What's the guy name that fought De La Hoya and oh man, what's his name? He had a fucking war against what's his name? What's his name? God damn, I can't remember the guy's name from over there in Africa. That he
Oh,
had some more.
wait a minute. You talking about the little guy? A doubt. What? Who did he fight? Who you talking about? He fought.
Um, damn it, man. I think he had a war with De La Hoya, and I
With De
just
La
can't.
Hoya.
Light skinned, kind of light skinned, brown skinned brother. Uh,
So he had a war with De La Hoya. De La Hoya ain't fought in a while,
I
bro.
think, but that's what I'm saying. It's back then, but I'm saying that's how long it's been since somebody from over there were coming from was
Oh,
at
okay.
the
I got you.
top.
I got you. I got you.
So those most of those African fighters don't really get to that shit. They have to really grind it out and work to get
You
there.
might be talking about.
I think
You talking about? Well, the last Ghanaian
yes,
fighter. You
Cortez,
talking about
Cortez, he
Corte?
got it.
Yeah, Corte.
Yeah,
That was actually
Robert Brown with the facts. Boy.
yeah, he
Yeah,
fought Pacquiao. He lost to Pacquiao. Corte did.
no, that was Cloudy. That was Cloudy that lost the Pacquiao.
Cloudy. I'm thinking Cloudy. Okay,
Yeah,
Corte
yeah,
was
yeah,
the
yeah.
one that fought De La Hoya. I thought you had the fighters mixed up. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
that's
right.
Cortez. No,
You're right.
that's Cortez.
'Cause
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
thinking Cloudy, and he's the most recent one. But yeah, Corte was
yeah.
he did a great job.
But those
Hey,
fighters that come from over there, they really have to dig in because the competition
Corte
there,
was a bad boy, man.
yeah. You know, that's one thing. Those fighters that come from like Africa and from Cuba and from the Dominican Republic, I give them a lot of respect. You know, for what they have to go through to get to the
Yeah,
top rank and actually fight that way,
yeah,
fight fight that way here, man.
yeah. They take a
I
chance
watched
on.
the Cuban school of I watched that Cuban school of boxing and just watched the kids and how they were being groomed, the shoes that they had, the equipment that they had to work with. Man, that shit was crazy. The
Yeah,
dedication that they had to have in their family. You
yeah.
know that it was a program.
They get their real old school training.
hmm I was really gonna go back and look and try to find some of the Cuban fighters now and see if they had any old videos of like Rigondeaux or Ortiz in any of those older videos of them actually being going through the school because it's several videos on YouTube from that Cuban school of boxing and the Olympics and stuff. I find it interesting when they had those documentaries up about those guys and how they make their way over the African fighters too.
Yeah,
But yeah, Robert Brown, you clutch, man. You know, you clutch. Robert Brown, I think once a night he helps me finish off something, or he finds something that I might have been off on, and he has a little bit of tidbit on something. Yeah, he got a lot of knowledge on boxing. A lot of knowledge.
hey, let me know.
I think that's the good thing about these chats. Everybody on all the what's called we all, you know. help each other along, and those little things that we don't remember because Fred will be snapping, uh, 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 and in the chat we'll just be popping it in and filling and filling in. You know, that's the good thing about that community. Santos, you there? I think Santos might have had to step off for a second, but I wonder what's going on with everyday whole thing now that everything kind of came to a head. Where is it at now? Because yeah, that is messed up. If Comey, if that was Comey last fight that they were working on for him, and to think where he is, who's he going to be able to fight now? You know, like Jay Dixon said. I mean, shit, Comey versus Loma, but Loma is about to fight Nakatani, so we can't look over Nakatani right now in that fight with Loma. You know, Nakatani is a live dog. You know, Loma's probably the favorite, but he just came off a loss too, and Nakatani been doing his thing. So Nakatani is probably a live dog, and I would say Nakatani is a live dog in that fight. You know, I want to see. Let's see what's been the latest talks about Richard Comey as far as possible opponents. If there's anything online, let's see here. I don't see nothing lined up. Nothing lined up on. Nope. Nothing lined up on box rec for him, and I don't see any headlines outside of his knockout against Jackson Marinez. You know, which was was a damn good knockout. Mhm. If y'all had to say for y'all right now, what's the knockout of the year when y'all think about boxing this year? Is it going to be Crawford over? Well, no, Crawford wouldn't get that with Book. Would it be like a Tank and Leo? Is that the knockout of the year, or who's y'all's knockout of the year? Haven't been a whole lot of big knockouts since those dropped off. If you can, Cam, bring him back in if he's in the background and if he's still woke. But yeah, haven't been a whole lot of big knockouts. But let's see what the what you all think. Who's the knockout of the year so far for you? Is it Tank and Leo? Is it I'm trying to think. It haven't been a lot of big knockouts. Haven't been a lot of big knockouts. There's been some stoppages, some TKOs, and some stoppages this year. But it haven't been a lot of big knockouts. Is it Comey against Marinez? Who's your knockout of the year? Jay Dixon, you wild for that. He's like, I'm going with Tank, with Tank Leo. Woke up missing his shoes and was right in front of his dad's wheelchair. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. Salute Jay Gibson, son. Salute Jay Gibson, bro. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. He did get knocked out, bro. Like he landed right in front of his right under the ring in front of his daddy. That dude landed. That dude took his knockout with a smile on his face. Like that shit was crazy as hell. How you get knocked out and have a smile on your face? That dude went to sleep like the Joker. Yeah, yeah. I mean that's the biggest one that I can think of right now. Is Tank versus Leo. I'm trying to look and see, trying to recall all these fights this year and think biggest knockouts. Like I'm trying to think this year. What's the best knockouts? We seen some on some of the lower tier fights. Oh, the knockout with Valdez, the Valdez knockout that he had, that was a good one. Ife Ajaba had a good one, but yeah, Ife Ajaba had a good one. It's been a couple good ones. Yeah, they got them JD. Yeah, I got damn Valdez. I thought like shit. Damn, the referee trying to let this motherfucker get killed. Like shit. I was thinking to myself like, damn, when you gonna stop this shit? He was just beating on him. It wasn't even like Tank knockout was just one punch. You out cold, clean. This dude was getting his ass beat to the knockout. You know, that was a totally different type of vibe. Totally different type of vibe too. Jay Dixon, you still would be interested in Haney versus Ryan Garcia? I'm damn near to the point where when I look at Ryan Garcia name against anything outside of like older champions and stuff, and beyond that premier fights, I don't even want to talk about him in premier fights no more because he done lied to us and he done bullshitted us. He done ducked. It's like, dude, don't even talk about a a premier fight, a big fight until you go do your thing. Like I don't give a shit about your social media following and all of that bullshit. You know, like, dude, you've been fighting to this point to get to a point where you can get big fights, and you get to that point, and you're not even a fighter. You don't even have a fighter's heart about it. You duck everybody. Not only do you duck everybody, but you lie to the fans and fake a medical a medical issue, and then you out you fake a mental disorder or whatever, you know, like, and then you back talking shit all of a sudden. Like I just, I'm not even interested in seeing him in a big fight. I'm not even interested in giving him a whole lot of press beyond what we're doing right now. Like I can't believe you as a fighter, you know. And that's sad to say, you know, for all of the bullshit that he got all these social media followings, King Ryan, this and that, this like you didn't show up, bro. You didn't show up. You might as well have been a fucking YouTube fighter since everything about your social media and you good because of your social media shit. You know, I just for me it just it's not there. It's not there. You know, for Haney, if Haney beat Ryan Garcia, that's the first thing that they're gonna say. Oh man, he had anxiety issues. He had that shit was like a built-in excuse. Oh, Haney, he had anxiety issues, and Haney's really not that guy. Lenore hurt him in for 10 seconds out of one round, and the last three rounds he just kind of cools. Like, get the fuck out of here. Haney been beat the shit out of Lenore for 9, 10 rounds, and shit here had to go through adversity. Dogged it out, got the win, got it done in a damn good performance, and they still gonna talk about it like that. But you got a guy like Ryan that's faking injuries and faking bullshit, and he gonna get a pass. Like fuck, man. I don't want to see him in a big fight, bro. I think he should just fight and keep dealing with his whole little entourage or whatever the fuck they call it, his social media following. Let's see. That Colbert versus Oshaki Foster, that may be the big fight to make right now. because both of those guys kind of fly underneath the radar. Like we know them, we know their skill set, we know the possibility of them. They themselves, are looking like the goods right now, but they're not getting that same type of they're not getting that same type of energy that the Teofimos, the Devin Haney's, the Tanks, and Shakors are getting. So shit, them two fighting each other maybe the thing to really build them up. Cam, if you're up, or Kyle, if you're up, Cento's backstage, trying to get in. But yeah, those guys right there, they are the ones that are doing it. They are the ones they are the ones that are doing it and getting that energy put into them. Guys like Colbert and O'Shaquie Foster, with the skill set that they shown, that could be a damn good fight. That could be a damn good action packed fight. You know, of both guys that can box, and get the job done. I would like to see that. Both guys are. I wouldn't say that they're actually in their prime, but they are. Guys that are young and exciting. I would like to see that. Let's see. You still want to see Tevin versus Tank? Is that just out for the knockout quality? Shut up, get up out of here on Tevin Farmer, because Tevin Farmer did not show up against JoJo Diaz. And Tevin Farmer, those fights that he took were a great business move over there on the zone. But beyond the business move that he made some damn good business ventures. But him signing, that's one fighter that was smart to sign with Eddie Hearn, and he made the best out of it. But beyond that, I don't know that he's a fight that's a backwards move for Tank at this point. That fight was the fight for Tank a year and a half, 2 years ago. That fight was a big fight 2, 3 years ago. That fight was a huge fight for Tank, and would have gave him a name at that point and gave him another belt. But I just didn't understand why Mayweather didn't pull the trigger on that fight as much as it had everybody talking. And goddamn Tevin Foreman, he was one of them fighters that shit. He could talk his ass off talking a fight. I would have loved to see that fight 2 years ago, but right now, I'm not too sure on that fight. I'm not too sure on that fight right there, bro. That's not. Kevin Foreman got to get his shape back. He been out the ring for a while. Kevin ain't fought since JoJo Diaz, and that was, let's see, when was the actual date of that last fight for him and JoJo Diaz? I want to say that was 2019 when he fought JoJo. It was early 2020. It was January 30th, 2020. Like, so it's been a year and a half. It's been a year and a half. I mean, I would have to see him get back and actually do something, some kind of significance to even garner that fight with what you call it. And then at the same time, that would be Tevin moving up to 135, and that's if Tank actually goes back down from 140. If he doesn't do something significant, if he does do something significant, we can't say that he actually goes back down to 135 when all the fighters are talking about moving up to 140 and those belts are coming back on open. With all those belts getting ready to come back open, if Josh Taylor drops those belts, shit, you might see Tank stay at 140 for real and start fighting and trying to collect those belts. And then again, oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying, JD. Yeah, I thought that's what I had heard, that Tevin was gonna move to 135 and get acclimated there. You know, but I'm just what do y'all think? What if Tank actually steals that fight from Terrence is a fight with Tank bigger than a fight with Terrence for Josh Taylor. I just thought about that because Tank and Josh Taylor been talking a little shit too. And at 140, shit, Josh Taylor versus Tank could be a damn good fight. I mean, that could be a big fight. And Josh Taylor been talking that shit to Tank, and Tank was talking that shit back. He said after he got over Mario Barrios that he wanted to go after one of those belts. If he stays at 140 and he fights Josh Taylor, wow, that would be huge. That would set up all the fights that we were talking about with Teofimo moving up to 140. That's Tank and Teofimo with Devin and Tank. You know, like that sets the stage. That sets the stage. You know, if that is what actually happens, if Tank actually does stay at 140 and challenges for one of those belts, as he will get be a mandatory if he beats Mario Barrios, because Mario Barrios, I believe it's the WBA. See, that's what I'm saying, Jay Dixon. That's what I'm saying. That's automatically pay per view because Crawford Taylor is not necessarily pay per view, but Tank Taylor, woo, and he will have the mandatory belt. I believe it's the WBA that Mario Barrios has, the WBA regular. So, I mean, that's something huge to think about when we're talking about this fight. We've been seeing them talking shit. We've been seeing them talking shit to Regis Prograis, and even if he takes that fight against Regis Prograis next, that's another huge one. Because no matter what Tank does, if he takes Regis next, and if he were to beat Regis at 140, then that's another man. I believe Regis has another mandatory. Yeah, Robert Brown. That's exactly what I was thinking. Because it's not like people really believe that. How I want to put this. I don't want to put it in a way where I discredit the whole fight because I would want to see it. Bud would be such a favorite, in that fight that a lot of people will be wanting to pick Bud to win. But this fight with Tank is Josh being the favorite, probably because he's bigger. But with Tank having so much power, if he puts on a display against Mario Barrios and gets the knockout win over Mario Barrios, then people are going to start talking about Tank at 150, at 140. I mean, say 50, at 140, possibly knocking out Josh Taylor, which would make it 50-50. That you got a three division champ who what people would the narrative would be a three division champ that's possibly going to go take undisputed from the undisputed champ. Who's a boxing World Series Muhammad Ali trophy winner, and like you got something, and both are in their prime. You got something big right there. Like that would be a classic, and not only it's U.S. versus U.K. with the UK feeling they have a fighter that they actually favor and has a good chance. I think the UK would show up big for that fight with Javante versus Taylor. Because they would feel like their chances are big. If you notice, when the UK feel like they got good chances, they show up for fights. They showed up for it was in that country, so of course they showed up for Spence versus Brook, but they showed up for Fury versus Wilder both times, and then they didn't really show up for Saunders like that. I don't think they felt like they had a big chance. They felt like they had a chance, that he could outbox him. But when they feel like they have a chance, they show up for fights. So I think that'll be a damn good one to look at in the press. The press on that one would be real nice. I think that's a fight that if he gets past Mario Barrios, I think the community immediately starts talking about it, especially in great fashion, especially with a knockout, or just a great performance where he hurts him a few times. I think that's a fight the community immediately starts to talk about. Josh Taylor versus Javante Davis, you know, in a showdown of prime fighters, you know, a hell of a boxer with a hell of a backstory out of the UK, that's shown elite talent versus one of America's elite power punchers, knockout artists. Like, wow, yeah, that'd be a good one. Oh, okay, Jay Dixon. Okay, but I mean, shit. That makes it even worse, Jay Dixon. I feel you on that. Why they wouldn't really just show up, but it makes it even worse on the Taylor fight because they had travel restrictions and then they didn't show the fight and they didn't broadcast it like that. Like that shit was some bullshit. Like they really didn't give Taylor his shine over there like they should have. And to me, Taylor is outside of Tyson Fury, he's their best fighter. He's their best fighter, and he's had a better run than most fighters, you know. But hell yeah, man, I think that's a fucking big fight. I think Tank got some real big fights at 140. I mean, shit, Mario Barrios is already a good fight. Like we at first, the more we thought about it, and the more we looked at the aesthetics of it, the size and everything, the more we were like, damn. That's a big fight. And then now you sit up here and you look at everything and you're like, shit, if he wins this one, then he got Regis Prograis, Ramirez is still there. Josh Taylor has the belts. Uh, fucking Teofimo's talking about moving up. You got Devin Haney that'll be coming up. You got Robert Easter that's going to be. I don't know if he would fight Robert Easter or how that would go. You got Robert Easter that'll be there. Like that's big. Yeah, that's big, dude. That's fucking big, man. I want to see if Tank actually pull this off. I want to see if he actually pulls this off against Mario Barrios in great fashion. Because the talk, like Santos was saying earlier, talking to Gems is Tank is really that business. I want to see if he pull it off. Let's see what was the other fight that you had up here, Jay Dixon. That was a nice little list you had put together. Inoue versus Rigo. Inoue versus Rigo. Yes, yes, that's a good fight for Tevin to get back on. Robert, that's a good fight. Tevin versus Lee Selby. That's a good fight. His last opponent is in a big fight right now with Teofimo. Those two are coming off losses. That would be a good fight for Foreman. I agree. Yeah, I agree. But Inoue versus Rigo, that's a fight I would love to see without a doubt. I'm trying to picture how it goes. That activity of Inoue and the power, you know, is Rigo like, but Rigo's not at a size disadvantage and shit. He'll be strong. That's a good fight. I'm trying to power for power. You know, the youth of Inoue gives me concern for Rigo as far as that goes. the youth of Inouye and the work rate, but the ability and ring IQ of Rigo and his power, you know, could nullify those things about Inouye and give and he could set up something nice and hit Inouye with a nice shot and put him away. We no Nonito Donaire tested Inouye pretty good and had him in looking rough. But Rigo has that real one shot knockout power. That shit he could sleep, and that would be another good fight, another damn good fight. Those guys in those lower rankings, they probably make for some good undercard fights on some big fight cards with that's coming up. But even their own cards, But those younger guys, not younger guys, those smaller guys like that, yeah, I would like to see them all getting on. Inouye, of course, Rigo got Casamayaros right now, and then Donaire just had Obey. I forgot the Obey or whatever his name is, but he just had him. So I would like to see them all continue to mix it up. That'd be a damn good fight. Yep, Gary Antoine Russell versus Robert Easter Jr. That would be a damn good. That would be a damn good one. We'd have to see what Robert Easter shows up. If Robert Easter shows up that's boxing and not giving away his height and is moving around good. Can he take the natural strength and ferocity of Gary Antoine Russell right now? That would be nice to see. Connor Bean versus Rashidi Ellis. Wow, that would be good. Can Connor Ben actually come and bring that type of knockout power and that type of performance that he just put on? Will Rashidi Speedy Ellis be able to outbox him, outmaneuver him, outwork him, and really overwhelm him? That yeah, that's another good one. And for young fighters that can make their own name and make their own move, yes, Regis versus Ramirez. It's so many good fights to be made. It's so many fights to be made. And so many fights to be made. That's Jay Dixon. That's what I was thinking. Like, damn, Donaire gave him the blues and really was getting in there. And shit, hell, Rigo is actually gonna move and actually box and can actually frustrate him into a bad position to set a trap and hit him with something that'll really put him down. So that would be another great fight. That's why I was thinking, like, yeah, Rigo, it's either or. It's the youth and the work rate and punching power of what you call them, or it's the skill and experience and power of Rigo. That's a good matchup. If Inoue gets by Das Marinos, I'd like to see Inoue Donaire rematch. Uh, they are on a similar schedule. Whoever wins out of Rigo Casa will be WBA regular and WBO champ, and then we could get undisputed. That's a beautiful breakout, Robert Brown. That would be great for that to happen like that, and all come together and work out in the end. It's some. See, we just ran through this list of fights. Look at all these big fan friendly fights that'll be had that just make put boxing in a great light. That shit. What are the promoters missing? What are the fighters missing that these fights right here are not being made in these divisions? That shit is fucking crazy. Hey, Mateus is a fucking problem, man. That dude right there. Him and Regis are Gary Antoine Russell. You got them right. It's a war with a lot of firepower in it. That's a lot of firepower. That's another good. That's not. And I always want to see I want to see Regis get his rematch with Josh Taylor. You know, I think Regis is, man. Hey, Regis had a good fight. He just started a little slow. I yeah, I thought that's what was going to happen. That Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine, and that's a good fight. And that's a good fight for Virgil because stylistically, that is a fan friendly type friendly fight that can possibly have a war to it, and at the same time, it gives him a gauge stick where he is with Crawford in a uh same opponent having the same opponent in in mind. Let's see. Um, I wonder where would they put that in August? Because if our memory serves me right, Mean Machine, oh, excuse me, Mean Machine is on PBC now. So if Mean Machine is on PBC now, and they did that, I wonder would that fight go on the fight card with Pacquiao, and that would be PBC building another star. But no, yeah, would PBC put Virgil Ortiz, who would possibly be the favorite over Mean Machine, and help build a fighter up that's really a golden boy fighter? Because Virgil Ortiz is really a golden boy fighter. But I would love to see that build. Love to see that make that Errol Spence and Pacquiao card even bigger. Because you get a Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine on that. That's a fight that has some light in the making to be a firefight and to be a war and shit. Have a nice a nice fan friendly fight. Mhm. Okay, Rich and fighting Funk
Oh,
this
okay. I'm back in
weekend.
the hizzy. I'm back in the hizzy.
Oh, most definitely. Shit,
Yeah.
I was trying to hold it down while you was gone, man. I
You
was
did a
trying to
great
hold it
job, my brother. You did a great job, man. I had a phone call interference, man. I be getting mad when them calls come in when I'm rocking and rolling.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it knock you out. Man, dude, I don't know why Jamal James is not getting bigger fights right now. Virgil versus
Yeah.
Jamal. And honestly, Jamal James probably deserved that Mean Machine fight before Virgil did to start getting him in the conversation of the Crawfords and Spences and Danny Garcias and everything because he's already fought his way into that type of a conversation. He's just lacking those fights. Jamal James really deserves those type of fights, but who knows? I mean, at the same time, I wanted to know. Kyle interviewed Ennis. I wanted that follow up question. Who are the fighters that have turned down these contracts right now? They turned down the fight because Jerron Ennis, he should have been talking to Man Machine. He should have been talking to Jamal James. You know, so I'm wondering were they some of the ones that turned down those contracts? Because Jerron seemed like he wants to smoke with everybody right. He wants to smoke with everybody right now. So I was very interested to see what the follow up question. I was hoping for that follow up question at least. Who are those fighters that turned down those contracts? You know, Jamal James got ordered to fight UT, but if the WBA gives Pacquiao the belt back, we may get James versus. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So just imagine that card on that Manny Pacquiao versus Spence being stacked like that. Jamal James versus Ugas for the televised fight. Jamal James versus Ugas, Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine, and Manny Pacquiao and Errol Spence for the main event. Dude, that would be a fucking welterweight like dream card. Like that's an all welterweight contender and champion dream card right there, and that's the lineup. So then that tells you those two fights in the undercard. If it's Jamal James versus Ugas, and if it's Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine, what if the winner out of those two fights on the under fought each other next? Like that'd be some good shit, bro. I think Ennis spoke well for himself in this interview. That was like you said, he's been very quiet in the past, but I think he spoke very well for himself. In this interview with Kyle, and I think more people need to interview him. I think it'll be a good look for him when he goes over to the barbershop and does an interview with Fred. And I think he should just make a tour of it. In the next month, I think he should go to Fred. Then I think he should go to Blue Blood. Then I think he should go over to Trill and 78 and just make the rounds and get with everybody in the community on the big on the big channels. You know, even you know even some of the other guys that I don't really know. I don't really follow everybody. I follow, you know, I follow them for the most part the LDBC and the guys out of Southern California like Fred and Reggie and Kyle. You know, I follow. That's what I follow. So I don't know everybody's channels, but you know, I think Jerome should make the rounds, especially on those big channels like I say, Fred, Blue Blood, 78, Trio Boxing Talk, you know, Campside, you know, I think he should make those rounds and really should make his presence felt and let everybody know. That was the talk that a lot of people were talking about Custiel Clayton. Yeah, Boots is a problem, bro. Boots
Yeah,
is
he's a
a
problem.
problem, bro.
He's gonna be a problem for a
Hey,
minute.
I all the way up through 160, and I think
Right.
him and Errol. I think honestly, in the next 2 to 3 years, hey, that's gonna be a big ass fucking fight at 154 or 160. In the next 2 to 3 years, I think that
Yes.
fight right there, if Boots continues at the rate that he's going, that fight is gonna be fucking huge, bro. And I hope it's not a fight that we miss. I hope from the Spence that we've been seeing, I think he gives him that fight at 154. I think Boots gets to the belts at 147, and he sounds like he's talking about one or two belts at 147, maybe, and if he can snatch them, and then jumping up to 154, because I think he knows where the real competition is going to be, and that competition is going to be at 154. And when the big names at least, when they jump to 154, if he can get his hands on a belt, and him and Spence have to go for undisputed at 154 in the future, that would be something big. That might be the next fight, and then the winner out of that, you know, Canelo's around that same age group as Spence. The winner out of that, if Canelo comes back down to 160, like he been saying he will, Spence and all that. I don't know if what a guy's gonna be. I'm not even banking on that, but that type of play out, that type of storyline, you know, it could be big, man. It could be big. I thought he actually be looking this too. I thought he got robbed in this shit. But most definitely though, I see Boots being a problem at 154 for anybody. For anybody. I'm a big Spence fan, and I want Spence to beat everybody. I want to see him go undefeated and do his thing, but I want him to see him fight everybody. And I will say, I think by the time Boots matures out, and even right now, I think Boots is a problem for anybody. But I think by the time he really matures out and moves up to 154, and as he takes on those bigger fights at 147 to 154, I Boots is a problem. I'm not gonna sit up here and bullshit and act like, oh, he need this whole long. Boots don't need very many more fights. If he need any more fights to actually start fighting guys like Spence and Crawford. The more you think about it, it's like shit. And people are saying just put him in there. It's like, yeah, I would like to see him get the likes of Kavaliauskas, like to see him get the likes of Sean Porter and Ugas and Thurman, and then get to the Crawford and Spence type fights and shit. I would like to see him, you know, get those type of fights first, but at the same time, if somebody decided to give him a shot, I would not be mad at it. I would not be mad at it. Bro. What do you think, Santos?
What you say?
What do you think about I was thinking Boots along the line of the Kavaliauskas, the Josecito Lopez, the Sean Porter, the Danny Garcias, Thurmans, and then Spence and Crawford, in that type of order. But I wouldn't be upset right now if he fought Crawford or Spence because he just displaying so much talent. I don't want to be the one to say the kid should be held back.
I think Boots against what was the first name you called?
I said Kavaliauskas, Josecito Lopez, Ugas, Jamal James. He got a list of good fights right here by him. Ortiz.
I think Boots beats Kavaliauskas. I think he loses. I'm not real sure what he do against Porter. I think the others they've been pretty good though. No,
Jamal James.
Somewhere.
Ugas.
I think he Josecito, that'll be a good fight. I think he can beat him. But Josecito is on a mission. Look, he heavy-handed now.
Josecito damn good his last fight. I mean, it wasn't like he was against a killer or nothing like that, but Josecito looked good. He was moving good. It looked like he got a little confidence out of that Thurman fight.
Yeah. And as far as Keith Thurman, I think it'll be a competitive fight for him.
Mm-hmm. I think he hurts Thurman to the bottom and finishes Thurman.
He might. Yes, he might.
I think he can move laterally and punch just as fast and move just as good laterally, if not better, than Keith Thurman. And I think he goes to Keith Thurman body and hits Keith Thurman from angles that he haven't seen with that much reach and ferocity. And I think he breaks Keith Thurman down. I think he knocks Keith Thurman out. I think he's the first one to knock Keith Thurman out. I really do think that Boots will not keep Thurman out. I know we haven't seen Boots shin tested, but one thing that I have watched one of the skill sets of Boots is Boots rolls with punches smoother than any of the young fighters that I've seen. If you pay attention,
as far as Thurman, I've seen him hurt quite a few fights. He's been in quite a few fights that he's been hurt in. Like the Josecito pass, that was his first fight in 2 years. So his mind may be foggy about getting him back in the ring, or he doesn't have a foot on it.
I think Thurman versus Porter is the better fight of who he can come back against as far as Thurman making his comeback. But Boots is a skill set that people don't really talk about with Boots. Boots Boots gets hit, but a lot of those shots are not as clean as they would be for other people because Boots rolls with punches real good when he's locked in. It's when Boots starts shoe shining and admiring his own work that he actually gets hit with solid shit. But for the most part, Boots rolls with punches great when he's locked in and he knows the level of competition that those hits can be heavier. Like he knew that Lipinets, even though Lipinets didn't have a movement, he knew Lipinets had that punching power. That shit, he couldn't play in there, and his dad didn't have to tell him. Like Kyle told him in that interview, his dad didn't have to tell him to stop playing around bullshitting in there because he was in there locked in and shit. Hoops rolls with those fucking punches, real fucking
Yeah.
smooth. AB versus Thurman, that shit would be a fucking shit talking storm. They would, them two would talk so much. That's why, that's one of the only reasons why Thurman talks so fucking good. That's one of the only reasons why I really want to see him possibly have to deal with, him and Spence possibly have to fight still. Because I want to see the build up to it because Spence don't fucking like him. And that motherfucker can talk shit. He gonna talk cash.
Yeah.
He gonna talk cash shit. Yeah. But what you think, man? What fights do you want to? What fights do you want to see?
For me,
Mm-hmm.
man, I want to see everything. I want to see two midgets fight.
This so crazy.
I just want to see some fights, but I want them to be good fights, though. Yeah, the two, yeah, it could be. I'm gonna tell you, this little on the real tip, they got a couple of little midgets, and the MMA is gonna be fighting soon, man. They like Russian or something, man. I gotta check that out, man. Those dudes mad at each other too. Yeah, they doing some MMA, but
it's crazy as shit, man.
I like to see. Honestly, I like to see Terrence fight one of these true welterweights, man, with a name. That's what I would like to see. And
Who just came in?
welcome to
Oh,
the show,
Kyle,
Cal.
what's going on, Kyle?
Yeah, and I would like to see.
What's up with y'all?
Oh, not too much. I'm just chopping it up a little bit.
I also want to see. At least I like to see. I like to see. I like to see right now, being the way things are right now. I like to see Terrence and Sean Porter mix it up.
Yeah, I would like to see that.
Say what?
I'm looking. Let me see. I would like to see that too. Terrence and Sean Porter.
Yeah.
I would like to see that. But let's see. I like to see Terrence and Sean Porter, but the way they've been acting has kind of took the luster out of that fight for me. You know,
Yeah.
I'm ready for Simpson. I'm ready for Simpson Crowd. I'm ready for Simpson and it seemed like Terrence not having a fight right now and being not scheduled to being not scheduled to fight all the way until September is kind of like throwing off the date. If he gets another fight, then that would mean that well, if he fought in September, he'd be fighting a month off of the camp. So that would be the beginning of the year next year. I just,
Sound like
I don't know.
I can't hardly hear. I can't hardly hear. We can't hardly hear you, Eli. Somebody got some background noise.
Yeah, I think it's Kyle got. Yeah, you can hear me now.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Kyle had a little background on. But yeah, I'm kind of over calling fights for Crawford. Whoever he fights next, he fights next. I just want to see Crawford versus Smith. Crawford, he not giving fans none of what they
Now you know. I
want
know.
from him. You know, and I honestly, if he don't make a big fight with somebody else, I don't care. To be honest, if he don't make a big fight with somebody else, I don't even care to watch his fight. If he make a decent fight with Porter or Thurman or even a Ugas, which Ugas is not like Ugas is like top six, top five. Ugas is in that same range of Danny, as Danny, you know. But I'm just I'm kind of over it right now because he shoot down everything that fans want, everything that anything that's fan friendly. He shoot the shit down, or Bob shoot the shit down. His team shoot the shit down. It's like I'm over it. I'm really over it. You know. He saying he over it, but shit, I'm really over
Yeah,
it. You know.
yeah,
But
man.
I was looking to see. Let me see. Let me see real fast.
I'm hearing they got a venue and a date as far as Joshua and Alexander Usyk.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they got a location and a date, so it's
Well, they
supposed
had
to be going
10
down.
days to get it. They had 10 days to get it done. You
Yeah,
know,
they
that was
are.
the whole thing.
It ain't tricking nobody. He already had a venue date too. They just bringing us along so they story can look better. But they know they played with us on that arbitration issue Deontay Wilder had. They knew he had it. Why they kept trying to act like they had the goods to make that fight
Oh,
around Deontay. I don't know
Jay
why.
Dixon was Jay Dixon was saying the same thing in the chat that I was saying. He was saying at what point do we stop dreaming about Bud fighting the top guy? That's how I feel, Jay. He's like, fuck. Hell, the motherfucker ain't fighting nobody. I ain't gonna watch his next fight. If he ain't fighting nobody that it really interests me, like I'm to be honest, I'm
Mm-hmm.
not sure I'm gonna watch Jamal's next fight with Jamal. Like I'm
I
not
want.
I'm probably not gonna watch it unless I ain't got shit to do. I'm not gonna make
Oh,
a
you
effort
talking
to
about
be at
Charlo and
home.
Montanel?
Yeah, Montiel. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
make a effort to be at home or be at somebody's house to watch that fight. If I had so happen to be at home, then I'll watch it. You know, but that's not a fight that I have to make an effort to go watch. That's how I feel about these fights. You know, like
Yeah.
Jamel, just because it's undisputed. I know his comments and what and what he just said, but bro, I'm probably gonna watch that fight. That's an undisputed fight, and Jamil is one of those fighters that been fighting his ass off, and I'm a boxing fan. You know that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. I
That shit
want to
like
see him
that don't
fight,
make me a fan of him, but
but
I'm probably gonna watch that fight.
he always gonna say something to get your eyebrows raised up anyway. But let me ask you, can we talk about that a little bit? Jamil, I don't know. I don't know if I'm actually seeing the interview portion. I mean, the portion of the interview where Wilder was talking that you know some fighters are protection. They have the protection for the collection, and some
Yeah,
not.
complexion
And
for protection. Yeah.
yeah, you know what I'm talking
I
about.
mean, for me,
And then Charlo came back and said something about it's not about race. You know,
yeah.
I want to hear exactly what Wilder said. So put in proper context and see if he down any talking stuff out of bank.
Well,
Charlo that is.
Wilder was really giving it. Wilder was just basically giving the whole mental health thing, the whole cheating thing, the whole I've been a family man. I've been doing everything that I'm supposed to be doing, you
Yeah,
know, and they come with these different narratives. That's basically what Wilder was putting out. You know, we got a guy that's known for cheating, but when I say he cheat, it's a problem, you know. But
right,
he's known for cheating. He's been PED. Wilder was giving that whole spirit. He's got the complexion for protection. You
right,
know, you got multiple guys that have been cheats, even like alluding, not saying names and shit, but guys like Canelo, he just alluded to all those guys that are of different race that have been caught cheating, that are top fighters.
and they get a pass. But when he says something about it, it's like he's delusional. And then Jamil stepped in and stepped in and said, "Oh, it's not about race, but race doesn't matter." But then where are all the black fighters that are getting all these passes? Where are all these black fighters that people are big up and going crazy for and not like it's not really happening like that. So when he said it, you know, in context, Jamel may have been thinking of his own circle right now because Jamel has some buddies or up and coming fighters that Hispanic that they're in his life right now actively and doing the thing. Jamel is moving around and doing business with other people right now. So his life right now, he may not be seeing the same thing. And I think in context, Jamel was thinking about his life, his social setting. His old lady is mixed or whatever the hell she is, Hawaiian or something like that. His kids are like that. So his setting all the way around in his personal life and his business life has people of different race and different ethnicities. But regardless, you're still black and you still know the struggles just from shit, from you being you. You still know the fucking struggles. But the thing of it is Jamil has been fighting all. Jamil is the opposite of everybody else who's been their career has been based off of race. Outside of him being on that Leo Santa Cruz undercard and getting booed like that, that he probably forgot about it because all Jamil's fights have been against black dudes. So race has never been into race hasn't been in it for the last like 4 or 5 fights. The Cotto fight that he fought, nobody really. Cotto is not like a doesn't have a big fan base. That was just a stay busy fight until he got the Harrison fight. But his last fights have been Lubin Harrison, uh, 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 Trout, Rosario. So his last 4 or 5 fights have all been brothers. So the race card hasn't been in his fight where it has been with Deontay. The race card is not in his life. So in his mind, he's not facing that, and he has money, and he's in a affluent neighborhood where it is that shit's not in his life right now. You know, until he is presented with it again, he not. I think that may be the very that may be the very thing. He's not being presented with it because you think of Errol. Errol fought Mike. The race card was all in that shit. You know, Errol is
I
getting
think
ready to fight Pacquiao. The race
I
card is
think
all in that shit. Errol fought Danny Garcia. Go ahead.
I didn't see the JaVale rebuttal, but to me it sounded like he was saying it sounds like me he was saying that to, the Walter that the Fury fight wasn't racist. I don't know if it's what he's trying to say or not, but that's what Paul. That's what like
He said in his own words, just give Furious credit. He better than you. But Wilder was saying, this motherfucker cheated. You not inside my face. I don't, and he telling everybody, y'all making every excuse for it, but he legitimately cheated and bullshitted and then tried to beat me on our contractual obligation. So Jamel shouldn't have spoken on that. Whether he's saying give Fury his props anyway, you don't know what that arbitration really had in it. And like Tay Jones told us, I'm just waiting for them to release the notes of what was actually in the arbitration and what they actually went to arbitration for. Because it was a lot to be said in what he actually won his arbitration for. For one, you tried to bullshit me twice. You tried to bullshit me on fight. You tried to bullshit me on the original rematch, which you strung me along for a year. You really didn't want it. Then you tried to bullshit me, so you saying that he gets much better than me. But he didn't want it then, and then he trying to run again now
that he finally got to me. You know, I knocked him down twice in the first fight, and I arguably outboxed him the first 4 rounds. So shit, I should have had an 8-4, a 7-5 at worst if he gets off the round and splits with me on the 12th round, because Fury started so timid those first 4 rounds. They were so slow that just a little bit of work that Deontay was doing, he was actually winning. So it was like, bro, you came in here and threw everything under the bus that he said and said, give Tyson Fury his credit. It's not about race, but throughout this whole Fury and Wilder saga, we've all seen the race card. We've all seen the racism that's been in here.
Absolute.
And
Absolute.
so for Jamel to dismiss that, Jamel was wrong. But why Jamel has this visual, I don't think shit in Jamel's life right now has race on, because he's messing with somebody of the opposite race. He has mixed race kids. He's messing with different people in business of different races. He hasn't fought a fighter of a different race in his last five fights or so. And the one the one fighter that he did fight, that fighter was not just like a big fan, didn't have a big fan base from his ethnicity, to really go against. They didn't feel like he was favored to even go against Charlo. So it's like everything been kind of cool and kosher. Like, I'm fighting my brothers. Shit, hell, it's just us amongst us black people talking shit. When I go outside of my race, my business is good. When I go outside of my race and my kids, my family, we good. As far as him and his kids and his old lady, they good. He good with their family. Shit. So if he starts bringing up race when he goes to these other different sides, it's like he good.
Right. Yeah.
I think that's the real part.
Yeah. I hope he just spoke too soon, because it wasn't even.
I think he really owns some branding his self shit, where it's like, fuck, he business wise he feel good fucking with other races right now, and personal life wise he feel good fucking with other races. So he trying to brand himself. So he fucking Canelo. He's saying that shit to make shit good with Fury and shit. He's saying the shit. All the good shit with the Paul brothers and shit, because he's just trying to win fans for his fight outside of black people. I think that's what he doing, and he ain't got no shit going on right now, so it's just fun trolling and fucking with people.
Yeah,
Right
he was.
now.
He was trolling because he started off talking about the De La Hoya Twitter thing, and Twitter deal, and then Viva Mexico, and knowing that they ain't been able to get the fight with Canelo, and then he got a brain Wilder through his mouth. It's tasteless, man.
Yeah.
Tasteless.
And then I think he got something against Wilder too, because Wilder, his last 2 fights, I think Wilder picked against him. Not 2 fights, in his last 5 fights, Wilder picked against him twice. Wilder has a closer relationship with Harrison, and so
Oh, okay.
3 times.
I forgot
Wilder
about that, because him and Harrison boys.
Yeah, and Wilder picked against him with Lubin. So that's 3 of my last 5 fights you picked against me, and then your date end up a week after my date, and my big fight is now basically being overshadowed by your big fight. Well, fuck it, let's talk that shit then.
So Wilder might not be tripping about that, because he probably understand they got a little disagreement.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think they even had a disagreement. I think it's just Jamel being Jamel. Like, fuck, talk that
Well,
shit.
I'm talking about Jamel knowing Wilder went against him, picked against him in those fights. And Wilder's probably like, I ain't tripping about that. He's just tripping off the fact that I picked against him in these fights.
Yeah.
So it might not be as much as what we're making it be,
And I think that's what it is, really. It's the media. Like I said, Jamel can say whatever the fuck he want to say right now
He
because
can. He's a grown
basically,
man at the end of the day, entitled
well,
to his opinion
not
just like
just
anyone
that
else.
though. If we seen Jamel like Chance, I had the video where he was getting booed in the Leo fight.
Hmm.
If we seen uh that's what I was saying, Jay. But but when we see Jamel, he dealing with all kind of racist shit ain't fucked up with him. If we see Jamel and shit was fucked up with him, and motherfuckers were coming at him on some racist shit, and he said the same type of shit, I'd be like, man, what the
Yeah, though.
fuck? Bro, do you see these motherfuckers stepping on you like that? But outside of that little undercard that he was on with Leo and shit, he ain't
Hey,
really been dealing with the shit. So the shit just trolling to him right now, and it's just really trolling Wilder. It's not really it's not really on no bullshit. Like it's just really like him trolling Wilder. But now that
yeah.
media done took it, it's like shit. Now he trolling the whole media. Like fuck it.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna build my name up because guess who's gonna watch this fight now? Those people that feel like, oh yeah, Jamel's going for undisputed. He got a new fucking fan in me. And you got a lot of black people that live life like that to the point where like they got mixed kids, they in mixed relationships, they in different business ventures. They feel like life is so bad for me until they get into one of those moments where
Yeah, I gotta wake up.
they're good. Yeah. You know,
Is
as
it,
long as
am I
they
too?
somebody good nigga, they okay.
Am I too loud,
I'm listening to you.
Eli?
Centos, mute your mic, Centos.
Okay, okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. But yeah, as long as they somebody good nigga, they okay with life. But the moment that they be reminded that they black, then it's like, damn, the trolling and the, oh shit, I live a good life. You know, I live in a white or a mixed neighborhood, and shit's all good. Like my neighborhood is mixed. My neighborhood is hell. I got about 8 white neighbors on my street, 8 to 10 white neighbors on my street. I got 6 or 7 black neighbors on my street, and I got some Hispanic and some Asian. No, I got probably about 3 or 4 homes Hispanic and like 2 homes Asian. You know, so I live in a little bit of a mixed neighborhood. People come around and look at my neighborhood and look at the way it is, and they'll be like, "Oh, that's a white neighborhood." It's Indian people. It's people of all different walks of life in my neighborhood. You know, but people with that were from the outside looking in because we do have the ponds and the amenity centers and shit like that. They'll be like, "Oh, that's a white neighborhood." Now the neighborhood's really mixed. You know, but for somebody that stays in these neighborhoods that are around all these different type of people and shit every day and they're not really dealing with a lot of issues, sometimes they say stupid ass shit. I've seen it before. I've seen it before where a lot of people think, oh, and the people around them try to make it, oh, you don't have to deal with that. Look, that's what I was told when all this shit was going on with George Floyd and shit. Oh, we don't have to be involved with that. You know, we have our own community. Everything's so good, so kosher. I don't know why people are putting up the BLM signs and stuff. And you know, we're not doing all of that stuff around here. But yet and still, when Trump gave that order, that executive order that you can bear people can bear arms. These motherfuckers was talking about bearing arms in this protest. And I was like, that's the problem right there. Y'all don't want motherfuckers to protest for their rights. When I step away from this motherfucking neighborhood right here, I'm still gonna be a black man, no matter what my job occupation is, or any of that shit. When I drop all the bullshit that's tied to me, any demographic that they can put me in, I'm still a black man. I'm not riding against black people. Like that's some bullshit. And a lot of these neighborhoods that are mixed like this and are affluent areas or people doing business and shit, they feel obligated to, hey, my business is good, so it's all good. But yeah, Charlo, I believe he was trolling, and he was exactly Robert Brown. He was butt hurt, and he throwing rocks. He throwing rocks. I believe that's what he was doing. I believe, you know, like Errol said, man, sometimes people know what they say. They just say shit for some other reason or no reason at all, man. He just saying something. You know, I believe he had his own reason, but as far as just not knowing that shit going on in the black community, nah, I don't believe that. And I ain't gonna bullshit, man. As a fight fan, I'm gonna fucking watch that fight. I'm gonna watch that fight. I'll say that nigga, that shit was some fucked up shit. What you see, bro. But shit, I, I'm one of those people. If any of us have a dispute, your enemy is not my fucking friend just because me and you have a dispute. I don't switch up and switch sides like that and play those type of games. You know that shit right there to me is just some old weird ass shit. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. You know, we figure out some of the other kind of way to hold a brother accountable. Let him know, say, man, this shit ain't cool. You know, it is what it is. But shit, he a good fighter. He doing it. He doing his motherfucking thing. And shit, I wish him the best. I wish him. I wish that he pull it off in grand fashion. Let he go on to his career and let he keep fucking with his people. Because down there in Houston, he was feeding the kid. Feeding the homeless and going back to the schools and talking to the kids and building for his family, building for his grandmother and doing all these good things. So yeah, you know, exactly, Robert Brown. You on point as usual. You know, he his own worst enemies. He can't get out of his own way. You know, so some brothers gonna feel one way. I don't blame them for it. You know, I feel them on the shit. That was some bullshit for him to say. But at the same time, I just don't switch up on people like that. You know, I don't think that was. I think we know why. That's my point. I think we know why he said that shit. I don't think he was doing it on no coon and shit. I think he was doing it on some butthurt shit, like Robert said. I don't think that was about no cooning. I think that was about you went against me twice and you're around my date, but fuck it, let's get it. I'm trying to make my fight big. What y'all think? Oh, what you think, Kyle? You got time to talk or you at work? Yeah, I guess Kyle at work and Cinto's dropped off. He might be backstage. I don't know. Cinto's dropped out. He probably in a bad area. But yeah, that's how I see that, man. I ain't fucking finna miss an undisputed fight behind motherfuckers trolling and bullshitting with other people. I know he was just he in his fucking feelings and shit. But hell, that's a good undisputed fight. I want to see it. And, yeah, if he continue in that bullshit and if that's the road that he really started to take on some cooning ass shit on political views and shit. If another brother get killed and he like shit, well, what do you do? Well, or if you know shit, other shit started to go on in the black community, and he like, man, shit, that shit ain't got nothing to do. Then I'll say fuck it, you know. But him trying to get back at a fighter that picked against him and being his normal emotional self, man, shut the fuck up and let us see that fight. You know, you know that's some bullshit. We already done told him, you know that's some bullshit. Mm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It ain't pay per view, so we ain't giving him no big money. We're gonna be watching that shit for free on free TV. The ratings, the television people gonna already pay him. You know, they gonna pay him what they gonna pay him already for that fight. That shit, we not hurting him by not watching that fight or watching it. They gonna pay him what they gonna pay him. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, Santos, that's what I'm saying, man. Shit is what it is. Now, if he do that shit on social issues, on real social issues that just like fucked up and going against the grain, like these kids getting killed and you know police killings and shit like that. If he started to take that stance, you know, where shit, the whole all lives matter and you niggas is tripping and shit. And if he started to become Make America Great Again, Donald Trump, and like on some weird ass shit, like yeah, that's one. He ain't Uncle Ruckus and no shit like that. You know, I think we all know what he was doing. That motherfucker was trouble, and he was fucking with the motherfucker. You went against me, yeah. I'm out here. Look, you trying to fight for your one belt back. I'm out here trying. I'm out here going for undisputed. He trying to make his name because Mel, unfortunately, uh oh damn, damn, Jay, did you say he said all eyes this nigga here? But Mel is really being overshadowed by everybody, bro. This motherfucker gotta say something controversial to even really be heard by the masses, even though us in this community talking about it. Bro, Mill ain't cracking the motherfucker. Nobody fucking pound for pound list except the champ side. Mill ain't getting no real publicity, but Mill done fought all these tough fights and shit going for undisputed. And that motherfucker feeling like fuck it. Well, then I'm just gonna be an asshole. I'm gonna be the bad guy. I'm gonna be the bad guy to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Here what it, he get his ass. If he get his ass knocked out though, you gonna know he fine with being the bad guy. Jay, that motherfucker there is retarded. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right, but we know what he's doing. We know what he's doing. That black fighter to him, he went against me. That motherfucker. Three of my last fucking fights, motherfucker was pulling against me. Man, motherfucker pulling against me, man. Motherfucker, goddamn, 20 motherfucking Harris. I beat that motherfucker the first time. I beat that motherfucker the first time. Motherfucker still pull against me. Man, motherfucker against me with the fucking young boy. I told that motherfucker, I knocked that motherfucker out. I knocked him out in the first round. Motherfucker pull against me. Now he put that motherfucker date right by mine. Man, fuck that shit, man. I'm going in, man. Fuck that shit. Ain't no motherfucking racism. Fucking fear. Beat that motherfucker, man. Fucking fear. Beat that motherfucker, man. Tell the motherfucker you fuck that shit, man. It's my motherfucking time to shine. That's what you can imagine this motherfucker going off like. That's what you can imagine that motherfucker going off. I mean that's that dude, man. That's how he is and all this emotional shit. Hey, yeah, you okay? You made it back. That's that dude and all this emotional shit. And all reality, shit, he's just a weird ass, crazy ass, up and down ass emotional dude. You
That's
know.
a nice little impersonation, my man.
Nah, but that shit that shit not cool though, bro.
But what you were saying, man. You probably read my
Mm-hmm.
my comment. Yeah, you just enlightened me on, and I agree. I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense, man. It puts two and two together to me, and I think that's what that's about. And yeah, I'm like you. I'm not gonna. I think we jump to conclusions too quick, and we get out here and we try to persuade everyone to think like us when we get out here telling people not even follow this person or don't support them and all that kind of stuff. We need to see what it's all about first. It might be something real silly. And yeah, maybe they spoke out of turn they shouldn't have, but at the same time, it's a little stuff. We don't need to get ourselves caught up in all that stuff, man. We need to keep the ball rolling, keep supporting our fighters. The man is going for undisputed. Um, that what he said takes nothing away from his talents and his abilities. And it's not like he's being given undisputed. He's earning undisputed if he wins. He's earning it.
Mm-hmm.
He beat Tony Harrison, got his belt back. He beat Rosario, who beat J-Rock, and who beat Hurd. That's a lineal type of thing there. You see what I'm saying? So
I think that's what he's doing in him too, bro. Because he Deontay Wilder got one belt that he been fighting over for the last 2 years, and that's not me saying that, but this is how a motherfucker like Mel thinks. This motherfucker got one belt he been fighting over for the last 2 years with the same motherfucker. I'm going for undisputed, goddamn. I'm going for undisputed. Y'all put this fucking fight next to mine. This motherfucker been going against me the whole time.
He's having a Birdman moment, put some respect on my name. You know what I'm saying?
Put some
And
respect on
I can see it, yeah. But he ain't got to say too much. Just the fact that he's trying to be undisputed and the fact of what he's done already, we're gonna watch his fight. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got to do a whole lot, but yeah, you still got to
That was
sell
some
your
good
fights though.
people in the
I
stadium.
ain't mad at him. But
I ain't making
I don't believe in selling it to the to devalue, by devaluing someone else that's undeserving. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm not gonna put any stock in what he said. Take offense to it. I'm not gonna so I reserve my emotions and my thoughts about it until I knew more about it because I didn't check it all out, and I just want to give credence to both fighters as far as their interviews and what they said, or as far as both fighters' comments before I get into that. Now, a lot of people are tripping with what Deontay Wilder said about the racial. I mean, he was saying that is the situation he was talking about when it was a racial topic. But what he was talking about is the fact that you got people that have cheated. He ain't talking about just in his fight. He's saying they got a pattern of cheating where they were cheated with the gloves or PEDs or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And he's saying some people have the protection complexion of for
even
the
the
protection.
promotion, even the shit like how much they big up Loma, how much they
Yeah.
position these other fighters to
Yeah.
get the big fights and shit like that.
Yeah.
I mean, but what Wilder said was real. That shit was true.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
shit was all true.
Yeah, they give credence to some fighters a little bit greater than they do other fighters because of what they look like, and that ain't cool. And that's what we all been fighting about. So people want to take out a perspective. They want to say that Deontay Wilder was talking about the fact of his fight with Tyson Fury. He's complaining about the racial thing because of that, but that had nothing to do with what he was saying, and from what I could tell.
And that wasn't what Jamel whole rant was about either. That's what neither one of them are just complaining about what's just right there. They just looking at Jamel looking at the full picture from his point of view, and he looking at the full picture from everybody for his people as far as Wilder. Wilder looking out for his people. Jamel looking out for self. That's his selfishness in Jamel that he shouldn't have said that motherfucking comment like that. Like I say, as a boxing fan, I'm gonna watch that fight, but I'm not taking away from the fact that he shouldn't have said that motherfucking comment. But I know.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
His selfish ass mind. That's why.
He's a Leo, but he's an arrogant Leo, but for good reasons. You get in the sport in which he and his brother are participating in, you have to have something to give you a little edge. You know what I'm saying? You got to create your own. Okay, Michael Jordan, it didn't take the smallest little thing he would use it to give him motivation to go out and destroy his opponent. So you got to have some kind of little edge sometimes. Any little thing that gets you up for the fight, you got to have it sometimes. Make you act if you want to act out or whatever. Because I'm gonna tell you, when these cats retire from the game, man, they're gonna be so docile. On camera, they will be. But as people, I think they still gonna have a little attitude. It's just gonna be natural. They just naturally buttholes. You know what I'm saying? But they Leos. I understand how some Leos think. I'm a Leo myself, man, and sometimes we can be straight up buttholes, and sometimes we can be mild mannered and respectful. And I understand it. I really do, and I've been on both sides of the coin personally. When I was a kid, I was a butthole, man. I say whatever I wanted to you. You couldn't say whatever you wanted to me. And then as I grew and got older and more mature, I learned that I had to hone my emotions and check my behaviors and treat people with respect and treat them the way I wanted to be treated. So, I totally understand. But they at the end of the day, I know how those lions how they think, man. So they just natural
I
buttholes,
just
man.
want to say, Jay Dixon for me, as far as his old lady, I take the same stance that 78 took on that. I ain't really want to. I want to speak on him and his old lady as well as I feel like she shouldn't have spoke on me on me and this. That's up. That's for him to check his old lady. And I'm a dude. I don't really like to argue with females because I know my temper, and that directed at female to me. That's not something that's cool for me. So I to say it in short and sweet and in the best way, she should have shut the fuck up. That ain't had nothing to do with her. That was men's talk. That was men talk, and that was between them. That's on Jamel to tell her, hey, look, that's not your business because I don't want nobody to come at you wrong when I ain't around or when you around me in my circle and or when we at an event. I don't never want a man to disrespect you or get out of line. So if that's the case, I need you to stay and play your position over here. Don't speak on no man business when shit going on like that because I need you.
Yeah, baby.
I,
You
I
got.
need you to get in this.
Yeah, I would tell. I mean, I ain't telling him what to do with his later. And I agree with you, Eli. But I just want to say this. I can see him. If he gonna be real about the situation, I can see him saying to this girl, "Hey, baby, I need you to play your position like a shortstop. Then you pick up everything. I understand, but chill at the same time." Just
Oh, my brother dropped out again. But I think he was saying the same thing that I was saying. Shit like that. That's pillow talk. If y'all talking like that on, at home, that's for y'all at home. But as far as everybody, I got that. I'm the man of this shit. You talk. Mel can talk that shit for himself. You know, but he can also handle that business for himself. That ain't really my position on no shit like that. That ain't really my position. But Jay Dixon, your ass here, boy. That dude here, man. Shit. That dude here. That dude say Mel hell assassin, neck rolling and all. That's wild, boy. But yeah, man, the real shit, bro. Yeah. I think that's what that was really. I think it was a whole bunch of spiteful shit coming out and a lot of selfishness and shit here. Man, I had to share everything all his whole life. That's the hard thing about being a twin. You had that time where you feel good that you get to share your shit with somebody and grow and y'all had that bond. But then at time shit here when you had those highlights in your life and y'all been sharing all that shit too. You ain't get that shit to yourself, and I think Mel done became real selfish about that shit. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Shit. But I'm looking forward to all these fights, man. I'm looking forward to Deontay getting his revenge, getting that big payback. You know, I think Deontay takes the high road and damn near everything. He don't speak on a lot of shit that he could speak on. A lot of jabs that get sent towards his way. He just keep focusing on his business and keep making his brand bigger and keep overcoming adversity and whether it's they said he didn't have the skills, you know, or shit. They said he wasn't even gonna be able to hang in the ring with Fury. They said he was. They said so many things about Deontay Wilder. All he did was keep overcoming and smashing the gas and making a brand for himself, building a legacy for his family, generational wealth, and speaking up for his people. So bigger than anything, man. I mean that shit was beautiful. You know, that shit that shit was beautiful. The way we seen Wilder come along and just put it all together. I just honestly believe that he has the backing of people, whether he win or lose, just because of the person that he's been. And I wish to see him, in the best light going forward and victorious in this fight, and that he honestly just continue on the path that he going on. He's one of those people that always talks to his faith in God, and building and getting ahead in life with his people. and actually shows up and does that, from the times that he was that spoke on his platform to the times where he went to Chicago and walked the streets with the people, and hugged them and like motherfuckers scared to go to these places, scared to go to this place. And this man went and got out in the street, a multi-millionaire, and went down there. He with his people. So that's why like motherfuckers shitting on him and shit like that. That's why people take to it like that. So Mel doing that shit, rightfully so. You gonna get that fucking backlash. The man doing he being too real about this shit. You don't never fuck over nobody real like that. So I get it all, but the dude Mel selfish and Wilder a fucking man about his issue, man. He a grown man with some grown man shit and locked in with his people. You know, I don't want to feed to them being at odds anymore on that shit. It is what it is. But yeah, Wilder, that dude, Mill, I hope he get his flowers, for, the road that he been traveling and getting it. And I hope that he himself, you know, I guess how you say, have his own self respect and his own self value and stop looking for it in other people because shit, hell, then you just say crazy shit when you start doing that. Beyond that, man, hey, you doing this motherfucking thing. You doing this motherfucking thing. Clarissa, hey, that's what. Oh, Jay Dixon. Now you want to bring up Clarissa. That's why I was saying. That's why I brought up Clarissa when Errol was doing his interview, man, because I giving her that opportunity to get her shine, and then they relationship. Because when she had those comments about fighters not showing up for her and everything, I feel like a lot of people attacked all the fighters and said, oh, they went to Canelo. So I gave him a chance to say his piece, how he felt about her, and, give her flowers right then by asking that question. Because he done always been supportive of Clarissa. And a lot of these guys are in the business moves that they do, and what's going on is not personal, but what they have behind the scenes is bigger. It is bigger because people are push narratives and push stories just to be polarized, and just because it's in their thought process that, oh yeah, this motherfucker ain't doing this motherfucker ain't doing this. But those personal relationships that they have with their peers and shit mean more because other people that ain't on your level will never understand what y'all go through versus the ones that are right there next to you. In a lot of instances, not all instances, but y'all normal people like every day, but those peers that y'all have, y'all know each other's struggle. So I try not to come between shit like that. But as far as Clarissa, man, I'm looking for her to have a good fucking showing. I'm hoping that they gave her an opponent that she'll have a good fight, but I'm hoping to see her the skills that she worked on, the kicks, the being able to counter kicks and rolls, to be able to catch elbows and lock in and strike and return, to defend off takedowns and the grappling and all that. I'm hoping to see all of that come to a culmination and for her to have a good showing and to show that she's really the GOAT and an elite fighter on all scales. She's a combat sport elite fighter, which is what she's going for right now, to set herself aside from everybody. You know, in combat sports, most people do one or two things, or maybe do one thing real well. You know, and they don't really overlap. Like in mixed martial arts, it's mixed martial arts, so a lot of people kickbox and do judo or jiu-jitsu, or those are wrestle and do those things, but actual boxing and translating over to MMA, yeah, that's big, you know, that's big. So I want to see her get up fucking shine on that, like Jay Dixon talking about right now. I hope to see her come back to our community more, and I hope to see people open that door because, man, just us supporting our own women. as men and pushing them through and letting them know we got them back. That shit big. You got they back. That shit big. And she's one of the ones to me that outside of her having her attitude or her own personal vendetta or whatever people want to call it. I don't want to say attitude because that's too much like a kick in the ass. I don't want to say attitude. I'll take that back. Her personality and how it strikes other people versus the person that she is with all the work that she does in her community, how she carries herself as a woman, and doesn't devalue her man, family, or her giving her daddy his flowers for what he did with her taking up for her sister, her brother, her putting her family in a better position. Like everything that she does is what we want from want from a woman that's an athlete. She ain't overstepping her boundaries on none of that shit, and she really like holding it down for her city and for her people. So I don't want to take away from that. You know, I don't want to take away from that with other people's personal quarrels or rifts with her because we follow all these platforms and we feel we have a relationship with everybody on all of these platforms, you know. But just because one man feel like a certain type of way and that's the content that they put out, or a few people feel like that, you know, don't mean we have to go into a beat down of our own people. And I don't think that the brothers have did that for the most part. I haven't seen 78 just beat on her. I haven't seen Black Fight fans just beat on her. They just acknowledge that, whatever it is, something is not, she just ain't in the community like that, but they always wish her the best. And that's the same way I feel. I always wish her the best. And I don't want to be, in the comments or on other platforms talking about, yeah, man, we don't fuck with her or nothing like that. I wish her the best, man. I wish her the best. I wish she'll come back around and mess with her community more and realize that, man, the brothers ain't really trying to put her out there. I know 78 and Black Fight fans tried to give her a platform. I don't know their relationship with him, so I can't speak for him. I know Fred tried to offer up his platform, and I don't know his relationship and all his feelings for it, so I can't really just speak to all of it. But I do see the comments in the comment sections and shit like that, and I have heard some of the little shit. I know Champ Side always trying to give her light and give her flowers. I just wish the best for her in her MMA debut and in boxing and just in all her endeavors. Just wish the best for her, bro. Yeah, I remember that. I remember being on Trill back in the day. I remember being on Trill Boxing Talk back in the day, and having a damn good show and building good with the brothers. I didn't understand what happened. I didn't catch it all. I took me a little break from social media, and when I came back, it was like she ain't messing with the community. She she is one of those people that that part. That part. She is one of those people that take it to heart. She put in so much work and she's gained so much traction on her career and had so many accomplishments. Like it's how do you say? I guess it's hurtful to not be where she want to be because she fought so hard to be there and she's still fighting to be there. So it's kind of like that. I think Deontay Wilder, Jamel, and her have that in common. When they speak with so much passion about it. It's just like shit. I deserve this. You know, they've been fighting for that. You know, they've been fighting for that. So I think that's her biggest issue. She want that. That's true, J.A. Dixon. I mean, I've seen many olive branches extended to her, and I don't know why her feelings are so hurt, but I know it's like Robert Brown said, she got to understand that she's not going to convince and win over those who still deny her. She needs to come home to where she's supported and roll with that, you know. It's like shit. I don't know, bro. Like a lot of us support her, we refuse to go in too bad. You see some people, I see some brothers in here, man. She always on some bullshit. She got all this person, all this. She always mad. She always tripping and this and that, this and that. Bro, she great. She a woman. She from a different region than probably you, a different background than probably you. She might not be the person that you vibe with, but she us, and that's how I see it. I don't like she us and she great. you know, and she stand for her people. She riding, she doing her, she as a black woman, she holding her Deontay Wilder down. She pushing for people with the water contamination in Flint with the lead poison in the water and stuff. She out here advocating when things go wrong. She out here supporting the brothers as they gain steam and traction on their generational wealth and grants. You know, she out here advocating for women's boxing and just black women. She doing her thing. I don't. I think she said that shit just in her competitive nature, Jay Dixon. But here more recently in an interview, she said, "You think my man gonna sit there and have me fighting another man when he around?" So I think she understands her role as a woman, but the competitive nature in her, and just that because she does spar men, shit that came out like shit. I spar men too. Like shit, I'm out here fighting, working, busting my ass to get to where I need to get. I'll probably whoop a motherfucker like Keith Thurman or something, because she spars me in every day and she making her point. Shit, I'm fighting like they fighting. I get in the gym and work with them and work hard like they work hard. But she was overlooking the business of it's not the men that's not supporting you. The men are the ones that are watching your fights. It's your fellow women that are not coming to your fights and not showing up and watching your fights you know. So yeah, I think she know. I think she know better than some shit like that. But it is her. My wife. I made this point to her. She was a supervisor at her job, and as the business turned over and transitioned over, she ended up being in a lead position instead of being in that supervisor position. And at first, she kind of felt like she was being looked over because men look over women a lot of times. And then this weekend, it was like a eureka moment. The all the women and her boss and all the friends, we all chill together really still. So, well, we were all at his house, and all the women were sitting at the table, and they were talking about how he was telling her, you do this, this, and this, and I'm gonna be moving on and going to another position. And when I go to that position, you've already said that you don't really want to be the supervisor. And she said, because they didn't want me to have it in the first place. He said, but you said you didn't want it, uh, and she was like, well, yeah, because coming from a position where you are right there with your peers to you're leading them, women are different. Women, they make it hell for you. And and all the women at the table all said the same fucking thing. Like, hell yeah. Like they wasn't complaining about the men. They were complaining about the women when they actually looked at it, when he actually asked that question, well, why didn't you want the position? It was because of the other women. They don't support each other. And when they don't support each other, it's like the backlash, the going feminism thing is to say the men are not giving you, or those that are running it are not doing. But those men that are running the business of boxing, your fan base for the majority is just like the what's that? It's just like WNBA.
It's got to be the women that played the game. It's got to be the women that are fans of the sport, because the same excitement or the same things that men like in these sports, y'all don't actually have the ability to deliver the high flying dunks and all of that shit, and like y'all don't really have the ability to deliver, so automatically you're gonna lose some of those fans that they're just there to see the dunks. That's all they there to see. They don't know the X's and O's of basketball. Those guys that really like basketball and love basketball for the X's and O's, they're gonna watch it. But the fans that are just there for the high flying dunks and the big moments, you're not gonna win them over like that. The big knockouts and the uh exactly, Jay Dixon. But the big knockouts and you know the flashy punching and big power and stuff, and a lot of times that's not there on the women on the women's side. Y'all fight y'all ass off. But people that are just looking for that explosiveness and shit in boxing, it, and the competitiveness out of it, they not gonna transition over. Those people that love the technique, the drive, and love the sport, the sweet science of it, as our brother the sweet science examiner Tank would say, those people that love that, they're gonna transition over and watch women's sport. Women have to be the other half that support it. It's not the men. All the time, it's not the men. It's some men. Some men don't want to see women make it. I'm not gonna sit up here and say that. Some men, I don't know. That's some crazy ass shit, weird ass shit. But some men don't want to see women make it. But women have to support women too. You know. So part of her whole argument, how we ventured over into that, part of her whole argument, her grievance with everything, you know, part of it is not just men. It's not just your community. It is the women. But our respect for you run deep, Queen, and we want to see you shine. You know, Robert Brown, you a Robert Brown, you a real with all these motherfuckers. You know, so many motherfuckers real funny style shit. Cause that goddamn T Cooper, I like to see her do her thing. That goddamn T Cooper, I'm like, what the fuck, goddamn Dwight Howard, you take your ass, you over here in Atlanta, fucking it up here. Yeah, but yeah, man. Let's see what we. Yeah, I want to see Clarissa do her thing, and I want to see her keep on boxing too. I'm glad she said she ain't giving up her belt. She can't see herself giving up her belt. She fought for those belts, so she gonna do both. You know, I'm interested to see how it's gonna be with the weight classes from what's that 168 all the way down to 154. She got belts in to defend, and then plus having to fight at 155 in MMA means she's gonna have to keep her weight around. So she's gonna be fluctuating between 13 pounds. She's gonna have to try to put weight on to defend anything at 160. What's that 164? 164, so 9 pounds. She's gonna have to try to put her own weight to keep weight on to fight that one, you know. And then she's gonna have to try to maintain and fluctuate in between that 10 pounds, really, to fight for those MMA and which call them belts. But Clarissa though, Clarissa always says she's trying to keep her weight on for a man and everything. I respect the shit out of that, you know. So she can like she told Eddie, you know, I can make 147, but shit, y'all got to make it worth my while because shit here, this my family, my lifestyle, this us, you know. So shit, if Katie Taylor want that smoke, shit, I would love to see her make 147 and give Katie Taylor that smoke, so we can see she can definitely make 147. I would like to see her. I would like to see her do that after this MMA debut. She already gonna be hovering around 155 anyway. If she can knock off that other 8 pounds,
and make 147 and fight Katie Taylor, I would love to see that shit. I would love to see that shit. Eddie, it would be no bigger time than right now to capitalize on this shit. To have her fight Katie Taylor at 147. But I guarantee you won't get a Katie Taylor fight if you try to make her go up to fight Savannah at what's that 164. I believe that weight class is. I'm not all familiar with all the women's weight classes, but I believe it's 164. But if she have to go up to 164 and fight there, and then try to drain all the way back down to 147 when she already there right now, you can probably hang that one up. Now, if you go ahead and give her the Katie Taylor fight and y'all make a huge fight of that off her MMA success, if she beats Katie Taylor and she goes back and fights another MMA fight and then slowly builds that way back up, by that time you'll have Savannah name built up, you know. But Clarissa is too smart to let you play that game with her to go up and fight Savannah and then try to come back down and fight Katie. She already down here now. After this MMA fight, I would love to see them make talks of Katie Taylor. You absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Robert Brown. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. I wonder if her and Amanda Serrano can put something together at 147 and make it be women that fought in the MMA and fight over here. I wonder if they can put something together and make something huge, you know, and go around Eddie with all the bullshit, you know. That might possibly be a thing. That might possibly be a thing, man. No, that would be something to see, because that's the other thing. A lot of these fighters are waiting on certain fighters. Oh, that's it.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.